All right. Okay, looks like we're live. What's going on, everybody? Not much is up. Just did some training today, played some games with a friend, and now I'm here.
Kyle did a great job year after year, and so perhaps they just miss him harder than last time. First 2 minutes, and Chris's blood pressure is already high. Love it. Coach Greg, field day initiated. Coach Greg, activate.
Activation now.
Calling Chris a dumb bastard while being goofy enough to pour milk before the cereal is wild. Milk before cereal is actually wild. Serial killer shit. Did you get that, or is it over your head? I'm a 5'6" manlet, and even I got that. It never even went over my head. And so the Trend twins, who have already bulked, they've already gained a ton of weight. They're going on now a 5,000 calorie bulk. Derek Lunsford, Mr. Olympia bodybuilder, he needs 3,500 calories to bulk. Trend twins, well, they need 5,000 calories.
How are you not losing muscle, only eating 800 calories? Say it's probably mostly genetics. I don't lose muscle very easily, and I'm still able to train with enough volume and intensity, which is also important. But I'm keeping the gains.
Second Trump assassination attempt occurred couple hours ago while he was golfing. Secret Service caught him a couple holes ahead and engaged him. He escaped, but they apprehended him.
Really? FBI investigating apparent assassination attempt of Trump in Florida. The FBI said Sunday it is investigating what appears to be an attempted assassination of Donald Trump. Former president is safe after shots were fired at Trump International Golf Club. Secret Service agents spotted a rifle barrel sticking out of a fence and engaged with the suspect. Palm Beach County Sheriff said at a news conference late Sunday afternoon. The gunman was 300 to 500 yards away from Trump. Secret Service officials said law enforcement found an AK-47 style rifle. I don't know why somebody would use something like that. They say AK-47 style. Who the fuck knows what that is? But I don't know why you wouldn't go with like an AR. GoPro and backpacks were where the suspect was positioned. Martin County Sheriff's Office said a man taken into custody was relatively calm when detained. Suspect has not been named. President Joe Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris are both relieved to know Trump is safe and have been briefed on the situation, according to the White House.
Fresh make absolutely no sense in debate with Sneeko.
This whole...
Alright, I'll take a look at that in a moment. Thanks for the donation, Poop. How hard is it to kill a 78-year-old man, honestly? Like, is he 78 or is he like 76? But seriously, I mean, just a bad fall down the stairs could take this guy out. Anyway.
censored type ordeal is coming to America.
So you got to fight against it.
You can't beat it, bro. All those
This guy, fresh
No,
with
hold on.
defeatist mindset once again.
Hold on. They spent years and generations coming to this point of control. You think they're going to stop now? No. Same thing with feminism. They worked years to become women of power. They're not going back now, bro. They're here
Okay,
to stay.
so why are you fighting against feminism but not against censorship?
No, I'm not fighting anything.
So what the fuck are you doing here?
I'm telling the truth, bro. Whoa, Nick, I'm telling the truth.
I think most people with a brain that have seen this podcast have always wondered what Fresh is doing there. The guy seems to bring nothing to the table, just like the donut women that he brings on the podcast. Even Myron's laughing at the Muppet.
Telling the truth about what? About how it's hopeless or about what's...
About how it's hopeless. Yes, it is.
Okay.
That's a fact. Read your Quran. Read your Bible.
Right. Okay, the end times is a separate conversation. If it's hopeless...
It's not separate. It's all tied together.
But sure. If it's hopeless, then what's the point of being on a podcast?
That's the point.
No, that's not.
Because one thing leads to another. If you know what's happening in real time, right? You should have a plan of action to proceed. And then, if you want the truth, God is the truth. So that's the answer. Not, oh yeah, these people is no. God's the truth. Go to him. This world's a test. All this other shit, politics, other shit, isn't that important. It is important to some level, but not the main take.
What the fuck's his brother trying to say? I understand the words that came out of his mouth, but it still made absolutely no sense. If this guy can be a podcaster, then we can all make it as whatever we want.
Would you agree or would you disagree?
Well, that you kind of avoided my question. If you're saying that it's pointless speaking about censorship and speaking about feminism, then why are we on this podcast?
No. I'm saying to fight it by yourself is dumb.
Okay, so are you fighting or are you not fighting?
What I'm doing is participating in free speech.
These people are pro-censorship, by the way. They just espouse free speech principles because they know they're at risk of getting deplatformed by YouTube, but they are very much pro-censorship.
To a certain extent. What I'm doing as well is behind the scenes, other things that I won't say.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Okay.
And that's
So
exactly why
Then Trump could be dragged into hell where he belongs.
Yes, I agree, Dodo. Thanks for the donation, dude.
I won't say what I'm doing.
But we're on a podcast, so the whole point is to say things.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
He said a whole load of nothing and acted all mysterious like he's on some sort of secret mission, bruv. Fresh Bond.
Here's some truth here for you, Sneeko. All these companies that push content and they push narratives are controlled on some level. Rumble, X, are more of a free platform to say what you want, with a caveat, because it's all still being monitored. Now, granted, though, you're not as punished as you would be on YouTube or Twitch.
These people don't even understand what free speech is. Like, they're pro-censorship, they're anti-free speech, and they complain about people being deplatformed or comments getting deleted and crap. That doesn't even have anything to do with free speech.
However, here's the kicker. When you make the content, you're put into a box, and there's a score for your social likeness that you're not aware of. And companies...
Who donated $2? Let me see.
I know you guys probably couldn't tell just by looking at.
Is Vegan Gains Cat okay? Yes, it is. You could have just asked me. Like, I'm not going to go through this whole 30-minute fucking video. I'll skip through it.
My house is going vegetarian, so, you know, on steak night, it can be a lonely night. So I've had to make some really smart adjustments. This is an amazing cauliflower steak that will be on your table in literally 10 minutes, quicker than you can say the word vegan. First things first.
You cannot make a steak out of cauliflower.
Let's get that steak. I want to come down.
Did I miss the Tufano Chronicles? Am I too late? Pee pee poo poo.
No, we haven't started reacting to that. Thanks for the donation, though, Tyler.
Do you think Frank will rid his kratom addiction, or will he be hooked, considering he is lonely and kinda panicking now? Also, what do you think the end result will be with his eyes?
His eyes are just perma-fucked. I don't think there's any kind of corrective surgery he can get unless there's like some massive weird breakthroughs in medicine. he's already talked to some of the like best surgeons in the country about his crooked eyes and shit, and they told him they can't really do anything more to fix it. And apparently he also has blurry vision from the surgery too, so yeah, he's just screwed. And yeah, he's probably gonna stay a kratom addict. I don't see that getting any better. Thanks for the donation though, Kevin.
About an inch thick, and go all the way through, and look. That is what I want. A beautiful steak. Keep that down there. Got to get some colour on that. No colour, no flavour. Lemon juice helps to keep it nice and white, but also just roasting that in there, the sort of lemon starts to puree and this cauliflower starts to become a little bit more fragrant. I'm going to chop up the shallots, your dill, and take your parsley and scrunch
Dude, this would take way more than 10 minutes. What the fuck is he bullshitting?
it up. Almost like a big, fat cigar. Salt, pepper, and this is where it starts to go up a different level. A nice tablespoon of mustard, of brown sugar, 2 tablespoons of red wine vinegar. Don't go crazy olive oil. Mix that up over that cauliflower, the middle of your
That is not a steak.
plate. Fresh. So I want to sort of macerate that over because I want that salsa verde to sort of penetrate and go through. It makes me want to turn vegetarian.
That probably wouldn't taste that great. That is a
It's not a personal-
stupid fucking recipe.
My gender as handsome girl, pretty boy. Now, if you were to spell it like this, it is girl. It's not girl, it's girl. There's a difference. It's not boy, it's boy. Not boy, boy.
Okay, that's great.
At me, but I am actually extremely upset right now. Probably just humane, which is extremely ironic because these vegan activists believe that they are somehow saving the animals, that they are the righteous ones that chose health concerns. That'd be pretty good in my opinion.
Is a big strong kitty. I'll actually get him.
Adorable and I love him, and I totally hate to see the little guy suffer. Maybe not sweet, and then you got this gluten meal or whatever, you got corn and white rice.
This guy is just absolutely fucking retarded. I see you've made another dum-dum. If you look at the ingredients in regular cat food, the vegan cat food if you look at the ingredients in regular cat food, it has mostly the same ingredients as in vegan cat food. The only difference is normal cat food has meat in it. Virtually every single cat food has things like wheat, soy, cornmeal, and so on, and there's a reason for this. These products contain fiber, which helps with the animal's digestion, and it also helps to balance their urine pH. My cat is healthy, has no health issues, has gotten regular checkups by the vet, and we've mentioned what we feed the cat, and every veterinarian Am I spelling that wrong? Veterinarian. we've spoken to has said as long as the vegan cat food is nutritionally adequate, it is not dangerous to feed to cats. You know, you are not a vet, you are not a veterinarian nutritionist. You know nothing about this topic, and you are just flapping your gums. If you'd like to debate me on this topic and embarrass yourself, again, feel free to reach out. What an idiot.
Now,
can you summarize Thaleen mass hyperresponders and so-called Doria versus statin experiment? I want to know how to respond to this BS. This guy didn't even show his blood work and claims his cholesterol went down.
So, this guy is a gaslighting, manipulative dipshit. The lean mass hyperresponder thing is a very rare genetic phenotype where if you lower your carbohydrate intake, your cholesterol will go up. And that's without increasing your serum cholesterol or your saturated fat intake. It is just it's people who have a genetic abnormality where they will just have more cholesterol in their serum, transporting fat to their muscle tissue and shit as an energy source, and they just do that more than a normal person. So this experiment tells you really nothing of any use. It's just an interesting phenomena that does nothing to debunk things like the lipid hypothesis. And again, according to the lipid hypothesis, regardless of how you increase your serum cholesterol, you are going to have an increased risk of heart disease. So it's not like these people are at lower risk of heart disease or anything. It's just that they probably want to eat more carbohydrates in their diet than a normal person, or make sure they don't go on a low-carb diet at least, because that will raise their serum cholesterol score. What this guy has done is he's just gaslighting people into thinking that the lipid hypothesis is bullshit and cholesterol isn't related to heart disease, because he's trying to confuse people on what raises your serum cholesterol. But again, according to the lipid hypothesis, it doesn't matter how you raise your serum cholesterol. It could be through genetics, could be through diet, could be through lack of exercise, weight gain, stress, you name it. Elevated serum cholesterol is going to increase your risk of heart disease. But this guy is a gaslighting, manipulative, dipshit attention seeker. Thanks for the donation, though, Jaquavius. Hope that helped.
Big Lenny and Robzilla train at Redcon 1 gym.
Alright, we'll watch that later. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Multiple of these things are problematic, and the craziest thing is the most problematic of these ingredients is the one that's in the highest concentration, the fucking soy.
So soy is not bad for cats. Doesn't even appear to be bad for any animal. And again, you can look up the ingredients on regular cat food. A lot of regular cat food contains soy. So if he's going to say I'm abusing my cats because I'm feeding it food with this ingredient, then he'd say every person with a cat's an animal abuser.
This isn't some kind of research video. I'm here for the most part to be entertaining, so
Oh, I'm making up bullshit and I don't know what I'm talking about, so if I'm wrong, I can just say, well, I wasn't being serious, it's just for entertainment. Oh, right, great.
I don't want to bore you guys to death with all the fucking quick facts and stuff. So I'm going to try to get through this and all the other sources that I use.
Right, I don't need any research or evidence to prove any of my claims. Just believe me because I have a microphone on the top of my head.
Use for this video as quickly as possible, just kind of summarize them. But basically, my findings on soy is that while it's not toxic to cats, it is not exactly good for them for a plethora of reasons. Now, one of the main consensus towards this whole soy thing is that cats can have a small amount of it occasionally. You know, it's like this.
Show me the evidence. You are linking a blog article.
There's a reason why you're not supposed to feed cats.
So, by the way, I can tell immediately this blog article is absolutely bullshit. It says right here, as in humans, one disease that may be linked to soy consumption is hypothyroidism. Soy does not cause hyperthyroidism. They even wrote it wrong. It's supposed to be hypothyroidism, not hyperthyroidism. So they don't even know the fucking disease they're talking about. Soy is not related to hypothyroidism in humans. I haven't even seen any animal research linking it to hypothyroidism.
Cats like tuna, for instance, because tuna is high in mercury, and obviously you don't really want to be. These are like some of the unimportant, like less.
Itching, irritated skin, hair loss, vomiting, gas, diarrhea,
Doesn't the Oreo/statin thing just prove that low-carb, carnivore is so bad than even adding Oreos to the diet is an improvement from a health perspective? Like literal fucking Oreos are healthier than low-carb. And they think it supports low-carb.
Well, again, according to the lipid hypothesis, if eating Oreos were to lower your serum cholesterol score, then it would reduce your risk of heart disease. Doesn't necessarily mean it would make you healthier overall, but again, according to the lipid hypothesis, it would lower your risk of heart disease. I mean, cancer will lower your serum cholesterol, and again, that may be protective against heart disease if somehow you could live with cancer for long enough, but that doesn't mean it's healthy for you. So the Oreos are still bad for you. It's just that, yeah, because of the carbohydrate content in Oreos in these lean mass hyperresponders, they're better off from like a heart disease perspective. Thanks for the donation though too. And yeah, like these low carb diets are stupid. So again, they provide absolutely zero scientific evidence for any of these fucking claims.
Important. The second and like fourth most.
Again, blog article. I don't even have to watch this stupid shit. By the way, what's interesting is he cut the video off when I was about to actually show my... Oh, no, he didn't. He showed the cat. Get him. Show him on camera. Give me a second. He's a big, strong kitty. I think he weighs almost 15 pounds. He's really big. It's a really large cat.
Yeah, he's gorgeous.
For them,
And...
So, I mean, just on visual appearance, cat looks fine. Looks just as healthy as any other cat.
Oh. At some point, but so we got her a really big carrot that she also loves to play.
Animal rights activist.
But they all agree because they're all in this little cult suit. He did, and that is the reality that we will.
So he claims we're in a cult, but he literally makes up claims without any evidence. That sounds more cult-like to me. And then he just Googles, can cats be vegan? And it's hilarious. The first article that comes up, cats may get health benefits from a vegan diet, study suggests. This dude is just a complete fucking joke.
But it may also have health benefits, and there's a lot of them, right? And so we'll be recommending.
This guy's a fucking clown, bro. I can't stand that guy. He's still so salty that I just crushed him in that fucking debate that he's just trying to sling mud at me still. Like, what a fucking loser.
These CEOs and creators of above that level understand this. This is why they don't say certain things, because they're going to be out of the loop. And
I've already reacted to Eddie Hall's carnivore videos.
I'm in these rooms with these people, talking to them, doing things for us, behind the scenes, but I don't want to see on camera.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
This is why my fight is better than your fight. It's still a good fight, though.
You talk like you're a CIA agent who's like having Illuminati meetings with Putin and Kim Jong-un. Just because you speak to the CEOs of like social media companies does not mean that you're behind the scenes crafting for the future of America.
Your solution isn't better than mine.
What do you think my solution is?
I think in Fresh's little mind, he's some sort of undercover agent fighting for America that's out here saying some really groundbreaking and profound things.
A bunch of warnings at once. I got hit with a bunch of strikes all at once. They started taking on all these videos, and then it was just gone.
What's up?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
I just think these platforms have agendas, and
here we go.
They have rules. And if you don't follow the rules, you're out. It's that simple.
Yes.
However, in a house, you have guests that come every now and then. Some stay longer than they should stay, but they're here anyway. And you have favorites. You know, also favorite guests like Sneeko. They come to your house, and you're like, you know what? Play ball, have fun. The ones that I like, I'll give you some warnings. Take your shoes off. Put them by the front door.
Can you land the plane?
The point is, these companies have favorites. And if you're not a favorite, you're out. That's how it works, bro. Their platform. So.
Do you think you said something we don't know?
Huh?
We know this.
No, you don't.
Yeah, nobody knows that platforms favour certain creators and let them get away with certain things.
Never gets out there.
Well, guess what? When you're banned, your voice, what does it do to your voice?
I got a V-Strom 650, pretty cool bike. Do you still have the 1050 yet? Still got my 1050. Just put brand new tires on it.
You're saying things that are so obvious that we know it gets suppressed and you have to go to different platforms, but the platforms are still there.
But the thing is, you know this and you still did it.
Yes.
Okay.
So what are you saying?
Some people might not know this that are making content.
Everybody knows.
No, they don't.
I talk about the ban quite a bit.
If they did, they wouldn't be getting banned.
Do you think Candace Owens didn't know that there's favoritism on social media?
No. What I'm saying is that, like, if they don't like you, that's the point I'm trying to make here. So if you're not following their agenda and they don't like you, that's when you're fucked.
Okay, who do you think doesn't know that got banned?
A lot of people don't know.
So Fresh seems to think that the people who got banned for speaking on
Okay, this is just stupid.
Or do they?
Breakfast, I'm just focused on nutrients, so I'm eating different fruits, beef and shit.
For breakfast,
Am I into choppers? Not really. Like, I do a lot of riding. Usually people who are into choppers, they don't do a ton of riding. Like, it's mostly recreational, or if they are using their chopper to, like, go to work or something, like, it's a pretty short commute. But a lot of the riding I do is, like, an hour plus. So choppers aren't great for things like that, and they're also kind of dangerous. They don't have good suspension systems. They have weird ergonomics. They rattle, vibrate a lot, and a problem for me too is they also don't have like any storage. So like I use my bikes to like pick up groceries and stuff. Not having any storage on a bike is kind of a problem. So I'm not a big fan of choppers. They're not great ergonomically. They don't handle that well. And they're not all that practical.
He's eating beef and shit. Me, I prefer the beef without the shit. But hey, to each his own.
I don't want egg whites. I want as many nutrients, good shit for my body as possible.
He loves good shit for his body. Fruit.
So beef is not good for your body. It's correlated with heart disease, diabetes, and cancer.
And vegetables. He doesn't want egg whites. He wants whole eggs and so on. Remember when I talked about their vocabulary in the previous video? It could be better.
Ghee butter is a choice of lubricant, not that bullshit.
Buy a bottle of GO2 Max every time they say shit in this video.
It's your birthday. Can you wish me a happy birthday? Well, happy birthday, Greg. You're 1 year closer to your ultimate demise.
And Coach Greg, well, he'll be richer than last time.
Whatever's in this container of meat, I mean the whole thing. Yeah, it's a big piece of meat.
That's what she said.
That's not what she said. We're talking.
And so apparently it's not.
Oh, dear God. Are they cooking with G? Clarified butter? They eat like shit. Bro, especially with the fucking steroids they take, they're not going to live long.
Talking.
Oh, no, she never said that. Now, and they're talking about the size of the meat.
All about being 80-20. So like I'm playing 80% of the time.
I found the Jivvy Trekker panniers and 58-liter top box to be really good for hauling, shopping. Yeah, I've got the same. Technically, they're not Jivvy, they're Kappa. They're like $50 cheaper, but it's literally made by the same company. But I've got 48-liter panniers and a 58-liter top case.
20% of the time I'm eating crumble cookies.
Yeah, okay.
And so Chris is basically saying 80% of the time he eats pretty damn good. 20% of the time he eats whatever he wants. I think that's a very good strategy. Now remember, I'm trying to piece together this video. The old cameraman is gone. I'm doing my best. I'm trying to distinguish the good from the bad. And so what I'm hearing when I read between the lines is that 80% of your diet should be good quality foods, while 20% can be junk. I think that's a very good idea.
Yours is like twice the size of mine.
That's what she said.
Mikey has like double the amount of meat as me and another egg than me.
That's also what she said. And so apparently that old joke from the old days, the who's John, you remember? Well, apparently one's twice as big as the other.
So I don't know. Yeah, because you're just pussy.
Coach Kyle, think I'm still a PDF file?
You, Coach Greg. It's pedo-like. It's very weird.
And so meal one's roughly 1,000 calories. He has no clue what it is.
Two donate tellers. Obviously, cow's milk is unethical, but how unhealthy is it? Some studies suggest saturated fat in milk is not as bad as the fat in meat. So the saturated fat in milk is not absorbed as well by your body. So if you're having whole fat dairy products, it's not going to have as adverse of an effect on your serum cholesterol as other sources of saturated fat. It still will raise your serum cholesterol, and it's still bad for you, and it's still something you should avoid. The other problem is its effect on cancer risk. So milk is very consistently associated with prostate cancer. The link is strong and consistent enough that it is likely causal. And there's mixed data on breast cancer risk. So not the best type of food to consume. I've not seen an argument for why you should consume something like cow's milk as opposed to soy milk, which we know has an anti-cancer effect. There's other health benefits to soy isoflavones as well. And it doesn't raise your serum cholesterol. In fact, it lowers it. So, yeah, it's stupid. Just drink soy milk. Thanks for the donation, though, too. Aaron donated $2. Very sexy women. Let me see. Yeah, it's a pretty good MILF. Not gonna lie.
Really hot to go.
Danny, we're literally at my powerlifting competition.
Pretty strong. Yeah, she's cute. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you too, Aaron. Oh, goddamn, that is a fucking good nose. Holy shit. That is a really good fucking nose. Dude, she's like the Gerudos from Zelda. That's fucking hot. Thanks for the donation, Aaron. When are you watching Frank also do a video where you rant as you ride a bike? Might do that soon. We're gonna watch Frank in a few minutes, okay? Just calm down.
It could be 600, it could be 900, it could be 1,300. They're not tracking, and so they're simply guessing.
Grey Knight donate $2. Charlie Kirk is a chump. Let me see.
How do you believe that it's okay to kill an animal when it's not okay to kill a child? You defend a child more. Some children die. Some children never make it out of the womb.
Well, because human beings are human. A is A, and human beings are worthy of protection, and animals are not humans.
What about milk? But animals are raped all the time. Cows are raped to produce milk. Yeah, you know. Yeah, to produce milk, a cow has to be impregnated.
You think that cows are being raped? I got to be honest.
Yes.
I've been doing this for 12 years. I've never heard that before.
Yes, but they are raped because they're not referred to as being raped. They're said to be forcibly inseminated. How come that's okay, but raping a small child is not?
I would not.
Yeah.
This vegan guy's based. The crowd is just fucking retarded.
Cow is innocent.
But what if the cow is feeding me a human being?
But you can get nutrients. The World Health Organization has already said that a vegan diet is completely healthy for all ages.
And the World Health Organization has never lied about anything the last couple of years.
I don't know if the World Health Organization said that, but the American Dietetics Association has said that.
But they stand by that.
I just want to be very clear. The push for veganism is a push for the androgenization of the American man. We need to get testosterone.
So, vegans on average have higher testosterone levels than meat eaters, and Charlie Kirk is a weak little basic bitch, alright? Ugh. Come fight me, Charlie, huh? You think you can handle those guns? Come fight me. Alright, I'm vegan. I'm fucking 6'3", 240 pounds, jacked as fuck. Again, I can bench 410 pounds. I could fuck you up. Let's see who's more manly in a fucking cage. What a fucking loser.
Testosterone rates up, not down. And you do that by eating meat and not...
Meat does not raise testosterone. Again, vegans have higher testosterone levels on average.
Eating soybeans.
No, but you can get all of your protein. You can get...
Yeah, that's where I get most of my protein. Fucking soy and tofu. Dipshit, huh? Think you can handle these 20-inch guns?
Nutrients all from a plant-based diet.
Okay, can I have the right to eat a steak?
You have the right to eat a
No, you should not have the right to murder any animals.
steak. No, because that involves the suffering of an animal, of an innocent life.
And the American left wonders why they're losing young men.
What a loser. Beta fucking male, dude. Thanks for the donation, though, Grey Knight.
You know what children are not worthy of protection, though? The children of Hamas.
Yes. I would agree with that for the most part. I'm fine with the IDF bombing terrorist families. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
This is just us eating. They don't eat the same meals every day.
I am so happy you exist, Richard.
Well, thank you, Justin. Justin. I'm glad that I exist. I'm not the hero everyone wants. I'm the hero everyone needs. Thanks for the donation, dude.
They eat whatever they want. One guy's meat is double the size of the other. They're throwing together whatever they feel like eating. And so is it really 1,000 calories? Probably not.
All right.
Next up, Mikey said he doesn't do any cardio, yet he's here going for a jog. Running is the worst form of cardio you can do if you're trying to build muscle. And so if I were coaching the Trend Twins, I would be saying, stop.
Frank Tufano posted that fire extinguisher video like a month ago, dude. His most recent upload was about his surgery, which we're going to watch in a few minutes.
Running! It places too much eccentric load on the muscle. It's going to make it harder to recover. And so if you continue to jog and or to run, you're not building as much muscle.
Hey, cardio to keep that heart rate up.
Even Mike Israetel is going to agree with me. He said the worst form of cardio you can do for sustainability and to build muscle is HIIT cardio. And so when the Trend Twins say HIIT cardio is a great way to keep the heart strong, he's not wrong, but it's also a great way to tear down muscle. And considering the Trend Twins are trying to build muscle, they're trying to be bodybuilders, does it really make sense that Coach Kyle would tell them to do HIIT cardio? I mean, Coach Kyle is, of course, their coach, and so why are they doing HIIT cardio? And so the form of cardio they should be doing is steady state.
Yeah, I wonder too, because they're on anabolic steroids, they're going to be at particularly high risk of hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. It may not actually be a good idea to do high-intensity cardio if you're taking steroids like that, because you may actually be putting yourself at higher risk for maladaptive cardiomyopathy.
Call Charlie Pencil Neck Kirk out, please, dog.
I will, don't worry. That guy is a fucking jackass. Thanks for the donation, though, Lee Richardson.
Zone 2, not overly hard, something they can maintain a pace for a long
played twice.
long time. Something with a low eccentric load, for example, cycling, perhaps walking uphill on a treadmill, the elliptical, or even the stepper. But not running. HIIT cardio, in particular running, that is the worst form of cardio you can do if your goal is to build muscle.
Why is the milk going in first? You dumb bastard.
Now, whether or not you put the milk in before or after the cereal, it's not going to make that big a difference. Unless, of course, the bowl...
I normally take my pets to the veterinarian with the car. We have a car.
...is enormous and you're eating...
You can get pet carriers for bikes. And if you have a sidecar, it's especially easy. But you can get pet carriers.
Cereal like Sam Sulik. Sam Sulik...
Can't remember the particular... Can't remember the exact brand that I have. I think it was this. Yeah, the Korean... Kuryakin. Maybe it's not that exact one. No, it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, I've got this pet carrier. But we usually just take our pets to the vet with the car.
If you watch his full day of eating, he's literally putting an entire box of cereal into a bowl. Did you see that bowl? He says he's only consuming 150 grams of carbs for breakfast, yet he has 3 cups of milk and all of that cereal. Way more than 150 grams of carbs in all of that cereal. I literally see a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch on the table, and so are the Trend twins following the Sam Sulik diet?
I know a lot of people are going to be saying, oh, you're going to die so young. You're going to die early eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch while taking a shitload of gear. We're both gonna die, motherfucker. At least I died enjoying eating what the fuck I wanted.
And so Mikey says, look, a lot of guys are criticizing us for having a shitty diet.
He's gonna plug his cookbook. $2 sweet potato. I do like sweet potatoes. Sweet potato fries are also nice. Fuck! You people got me thinking about food again. Fucking shit. I just want to eat food. Bro. I could eat the shit out of some sweet potato fries right now. Thanks for the donation though, dude.
Diet and taking gear. But at least we're gonna die eating whatever the fuck we want. I mean, is this really the message that we're trying to portray? Hey everyone. We know we're taking years off our life. We know this, but we like the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and we like Trend way more than we like being here on this earth.
The thing about us bulking is I still got a diet. I don't even get full. I'm in a midlife crisis at the age of 23.
And so he says, look, the thing here was with the bulk is that he's still going to have to diet and he's not even full. Other guys having a midlife crisis. Are they, 23 years of age? Midlife crisis at 23, they're bulking. And are these guys living the togie lifestyle? Greg goddamn Doucette?
Greg goddamn Doucette?
I mean, what are we doing right now? All that's left is the Trend twins. They're going to have to start gambling.
I can't figure out what the else I want to do with my life besides getting absolutely jacked.
You literally got to hire Coach Greg. For only $39,000 a year, I do life coaching. I'll put you under my wing. I'll tell you what else you can do in this world. There's a lot more than just getting jacked.
Imagine paying this retard $39,000 for coaching.
Blatch, I hate sweet potato fries.
Maybe you just haven't had good sweet potato fries, Dodo. But they're pretty good. Thanks for the donation, dude.
You're 23 years of age. You can't think of anything else fun to do on this planet other than getting jacked? Really?
I would rather...
Liver King doesn't have any new videos. He's just uploaded really fucking stupid, boring training footage.
Drink this Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk, Cinnamon Crunch protein milk, than Angela White's bathwater.
Who the fuck is Angela White, and why would you drink her bathwater? Obviously, I'd rather have Cinnamon Toast Crunch than drink some frickin' woman's bathwater. I don't know where she's been and who's been in her, how many guys have ran through her, and so on. Are you looking up Angela White?
Australian porno film actress.
And so apparently she's a 40-year-old washed-up adult film actress. And so yeah, I get it. I too would rather consume cinnamon French toast more than drinking this old washed-up ran-through has-beens bathwater. No bueno. How did that woman pop up into his mind? Of all the women he could have picked, he chooses Angela White, a 40-year-old washed-up has-been turn star.
Why is he denigrating a woman who did porn? Like, Greg, you're a convicted fucking criminal. You were smuggling drugs across the Canadian border. And what's hilarious is, he was trying to smuggle steroids from the US into Canada. Turns out the steroids that he was smuggling, they weren't even real. So he was going to fucking smuggle fake drugs that who knows what the fuck is in it. They could have been infected with bacteria. People could have gotten seriously injured from taking this shit. He knows for a fact a lot of kids end up taking steroids. And obviously drug dealers don't give a fuck who they deal to. So this fucking jackass, who's a convicted fucking criminal, smuggled fake drugs that could have harmed a number of people, including fucking kids. He's also a fucking scammer trying to scam people with this testosterone shit. And he's denigrating somebody for being an adult film actress. Like, yeah, get off your fucking high horse, dipshit. Like, yeah, sucking dick is, for a living, is a lot more respectable than what you fucking did.
Guys, do you just want to get with all the MILFs? This ain't it. And who exactly is leaner than last time Beef Catty sitting in the corner? She's got the glasses looking down, dressed out in gray, baggy clothes. Who's this leaner Beef Patty in the video?
You know, back in Egypt, it used to be a sign of wealth and strength if you were fat.
Well, we ain't in Egypt, and last I checked in North America, being obese is not what we're striving for.
Why only have one scoop when you can have two?
Well, he does make a good point. Looking at their physiques in the gym, I highly doubt they're eating 5,000 calories a day. They might act like they're eating 5,000. They might pretend they're eating 5,000 calories. But early in their video, I heard 80% healthy, 20% unhealthy. And so you might think it's all sushi, McDonald's, and crumble cookies.
No, I'd say probably the majority of their diet is unhealthy if they're having like breakfast with beef and clarified butter.
But I don't believe it. I believe that they're perhaps eating 3,500 calories a day. If they were actually eating 5,000 calories a day, eventually they would become morbidly obese. Just think of it. If they had to do hours and hours of cardio a day, eating perhaps 2,000, maybe 2,500 calories, just...
It's conceivable that they would be consuming that much. It's not out of the realm of possibility. They're like, if they were consuming that much, they'd probably be close to 1,000 calorie surplus. Probably, maybe less. Because when I'm doing a lot of training, my maintenance calories can be like around 4,000, give or take, maybe a couple hundred.
To lose weight, how is it that they need 5,000 calories in order to gain weight?
I'm gonna have to go shake the fucking chef's hand, man. I'm gonna go suck his cock.
Did he really need to go there? Yeah, I get it. The sushi looks really good. You got the clean carbs and protein. He wants to go and shake the chef's hands. But to hawk tua? Put a lot of love into the sauce. Never do wrong to you.
At this point right now, like, I don't think I could eat fucking 6 clean meals.
So eat 5 or 4. Why would you need to get larger than last time?
I don't even know how many calories that was, but based on how I feel, it was probably like 1,000.
And so we have no idea how many calories in that, but basically I ate 1,000 calories. While I was sitting the macros, no idea of the ingredients, no idea of nothing. And so post meal 3, probably 26 to to 3,000. He guesses yet again 1,000 calories. I see some
That is definitely not 1,000.
broccoli, I see some chicken, I see some steak, and so is it 1,000 calories? Who knows?
All right, Insomnia Deluxe cookie. Then my finish.
Last meal before bed, an extra 800 calories of cookies. Now, overall, I'm going to say the diet wasn't all that bad. If he would have went without the cookies, I would have thought this is a great bulking diet. If I were coaching the Trend Twins, I would not have them bulking beyond 4,000 calories. The fatter they get, the more body fat they put on, the harder it is that's going to be to get in shape. Remember, the more you bulk, the more you have to cut. I'd rather...
Hey faggot, when are you going to watch Frank? Please watch and react.
We're going to watch Frank in just a few minutes, and I'll take a look at this. Thanks for the donation, though. We've already reacted this video on stream. Yeah, his dashboard got fucked.
Alright, you guys. Normally I don't do videos on Sunday, but felt this was important. Looks like there was once again another assassination attempt on Donald Trump.
Gee, I wonder why. He's only a fascist, racist dictator.
You know, he was up there golfing with donor Steve Wilkoff and some guy who was a couple of holes ahead. I think Trump was at the 5th or 6th hole. Goes and starts blasting with an AK-47. Now this time, Secret Service, they bust back, you know, like they're supposed to. Except they didn't kill the guy. They have arrested him and have taken him into custody. But this is very troubling there, you know. Not just for another assassination attempt. It's the fact that, you know, there seems to be an issue with free speech, you know. Now, I'll say it right now, Donald Trump has said some really asinine stuff. I think everybody can agree with me. He said some really asinine stuff. You know, people...
This position that it is unreasonable to commit violence on somebody when they are a massive threat to, you know, our fundamental political system is just fucking retarded. Like, would it be unreasonable to have assassinated Hitler? I think most people would have said no. So when somebody literally acts almost exactly like Hitler, there are so many fucking similarities with Trump. For one thing, I believe he's quoted as saying Hitler had some good ideas. He has personal connections with actual Nazis, like Nick Fuentes. He's invited Nazis to his, political events and dinners. He's talked about how he is going to replace a number of civil servants, get rid of like FBI directors and shit, and place in, Trump-friendly civil servants. That's exactly the same thing that Hitler did. He banned all opposition political parties and got rid of civil servants who were communist, democratic socialists, Jews, you name it. He also, just like Hitler, tries to attack certain minority groups. With Trump, it is immigrants. And we know what type of immigrants he's talking about, the darkies. He's not talking about people who are immigrating from Germany or Sweden.
TDS steak.
Okay, thanks for the donation, dumbass. He's talking about darky immigrants. He's talked about how they're murdering Americans. They're trying to destroy our nation. They're all drug dealers and psychopaths and murderers. They're killing and eating our pets. Hitler did the exact same thing with the fucking Jews. He was spouting rhetoric about how the Jews are trying to destroy our nation. They're killing us. They're dirtying the blood of our country. They're destroying society. So when you like, and by the way, like he's also admitted he's going to be dictator on day one. He's friends with other dictators like Orban and shit. He's cozied up to people like Vladimir Putin, Kim Jong-un. This guy is clearly a fucking fascist who wants to destroy democracy. And I forgot to mention he literally tried to overthrow the U.S. government. So why would it be unreasonable to assassinate someone like Trump? If you were back in the 1930s and you saw Hitler saying all this shit, would it be unreasonable to try to kill Hitler? When we're under virtually the same circumstances. The only difference really is that the U.S. is a stable democracy, whereas Germany at the time wasn't.
People up in Ohio eating cats and dogs and stuff like that. You know, legal to kill a baby after it's born and stuff like that. You know, he said some real asinine stuff, and as everyone knows, he's not a nice person there. Okay, although I'm going to be honest with you, Adolf Hitler was a nice person. You see how that turned out, you know. As far as things are concerned, we all know where this is coming from. We know exactly who is the catalyst to all these assassination attempts. And I can't say it up here because this video would probably...
Trump is the reason for his assassination attempts, just like how Hitler was the reason for his assassination attempts.
Probably get a community strike, but I'm going to tell you this right now. Enough is enough, you know? People need to start respecting free speech, okay? It is the foundation. It is the building block of this great nation.
Okay, so we have to respect free speech, but Trump is literally claiming organizations like the ABC should be criminally investigated and prosecuted because he's upset he lost a debate.
Okay? But, you know, honestly, I can't believe this here. But, you know, now that I think about it, it is to be expected that people are going to continue to try to take pot shots. They're really trying to take him out of the election, you know? But we'll see how the other lamestream media spins the whole situation. But
Vince is a genuine dumbass.
See them get to a healthy weight, perhaps 12 to 15% body fat, and then main gain. If they continue to eat 5,000 calories, their body fat is going to continue to go up. And if it gets up to, say, 20, dare I say even 25% body fat, imagine how hard it's going to be to go on a diet. The number one difficulty that people have when they're bodybuilders is getting lean. Remember the last diet they had? Remember how much they suffered? And so the higher their body fat gets in the off season, the harder it's going to be to come in shredded.
Well, those just aren't really good ones.
More manly burping than last time. And so who in the relationship is beta and who is alpha? Who's giving up masculine energy and who's giving up feminine energy?
Yeah, so TDS, objective morality. If you don't debate me in Discord, I'm going to ban you. So there's the Discord link in chat. If you don't debate me, I'm banning you. Give you 2 minutes.
Energy.
Well, those just aren't really good ones. Excuse me.
Could you not have edited that part out? I'm telling you that they're not. I believe it's for...
Okay, Greg is still stupid. Yeah.
Is a mass misconception.
Where's the fucking Frank Tufano video I had? What the fuck are all these links?
Fox News.
Okay. Frank Tufano, we're about to react right now. Bringo donate tellers ran into this black dude today who claimed 90% of Indian people are racist and When I asked him for statistics, he just said, from experience, lol. Then I told him about how white and Asian people say the hard R on social media, and he walked away, lol. Sounds like a potentially stupid person. Thanks for the donation, Bringo. Okay, who the hell are you? Hello? Who the hell are you? Okay, I'm banning objective morality.
Being upset and not as if I wasn't upset enough after sitting in my car for another 7 hours, driving back and forth to New York City to consult with more doctors about fixing my eyes. When I went to grab this camera, there was dust on it because I haven't used it since before my eye surgery, since I was doing YouTube regularly. And I mean, this has consumed my entire life. I've been so upset about my appearance, and although it's not that bad, you know, I obviously look worse than before, and I was misled by the surgeon, and because of how things have been going and how I've been treated, I've ultimately decided to make this video. You know, I was trying to be a gentleman, trying to respect him being the best and most popular eye surgeon, but from the way he's treated me, from how this whole situation has gone, it's beyond disgusting. It's far beyond that at this point. And another reason is the medical malpractice limit is 1 year, the statutes. So after 1 year in the state of California, you can no longer sue for medical malpractice, and we're coming up on that point. Haven't had much success talking to these lawyers that are defending their doctor buddy, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna have some relief. It looks like I'm gonna have to write this lawsuit myself, and maybe we can do a class action. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find 20 or 30 people through this video that have been butchered by this guy. I'm sure he's butchered more than that. It's just, you know, my reach, you know, I don't have access to his patient list. He did have 4 lawsuits against him in the Los Angeles County Court. But we'll talk more about that stuff later. To make a long story short, I was misled and lied to by Dr. Mayor Taban, MD, most popular oculoplastic surgeon, very famous, coerced me into...
I don't know why you're asking me why his eyes are pushed together when the title literally says botched by Dr. Taban surgery nightmare. Take a guess.
Getting a highly risky and questionable surgery that has left me partially blind, and the definition of blind is interpretable, severe visual impairment, and still current disfigurement. We've had 2 revision strabismus surgeries, which have improved the vision slightly, but have not been successful. That's the big thing. Like, instead of helping me and recognizing what he did to me and getting the best surgeon on speed dial and paying to have my eyes fixed, I'm like left to fend for myself. I've been consulting surgeons. I've been trying to get the right person to fix this, and I like have my thumb on my ass waiting for my health insurance to renew in October to consult more surgeons. The situation I'm in is currently, like, it's so disgusting. He basically messed up my face and left me to fend for myself. It's completely ridiculous. You would think after this guy has butchered how many dozens and dozens of people that he would have a relationship with a surgeon that can correct this. Instead, he just ignores the person and doesn't want to help them. You know, I've been so upset, guys. I don't want to even like do anything, let alone be on camera and do this. And it's becoming increasingly difficult to run my business and maintain everything until I can hopefully get this resolved and be in a happier position. You know, I'm still hoping for the best. At minimum, I'm going to have to find another strabismus surgeon. Still at square one, Still looking for another strabismus surgeon to fix the eye alignment because it's clearly not correct. And then we might get another cosmetic.
Is Greg legitimately retarded? He mispronounces like every third word. Also, I truly believe there is a special place in hell for anyone that would eat in front of a camera. Especially retards that chew with their mouth open like the Trent twins. Thanks, VG.
Greg has said that he has some sort of learning disability that makes it hard for him to remember things, so I guess he might be some form of retarded. Thanks for the donation though, Sanderbling.
Maybe we don't have to fix it cosmetically, but it would be at least that strabismus procedure and then at least one more cosmetic procedure to fix everything that we'll talk about. So there were three main things I was lied to about. One being the risk percentage of the procedure, one being the possible negative outcomes, and another being the change in eye and pupillary.
So Frank is stupid. You never want to rely on a doctor, especially a cosmetic surgeon, when you ask about risk of the procedure. So for one thing, plastic surgery in the US is surprisingly unregulated. You don't actually have to be a surgeon to perform plastic surgery. You just need a medical license. So you need to be a medical doctor. That's it. So a medical doctor who has no training in surgery can do a surgery on you. And again, this is obviously through a private practice as well. So this person wants to make as much money as possible. They're going to be biased towards, saying the risks of the procedure are low. They're going to be biased into saying, into not admitting what the possible risks of the procedure are. And again, because plastic surgery is highly unregulated, this could be a person who's never performed any of these procedures before, has no surgical training, so they might not even know of the risks. So what you want to do is research this yourself, see if there's any peer-reviewed published research on that particular operation, and look up what the potential risks are and what the percentage of people, who have had like a botched operation or complications. So Frank's an idiot. I think anybody with half a fucking brain would see a procedure like this where you're literally altering the bones around your eyes and like cutting away soft tissue around your eyes as highly risky and probably experimental. And again, most people with half a brain would choose not to fucking do that.
Distance. What really upset me was that after the surgery, when I was clearly cross-eyed and disfigured and looked horrible, Dr. Taban attempted to gaslight me and lied to me that my eyes were fine and my vision was good. It was completely ridiculous. We were on a FaceTime call and he was trying to gaslight me that I didn't have double vision when I could barely drive. It was completely ridiculous. He offered no solutions, no possible corrective surgeries.
You saw his latest vid?
We're watching Frank's latest vid right now. Thanks for the donation, Sam Smith. Frank signed a waiver. He isn't going to get a dime. Liability waivers do not really protect you from anything. They're more useful for preventing people from actually suing you than actually having any kind of legal protection from being sued. Just because you sign a liability waiver, it doesn't mean you can completely fuck somebody up and then you can't get sued. So if he did something in the during the procedure that would be considered wrong or malpractice or improper, or if he didn't instruct the patient properly on potential risks, a liability waiver won't do shit for you. Bringo donated $2. Told my Nigerian friend about the black dude who said 90% of Indians are racist, and even he said that guy was fucking retarded, lol. After that, though, my Nigerian said a lot of black people in America are racist as fuck and even hate Africans, too. That is true. If you go to certain predominantly black neighborhoods, there are black gangs, like Crips, Bloods, whatever. I don't know all the gangs. They will literally shoot young black men that they don't recognize, just assuming because they don't appear to be from that neighborhood and they don't know them and they're black, they'll shoot them. So that's an example of like black on black racism. And like, I mean, you have people like Tommy Sotomayor and shit, So yeah, black on black racism is quite common. Thanks for the donation though, Bringo.
And in regards to his general behavior and demeanor, he always seemed kind of shifty and a bit off. Like, as soon as he got into a room with you, he was ready to scurry out. And I should have taken that as a red flag to not get the surgery. He said the risk of double vision was 1 or 2%.
Trump's assassin's social media was found. He was vocally pro-Ukraine and pro-Taiwan and was trying to arrange recruitments for their foreign legions. He was somehow simultaneously a Nikki Haley and Vivek Ramaswamy supporter. I never question a true patriot.
A lot of these people tend to have very weird, conflicting political beliefs, and it's kind of what you'd expect. You wouldn't expect somebody to assassinate a politician who is completely logically coherent, because there's usually something wrong with them. So yeah, the guy was probably a little nuts and unhinged, but that's what we have to work with. Thanks for the donation, retard.
And that depended on the stages of decompression. But the medical literature cites 10%.
In your personal experience, do you find black Canadians different from black Americans?
No, not particularly. I don't think I have any black American friends, and I've only visited the United States on holiday, so I've never really talked to black people when I was visiting the US. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer.
Did you hear about the latest Trump assassination attempt?
Yes, I did. We were just talking about it, in fact. Thanks for the donation, Sam. Dusty donated $2. I'm about to go to Army basic training, and I just started jiu-jitsu. What do you think about taking peptides such as TB500, BPC-157? Which ones would you prefer, if any? I've taken TB500 to recover from a shoulder injury, and it does seem to work. There's more human research on TB500, and another benefit of TB500 is that it has a systemic effect, so you can really inject it practically anywhere in your body, and it'll still heal the problem area. BPC-157 has to be injected around the area of injury. So there's less human research on the efficacy of TB500, and you do need to inject it around the area of injury. It probably still does work. I don't know if I'd recommend trying it. But yeah. Thanks for the donation though, Dusty. Cummies donated $2. Will Trump get a polling boost from the second assassination attempt? Whether he does or not, it doesn't matter. Polling data does not have any predictive effect on elections, so He might get a little bump. It wasn't recorded, though. There's no video footage, so I doubt it. Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
I love how Frank said he was coerced into getting cosmetic surgery, when he literally made the choice to get cosmetic on his eyes. I even left that comment on the video.
Well, Frank's a narcissist, so anytime he makes a stupid decision, he'll do anything he can to blame other people. Thanks for the donation, though, Johnny Bravo. Like, it's funny. Why didn't he do this research before he got the surgery? The doctor told him, oh, there's only a 1 to 2% chance, but then he researched it, and there's more like a 20% chance. Why wouldn't he have done that research before the operation?
Or a 17% risk. 1 in 5. He also failed to mention that the double vision, this is the important one, he failed to mention that the double vision comes with being completely fucking cross-eyed and disfigured to the point that any aesthetic benefit of the surgery would be negated. If he was honest and told me there's a 1 in 5, a 20% chance you're gonna be a cross-eyed fucking freak show, I wouldn't be here making this video because I wouldn't have gotten the surgery. And if he wasn't so good at hiding his past botch jobs and disfigurements, I also wouldn't be here making this video. It's completely ridiculous. If you dig deep enough, there's plenty of people that have had the same.
By the way, the surgery costs $30,000. Why wouldn't he have done research beforehand? This guy literally just called with this doctor, not really knowing who the fuck he is, not doing any research, with what is clearly a very risky operation. He's getting like tissue and bone removed from his eyes, and he didn't do any research. Like this guy is just fucking tarded. Do you like bean salad? I've been enjoying dates, cucumbers, tomato, onion, kidney, and butter beans in a salad with olive oil and lemon. It's delicious. Yeah, I like bean salad. I like beans just in general.
Same exact issue from this surgery. And this is 5, 6, 7 years ago. This guy's been messing.
The animals get their revenge. Musical notes, dancer, steam locomotive, smiley face, cool face.
Yeah, they have gotten a little bit of revenge. It's kind of nice. Thanks for the donation, Sam. I asked ChatGPT's ethnicity guesser to guess your ethnicity, and it said African, Caribbean, Mediterranean, and European, but it said that you would have some Somali ancestry.
Do you think most of your fans are American or Canadian?
Most of them are American. I've seen the analytics on my YouTube page. I think it's like 50% American, 30% Canadian, and the rest 20% is from like Europe and, you know, other places like India and crap. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer. So my dad's side of the family is from around the Caribbean. I don't think there's anybody in my family that's from the Mediterranean, but my mom's side of the family, they're from like Estonia, Scandinavia, shit like that. As far as I know, I have no Somali ancestry.
People up for a very long time. And the day before the surgery, when I was in his office, you know, he says, do you have any concerns? I specifically asked him, will my eyes be closer together after the procedure? Because I knew that was a big deal from an aesthetic perspective. He said no. But there's literal scientific literature on the procedure he did, medial decompression.
Again, why wouldn't he do any of this research beforehand?
Reducing pupillary distance. So he directly lied to me, and I would imagine he has to have seen that study. Being in this field, it's specific to his surgery. The medical study says when you perform this procedure, the patient's eyes will be closer together. That's the gist. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of technical medical literature that most people would not be able to understand, but that surgery states performing this procedure you did on Frank Tufano will make his eyes closer together, which he said it wouldn't. You know, you would assume that any doctor in this field that performs that orbital decompression procedure would know that, let alone the best one, the most famous and renowned surgeon. You would assume they would know and address this. And what was really might have been what caused this in the first place, he upcharged me on the procedure the day before the surgery, saying I needed a double wall compression instead of a single wall compression. So the bill went from like, I don't know, $30,000 to $38,000. And I asked him, I said, do you think I need it? I trusted his expertise. I trusted him. I said, okay, I'll pay you for the...
I guess Frank has eaten too many animals.
Far too many, and he deserves far worse. Thanks for the donation, Sam.
The double decompression, which is likely the specific part of the procedure that has caused all of these complications and the negative appearance. Also very important to note, and this is why I was shocked that I couldn't find, none of these California lawyers took the case yet.
I finally saw the debate you had with Avi. Is that the only debate you lost? Did you ever consider a rematch?
I mean, thinking about it, I don't have enough of a disagreement with what he said to really warrant a rematch. So, and yeah, it's basically the only debate I've lost. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer.
This specific procedure of orbital decompression is not performed by any other surgeon in a cosmetic application because it is deemed as too risky by any sane doctor. If you look at a list of any, you could Google oculoplastic surgeon. You can look at a list of the procedures they perform and have on their website. You could look at every single oculoplastic surgeon that exists. He's the only guy doing this crazy surgery. He's the only one.
So, again, why wouldn't Frank have researched that and then noticed that as a red flag? If there's only one doctor doing the surgery, that's an indication that the surgery is either experimental, which makes it very high risk, or it's known to be extremely dangerous and no doctors want to do it.
And I should have recognized that before as a red flag not to do this and to see other doctors and get some sane opinions, because every doctor I've seen since, probably about half a dozen.
So, Greg B in chat, if you don't debate me in Discord, I'm going to ban you. So there's the Discord link. I'll give you a couple minutes to join the Discord. If you don't debate me, you're banned.
Compared to how he was behaving, you know, these are actual reasonable surgeons that are ethical and are actually like not just going to do some crazy procedure on you that has these risks. You know, I guess that you could say this is a high risk, high reward, and I would bet there's more people that have been disfigured by this guy than, you know, the good pictures on his website, because he has less than a dozen before and after photos that he publicizes and shows other people. And this guy's been doing these procedures for how many years, and he only has that many excellent, it's completely ridiculous. Outside of the visual impairment and cross eyes, like my vision, I think I said it already, my vision is permanently blurry and I still have some double vision. Every aspect of this procedure was done asymmetrically. My right upper eyelid is noticeably higher than my left. The left...
Alright, who the hell are you? I don't think there's a... Oh, there he goes. Who the hell are you? Who are you? Okay. Well, Greg said ban him. Okay, well, you're banned. There you go.
inner eyelid is higher. The left inner eyelid is also further in this way. The implants were placed unevenly. Every single part of my eyes this guy touched was done asymmetrically. Literally, not one of the procedures he performed.
Like, by the way, when Frank says this, like, very, very slight adjustments, like, you know, a fraction of a millimeter can make a very obvious asymmetry. Like, if this guy's cutting around your eyes and removing tissue and shit, there's no way a human being could have enough accuracy and precision around your eye when removing tissue to not have an obvious asymmetry. This is just something a rational, you know, fully functioning brained human would understand before getting this procedure.
Specifically on the top of veganism, who is the most intelligent person you debated?
That'd be Dr. Avi. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer. Oh, you mean on the topic of veganism. Either Destiny or Shadow Starshine.
What kind of implants did Frank get?
There's some kind of silicone implant underneath his eye. It's like in the eye sac area, the lower eyelid. Thanks for the donation, Sam.
And he did 4 or 5 of them from a medical perspective. He did not perform one of them 100% perfectly. And I made a joke the day before the surgery to the doctor saying he should only have 1 bottle of wine that night. His lack of sense of humor makes me think he's not 100%. But it took him a second to get that joke. But I'm starting to think he might have drank a whole cellar of wine before he operated on me. And to go into more detail about the physical damage that was caused by this procedure, still cross-eyed appearance, permanent blurry vision with double vision at
G donated $2 is, this is literally Frank Tufano, ha, get fucked. Dumbass. Yeah, that does look a lot like Frank Tufano. That's about what he looks like. Thanks for the donation, G.
a distance. And I have frequent pain behind my eyes, similar to a headache. I get nerve pain near the cheek implant. I can't close my eyes to sleep anymore. I have to put
I never debated Jack Angstrich on veganism.
a rag over my eyes. I mean, not informed of any of this. The only thing that was signed was like a general waiver saying you might have complications, but that's no excuse for the doctor to mess up these procedures this significantly. Now, from a compensation and remediation perspective, I was hoping these doctors were going to be able to fix my eyes, but the way it's going so far and how much I've been through, I mean, it would have to be an exorbitant amount of money for me not to want my old eyes back. Like if you said, hey Frank, I'll write you a check for $20 million right now, but you have to keep your current eyes, I would say no. It's the negative impact that this has on my life, my YouTube, my businesses. I mean, I could make $1 billion in the, you know, there's no amount of money that can undo this. There isn't. And after I've had conversations with these lawyers and these law firms, and I probably have at least 10 active legal cases right now that I've written myself. You know, I don't want to say any key words.
The debate with Avi was on abortion, not veganism. I was asking who's the most intelligent person you debated on veganism.
Yes, and I answered. I said it's either Destiny or like maybe Shadow Starshine. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
To get this video even more shadow banned, but I don't want to.
He's talking about the Jews again. He's an anti-Semite and he blames the Jews on everything.
Name them specifically, but the elite that can.
Yeah, when he says elite, he means Jews. If you were to say Illuminati or something like that, it wouldn't get banned because that's just crazy conspiracy theorist bullshit. If he said the Jews are responsible for all of this, that's something that could get him banned from YouTube because it's anti-Semitism. So he's talking about the Jews. Massive anti-Semite.
Control the court system, have been denying all the cases I've personally filed for less significant issues. And when I have this issue, which is clear as day, medical malpractice, and I can't get a lawyer to represent me, sure, I can go write the case myself in probably 2 hours and have something I can file that's usable in the court. But the judges are going to make up some reason to dismiss the case, maybe even ask me to get a medical expert, and I'm not going to get any of these elite-owned doctors to speak on my behalf. I'm not in the club, and these people are going to protect this doctor as much as they can. But there's only so many people you can mess up and so many lives you can ruin until the karma catches up to you. And maybe I'm the guy that had to do this to him, unfortunately. I tried my best. I wish I...
No, Frank hasn't mentioned that he's straight yet. He might be too frustrated to remember that he has to convince everybody that he's not gay.
I thought the statute on malpractice was 2 years, but I was looking in the state of Pennsylvania, and I thought I could file this case federally, but I'm still not 100% sure on that yet. So, yeah, I'll speak more about the legal stuff. So I wrote on my script here, statute of limitations is only 1 year in California. If I had gotten representation, I probably wouldn't have made this video. But I basically called every high revenue malpractice lawyer in New York and California, and not one of them wanted to help me. If any of you guys need a job in Los Angeles, and I'm being dead serious here, if any of you guys need a job in Los Angeles and would like to hand out, am I taking this a step too far? I don't think so. If any of you guys need a job in Los Angeles and would like to hand out flyers for $25 an hour from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. in front of this guy's office, send me an email. I'm assuming maybe one of my customers or someone that needs a job in Los Angeles. Minimum 2-month contract until I'm gonna pay some.
I wonder if you could scam Frank. So anybody who lives in LA, in the chat, contact Frank, lie to him saying you'll hand out flyers, and don't do it and get paid.
Someone to hand out flyers with my face on it in front of this guy's office until my eyes are fixed. Hopefully, my eyes get fixed. Maybe we can even take this video down. Maybe this all ends well. But as of right now, in the current circumstances, it's not going well. The last email I had with Dr. Taban was him saying, "Oh, I think you can come and get some fillers. I think that'll help." It's just every step of the way, this guy did the wrong thing. Every step of the way, this guy did the wrong thing. Left me to fend for myself, and when I look back, it was, I made smart and educated decisions on everything, Even going to I went to one of the best strabismus surgeons and he didn't fix it right, so now I just don't know what to do. Because again, we're looking at least 2 or 3 more surgeries. It's going to be months of me being upset and not really doing YouTube anymore. How many times am I going to have to sit in my car for 7 hours? On a good day, 7 hours, sitting in my car, driving back and forth to New York, not eating anything, pulling my car on the side of the highway to piss. Like, the worst case scenario, when I was looking at getting this cosmetic surgery in my head was, okay, even if he messes it up, maybe I only have to get 1 or 2 revision surgeries and that's that. I was not educated on...
Yeah, sometimes I watch Modern Day Debate. They're actually trying to hook up a in-person debate between me and actual social justice warrior, and they offered to pay for my hotel and travel expenses and shit. The topic wasn't veganism, though. It was about whether or not conservatives or Democrats are better at dealing with crime. And I didn't have a big enough disagreement to, like, accept the debate. I would say, as a whole, conservatives are better with dealing with crime.
Can we watch this? It's interesting and hilarious if you haven't already.
Let me take a look, Fars. Oh, I've seen a billion of these fucking videos. Yeah, the guy's just annoying. We actually reacted to this exact one a few weeks ago. Thanks for the donation, though, Fars.
On what could go wrong. And the fact that this guy doesn't have resources to fix the problem, the fact that I had to go speak to half a dozen other surgeons just to get, and I went to see another surgeon today for a consultation, and he gave me the names of surgeons that can correct the cosmetic issues.
Fruits that end with plum, bananum, strawberrum, tomatum, coconut.
Yes, those are all fruits that end with Thanks for the donation, AI. Elden Ring or Ghost of Tsushima? I would go with Elden Ring because Ghost of Tsushima is just like a fundamentally shit game. I don't like Elden Ring, but I hate Ghost of Tsushima. And the reason I don't like Elden Ring is just because it's not my type of game. Ghost of Tsushima just sucks. So I would prefer playing Elden Ring.
You know, this guy is performing very dangerous procedures that are so risky and crazy that there's only a handful of people in the world that would even touch you after this guy messes you up. So that's that. I didn't want this video to be this long, but. And before I was contacting this lawyer, I was thinking 3 weeks ago, man, this is such a cut and dry, easy medical malpractice case. This guy's gonna write me a check for $30 million, and I'm gonna pay a Russian hooker every night for the rest.
Rich, did you ever get around to watching this film?
No, still haven't seen A Clockwork Orange. I still gotta watch that one. Thanks for the donation, though, Aaron from England.
The rest of my life and not worry about what my face looks like. That was my mentality, honestly. But reality set in that these degenerates are going to protect themselves and keep as much money to themselves as possible. And this reminded me of my mother, and if you guys didn't see that video of my mom and her talking about me, my brother, and my sister, and triplets, and her double kidney transplant and everything she went through. It's a very sad video. It's on my YouTube channel. She almost got killed, was in the hospital for years, went through so much suffering, and the same thing happened to her. Well, it didn't happen to me yet, but the lawyers, she didn't get a dime. They almost killed her in a routine C-section in the hospital. They almost killed her, and she had to get a double kidney transplant. And she's lucky she had a cardinal from the Vatican read her last rites. Go watch that video if you guys haven't seen it. But that's what happened to my mother, and she didn't get a dime. So seeing how these lawyers will protect themselves and their doctors and how all they care about is money, I don't know. I'd rather dig ditches my whole life than have to burn in hell for eternity. But that's just me. So still hoping for the best. I'm still hoping this can be resolved reasonably, and we get things fixed, and this guy's reputation remains completely intact. And I'll say this honestly, like, I think if the guy didn't perform the double decompression, I think we would have been fine. So, you know, he's still probably. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about that. I don't want to go into that and say anything nice about this guy after what's happened so far. But again, I'm very open-minded. I'm very reasonable, and the fact that I'm in a position that I had to make this video is, again, I've turned many corners, and there's many decisions that other people besides me have had to make, and they've all made the wrong one. And that many wrong decisions and these people colluding against me in more ways than one has led to, if one of those lawyers did the right thing and said, hey, let me help this poor kid, I wouldn't be making this video right now. So we'll see. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to have to wait a few weeks when my insurance is back. We'll start consulting some strabismus surgeons. Hopefully get this sorted out as soon as possible. If you guys have made it this far in the video, I'm going to start trying to do one or two videos a week for the vlog. I have a lot of people that depend on me, and I feel really bad that I'm at the point
He does not have a lot of people who depend on him. He lives alone.
that I don't care. I feel terrible that that I don't want to do this anymore because of all these other, especially these Amish people and all my employees that have families and all the people that depend on me. And, I guess not as much the distributors and suppliers and people that I get products from, but I support a lot of people and
You're a piece of shit who murders animals.
If it wasn't for that and me understanding that, I definitely, even before this surgery, I definitely wouldn't be here anymore. I understand that. Maybe the reason I'm here is to help people, and
You help nobody. You run a business that runs on torturing and murdering animals. And you're a fucking piece of shit narcissist, and you're getting exactly what you fucking deserve. If anything, you deserve fucking worse. You're a piece of crap.
and there's a lot of things that are a lot more important than my physical appearance, despite how much it upsets me. So I'm trying my best and hoping this gets better, and because.
Do you always wear socks?
Usually, right now I'm not wearing any. I forgot to get some socks after I got out of the shower, and then I just didn't bother to get any. Thanks for the donation, though, Speed Racer.
These people that I'm helping and supporting don't deserve to have anything negative happen to them, if I can prevent it.
Well, fuck you, Frank. All right. Video on Sv3rige's acid attack.
For more than a year, Diane has been living in fear of the man she was once close to, the father of her 3-year-old son. But it wasn't just him she was afraid of. It was also his diehard followers, who seemed hell-bent on ending the life of her and their infant son in the most brutal ways possible. She just wanted to move on and live a normal life, but you'll see, they made this nearly impossible for her. Today, she was happy and at ease. She hadn't had this feeling for a long time. The weather was also getting warmer and more pleasant, and Diane had some quality time with her son at the patio. Earlier in the day, she had gone for a nice walk in the woods with her friend, accompanied by their dog, and afterwards, her friend came over to hang out. Diane did install CCTV at her residence, and just a few months ago, it caught Goatis and his crew peeping into her property, as if plotting something sinister. That day, nothing happened, but something horrible was planned. Diane knew she had to leave, but financial constraints meant she had no choice but to stay while searching for another place. Hence, she was living a nightmare, not knowing when her life was about to be in danger, all while raising her son alone. That day, when it got dark, she was winding down. She had just gone for her bedtime routine with the little one. For a moment, she dwelled on her current situation, and realized there's still a lot she had to be thankful for. A roof over her head, a child growing up, and going through potty training. She hoped one day of returning to complete her training to become a history teacher, something she had given up on due to prior health reasons. Diane realized she left her son's potty outside the patio and went out to retrieve it. As she was doing this, she heard the neighbors wheeling out their garbage bins. Ah, she thought, waste collection day is tomorrow. Verbally, she thanked them for reminding her and went to pull her garbage bin outside. As she exited her home and wheeled out her bin, she sensed something was wrong. She could hear someone walking towards her quickly from behind, and at the same time realized no one was in sight. Where did the neighbors wheeling bins a moment ago go? That's when she felt a thud, an immense pressure, and a ringing noise in her head. This was followed by a piercing pain.
Do you think Gen Alpha will be better or worse than Gen Z?
I have no fucking idea, dude. I wouldn't be able to tell you. All the generations are fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Pain at the back of her head. She was being attacked. She was savagely being beaten at the back of her head with a metallic nightstick by the people who were wheeling garbage bins earlier.
Help! Help! Here. Stop it! I should have lived! You gotta get
That was Diane being hit 9 times with a nightstick before being choked against the wall with it, followed by the man pouring acid over her from a bottle handed over by his own 15-year-old daughter. Diane pleaded with them to stop, saying, "Please, I have a son." With all her strength, she manages to push him away, grab the nightstick, and runs. He chases her, throwing acid behind her back one more time. The attackers were giggling and smirking as Diane ran around, desperately seeking help, receiving blows that had caused fractures and broken bones. Diane manages to run into the neighbor's house, who lock the doors and call the police. Diane drops the nightstick and rinses off as much acid as possible, bleeding and bloody for 15 minutes in the shower, but eventually she has to lay down. The stick was later identified as an illegal weapon in the Netherlands and Germany. Diane remembers being awake in the ambulance as she is taken away to the hospital. Diane describes her time in the hospital as far from ideal. The local hospital she was in was not prepared to treat burn and acid attack. Her arm was nearly amputated off, and she almost lost one of her nipples too.
Andrew Fake donated $2. Andrew Tate wasn't too happy when he found out his favorite racer was vegan, LMFAO.
How are you not fat?
I'm just trying to match you.
I heard you had like 3,000 wings or something over the time.
Yeah, I have. Cardio, that's it. You know, that's the only thing is you just got to run away from the
You
wind.
should do the vegan ones. You save so many chickens.
You're right about that.
If we assume this guy's right when he says 3,000 wings, and we also assume that his guest was eating the same amount, that would make 6,000 wings or 3,000 chickens that could have been spared if this guy just used vegan chicken instead. Thank you, Lewis Hamilton, for making this important point and standing up for the chickens.
How are you not
based? Lewis Hamilton's pretty cool. They literally didn't know Lewis Hamilton was vegan? That's funny.
Let me tell you what, every time I hear about these motherfuckers and who they're dating, it was like Lewis Hamilton, he's dating.
What a dumbass. Can't say shit about Lewis Hamilton being vegan, but talk shit about other vegans, lol. Yeah. What a fucking loser. Thanks for the donation, Andrew. Let's see.
Accurate. Frank POV.
Let me see. I can see why schizophrenia is so hard to live with. Schizophrenia Simulator.
Schizophrenia Simulator, 3 a.m.
Well, there's no double vision in this, so sort of accurate, but, you know, you need a cross-eyed POV. Thanks for the donation, though, dumbass. Is it weird that the first person you ever debated is now federally indicted? What do you think will happen to Lauren Chen and Tim Pool? I'm not sure if Tim Pool's going to end up getting indicted. He should. He's clearly full of shit and lying about his connection with Russia. I think Lauren Chen's probably going to get at least 5 years. That'd be my guess. It is funny. She's so stupid. She's one of the dumbest people I ever debated, and then she ends up in jail for literally, like, committing treason, basically.
Despite the excruciating pain, her thoughts were constantly with her son. This only added to her trauma and anguish, as she knew her ex was after both of them. When it was finally time to meet her son, Diane was nervous, because she didn't know how he would react to seeing her half-disfigured face. But her son gave her a big kiss on the cheeks, bringing tears to her eyes. He didn't care one bit. He was just happy to see his mom again. This was one of the happiest memories of Diane's life. And if only, for this brief instance, all the pain and fear that she had felt simply disappeared. Despite the CCTV footage of her attack, police were unable to identify or locate her attackers, and Diane felt disappointed in the system once again. Back in 2018, Diane had to quit her studies due to an undisclosed medical condition. Conventional medicine was just not cutting it. But then, she stumbled upon a YouTube channel run by a man.
She should be sentenced to death for betraying her country.
Yeah, I mean, that would be ideal. I don't see any good reason why you should let her live. Death penalty would be far more suitable. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Man named Goatis, better known at the time as Sv3rige. He seemed to have bold ideas about health and nutrition, speaking from his personal experience of how a carnivore diet saved his life and is the optimal and superior human diet.
For the last 2 months, I've been eating meat and butter only. And by meat, I mean muscle and organs. And my conclusion is that it's about impossible to gain fat eating this way.
Diane first spoke to Goatis online in February 2018, and he seemed knowledgeable and attentive to her. He seemed genuinely interested in her well-being. Physically, he looked muscular and fit at the time, which lent credibility to his statements. They met a few months later at a meetup Goatis organized and connected well. Goatis spoke of his desire to live free of corporate oppression, possibly on a farm, and start a family. Diane, too, was interested in such a life, and these common ideals.
You know, I wonder, like, Sv3rige suddenly stopped exercising and not taking off his shirt anymore, and claimed exercise is unhealthy. I wonder if he just suddenly developed gynecomastia. Because it sort of looks like he had a little bit of mild gynecomastia there. And maybe from his stupid diet, it triggered some, like, weird hormonal thing, or maybe just from getting older. He ended up getting, like, more pronounced gynecomastia, felt insecure about it, and then stopped lifting weights, taking his shirt off and everything.
Goatis spoke of his desire to live free of corporate oppression, possibly on a farm, and start a family. Diane, too, was interested in such a life, and these common ideals drove them closer. At the time, she admired what seemed to be an original way of thinking, but later realized much of his philosophy was simply borrowed from others and radicalized by him. Not long after meeting, they became romantically involved. In fact, Goatis had left his previous girlfriend for Diane. In one of his YouTube videos, Goatis introduced Diane to his followers. He requested donations and support because he had been receiving a monthly allowance from his ex-girlfriend's family to help take care of her. The family even provided accommodations for them. But now that that relationship was over,
You know, this is only coming from him, by the way. There's evidence that Sv3rige severely beat that woman. He was dating a much older woman who was in her like mid to late 40s who was autistic. She was mentally disabled. And Sv3rige is known for being violent and physically abusive with his romantic partners. And there was a photo that surfaced online of that woman having a pretty badly bruised face. So it could have been the case that Sv3rige beat the crap out of this girl. Her parents found out about it and then forced her, or like either forced her to break up with him or like forced him away from her. And that's when he ended up getting with Luna.
Do you drive a car?
No, I have a car, but I don't drive it. It's like technically Jasmine's. I don't have a driver's license yet. I'm planning to get it soonish. I just have a motorcycle license. Thanks for the donation, though, Speed Racer.
so was that source of income.
What's up, everybody? I'm gonna make a completely raw video, no editing, and just tell you what's going on. A lot of you asked me over the last years, months, where I get money and how I afford the raw meat and everything. And the thing is that I had a girlfriend who I split up with now, whose parents are millionaires, and they gave me 500 euros at least every month, usually more. So I never had to think about money.
Been watching your channel for 2 years now. When is your next collab? Have I ever collabed with, like, anybody? Like, I guess Isaac, sort of. I don't know anybody around Ottawa, so I don't know. Might be a while.
I pretty much can't afford this diet anymore because I don't get the money anymore. I met somebody else and I chose her over.
Despite his controversial views, Diane supported and even joined in with him.
If they're crying, it's not going to make you proud. It's very nice how we evolved. There's no way around it. There's no supplement. There's no gimmick. There's no thing you can buy to get around. You know your brain. 70% saturated fat.
I did, basically. Then did 6-year vegan. 3 of that I did fruitarianism. And I built muscle, but health from it. I'll do it.
There's no better lunch than a goose egg, mate. Meat doesn't want to have it every day. It's the sugar that's going to really upset your body. Sugar upsets a lot. It's the sugar. And that's a real...
What people don't realize is that grains turn into sugar in the body also. Yeah. So you get grains, a lot of like bread, all that stuff, it turns into sugar.
And where is that organic?
Yeah, it's from Good Farm.
And are you familiar with what raw pork does to you? Please don't come to A&E tonight.
I've eaten raw pork for years, it's fine.
So what you're actually doing is you're just creating fear and scaremongering. Where's the scientific proof?
This is disgusting.
I've got one. It's really not nice. It's got food like that. I don't like watching people. If you're going to eat the knife and fork.
Do you know that actually
because you're not listening, you have to be shocking.
Food as more pleasurable and tasty eating with our hands because we use all the senses. We use smell, we use taste. You know, the crunchiness, you can hear it, we touch it. So tools like forks and knives are actually,
no one wants to take that away.
you know,
Love you, VG. Wishing you all the best. Well, thank you, Kenny. Appreciate that.
inhibiting our sensations.
Just really offensive. I know what you say about
this is offensive to us.
Don't hurt my feelings with your facts.
Nutrition is also all to do with the environmental change.
This guy's unhinged.
No, I agree. That we have now aren't like cucumber doesn't have seeds in it anymore.
Right.
You know, mushrooms aren't meat it. So
exactly.
Where do you draw the line?
Do you actually? And they can.
That's where you did not.
You
Right,
the
so,
problem.
hey, mate, right, so, right,
makes you
not a
impotent.
problem.
You lose
not
your
a
period.
problem. So you're a liar. You've posed for a campaign. You are a problem.
I bet you have a problem, mate.
No, because I'm a porn guy. How have I got a problem with it?
You're
no
a porn
problem.
guy,
Yes,
because-
absolutely. I'm an adult model. Liar. You're a liar. Where's your poster? Where's your poster? You're a liar. You can't say that we're liars. You've just said you don't have erectile dysfunction, and you're holding a poster
Mate,
saying you have
that's
it.
a t-shirt that I make hundreds of vegans do.
Sorry, very sorry.
No, at the moment, you are causing individuals.
You will all see that.
I didn't, for example, talk.
Yep, that's the UK for you. You are causing individuals to be rather upset. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
To the guy at all. I'm not talking about him. They are causing us distress.
They should just arrest him for vagrancy. I mean, this guy has a fucking gross hunk of meat in his hand.
No, I'm talking about you. Okay, I'm saying.
I've got no dog in this fight at all. He's completely chilled. So I've got you on camera.
I'm giving you a warning. That basically means that people have come to me that they are alarmed, harassed, and distressed by your actions of eating them.
We'll see who laughs last. But if you ever...
Many of his followers, she brushed aside his more extreme ones.
I see a lot of videos for women on YouTube on how to get a so-called hourglass body. They will tell you to work out, do plastic surgery, go on unnatural diets, and so on. All of this is bullshit. There's one solution to all of your problems: pregnancy. The reason you look the way you look is because you did not get pregnant right after you started menstruating. Not doing that is exactly the same as not eating meat and fat when you are hungry, and you will be naturally punished for it. You are punished with your looks. I've talked about cannibalism before and how nobody wants to talk about it. But when it comes to incest, nobody wants to even think about it. And if you switch off what you have learned for a second, you may come to the same conclusion about sex. We get told about these genetic disorders and birth defects. There's a lot of claims, but no proof. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't these problems logically come from blood that is further away from you?
What the fuck? He literally thinks you should preferentially procreate with family members.
You've probably heard of the saying, nobody's above the law, most likely from the media, which really just means that you're a slave, especially if you call yourself a law-abiding citizen, then you're an absolute slave. In reality, every animal on Earth is about...
He says this when he's going to go to prison. There's an international warrant out for his arrest. So, yeah, you're going to be living in a cell. People are going to tell you what to eat, what to dress, when you can go to bed, when you can get up, when you can shower. Who's going to be the slave then, dipshit?
The law, which includes humans, and that's because the law doesn't exist. Yesterday I saw the news about this guy called Nermin Sulejmanovic, a Bosnian bodybuilder.
Imagine Sv3rige being your role model. I shiver at the thought.
Oh yeah, those people are pieces of shit. I don't know how many of his fucking crazy wacko fans are aware of this insane shit that he says, but yeah, they should be on a watch list. Thanks for the donation though, Tyler.
Who was clearly on steroids, who killed his ex-wife. I have incredible respect for this guy. The guy himself said it. She kidnapped his child for 1 week. The testosterone level of the man of today is somewhere here. Naturally, it should be here. How could I respect a man who simply let this kind of stuff happen to them? No matter what the woman does, it doesn't matter what it's about.
Vegan Trains donated $2. Let me see.
Real light out there and real air, but we're using air conditioning and artificial light. That's just retarded. We have real.
Okay, well, Kanye West is insane. That is a very bad idea. surprised he didn't fall. That is also a bad idea. These people are dumb. Just waiting for this guy to fall. Yeah, that's stupid.
Get the strap on ready.
Hello, Baba. You what, kid?
Oh no, we just closed, so I don't work till tomorrow morning.
Baba, you don't want to help me make a deal today?
You trying to buy a car?
Yes, sir.
Right now?
Yes, sir.
Make a deal tonight?
Yes, sir.
7-Eleven?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Lucky guess. All right, sing up, sir. What kind of car are you looking for?
Pacifica. Very, very cheap. Best deal. Big discount.
Yeah, come on over.
How'd you know?
Lucky guess. All right, so this is the Pacifica right over here.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
What's the price?
Yeah, 46,000.
Can we do 10 grand off?
$10,000 off? No, we can't.
9,900?
No.
9,800?
No.
9,700?
No.
9,600. But how about 578 off the car?
Okay, sir,
please?
that's fine. That's fine. The sun is coming up, man. It's
Okay.
6:22 in the morning. Okay, I gotta be at work at 7 o'clock.
Pleasure doing business with you. Let's go, man.
All right, man. I already pre-negotiated the deal for you. We're down from 46,700 to 21,000 plus a head massage. I'm gonna get one signature right there.
I need a better price.
My friend, there is no better price. It's the best I got.
Okay, I'll take it.
Really?
Nah, just kidding.
Ah! All right, baby, I'm on my way.
That was pretty good. Wow. That's a nice elephant. My goodness, look at him. He's playing with his human friends. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Trains.
You don't just snap like that. You have to be insanely mad at somebody to do something like that. The Illuminati.
So that explains a lot. He thinks it's okay to murder ex-girlfriends for doing things you don't like.
Are happy people and eating children and babies. All the research which I've done since I've gotten out of the hospital completely tells me that the Illuminati's diet consists of baby and children organs. How to live and how to live long and healthy and the secrets of humanity of this planet and everything. Of course they understand this.
Yeah, that's a good question. How do women want to date this guy? He literally claims it's good to eat babies. And women still date him. Cam donated $2. The thought of getting cosmetic eye surgery makes me fucking squirm. What kind of mental illness do you need to get that done? Holy shit, lol, he looks hilarious. I guess you have to be extremely insecure, very stupid, and not be particularly risk adverse. Thanks for the donation though, Cam.
I've mentioned it twice in the past videos about eating other humans, but...
Luna says Goatis used steroids. Really? Where did she say that? I'd like to see that post. He did have some minor, mild gynecomastia.
Hi Richard, recently I've started to believe in nihilism, however struggling to understand the point of morals if nihilism is true. How do you overcome this seeming contradiction between morality and nihilism? Thanks.
There's no contradiction. Morality is just based on your preferences. So, you can have your own set of preferences and still understand that nothing matters. And believe that, moral claims aren't objective. So, if you want the world to be a certain way, or people to act a certain way, or to see certain outcomes, that does not conflict with nihilism. Thanks for the donation, though, Vegoon. Like, it sounds believable that Sv3rige would take steroids because, one, he's a massive hypocrite. He's just a liar, never does any of the things that he thinks are right or true or whatever. He's extremely vain. So this guy did get a tattoo on his head to make it seem as though his hairline wasn't receded. He's also wearing a wig. He's got a hair system to make it seem as though he's not bald. So he is the type of guy to take steroids.
Sort of as a joke, even though it all really makes sense.
Fast forward a few months, Goatis hosted a live stream from Berlin, and Diane sitting quietly next to him. She looked dazed and uninterested, but most noticeably, she had a black eye. Goatis explained that Diane was horrifically attacked by immigrants in the forest and is in need of surgery. Donations would help.
I'll get right to the point. My girlfriend Luna, she was mugged yesterday in the fucking shit city. I wouldn't even make...
He hit her. He beat her up as hard as he could. Pagan Warlord donated $2. I don't understand Milk and G loving Hindu vegetarians. How the fuck can you worship animals, especially the cow, and then pay for them to be killed, brutally exploited, slaughtered? Was talking to an Indian vegetarian today, and he said he can't give it up. I think the dairy system in India might be ran a bit differently. Not sure if they end up killing any of the cows. I know some dairy farmers obviously would if they're not Hindu, but I think Hindu dairy farmers don't do that. Still, it is rape and exploitation, and they're massive hypocrites. There are non-dairy Hindus and Sikhs who are vegan. But, yeah, it's just a stupid cultural thing, right? So, thanks for that donation, though, Pagan Warlord. Babar donated $2. A VG became a dad accidentally. Pretty much. One of the world's smallest wild cats, the cod. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Wow. Look how little. Look at his little fuzzy face. Oh my goodness. They're so stubby. Wow, so handsome. Oh my goodness, they're handsome. That's nice.
صباح الخير زعيم. نوض بلاد مقلوبة لبرا نوض.
I don't know why people have chimps as pets. Oh. What Pokemon is this? Wow, so sentient. That looks like a nice animal. So sleepy and cuddly and cozy. That seems like a nice boy. Oh my god. That's nice. Alright, well, thanks for the donation, Babar.
Thoughts on the sovereign citizen movement?
They're retarded and they're absolutely delusional. I don't know what the origins of the sovereign citizen thing is, but none of their legal theories make any sense even internally. I don't know. Like it's literally a cult. It's not even a political movement or a political belief. It's literally a cult. They made up all this shit. And again, their beliefs are even internally inconsistent. Thanks for the donation, though, Speed Racer. Pagan Warlord donated $2. Sadly, dude, that's not the case. In fact, the dairy, meat, and leather industry in India is 10 times worse. Well, again, I don't know if it's Sikhs or Hindus that are running those things. I'm sure some are, but they wouldn't technically really be considered Hindus or Sikhs. They won't say it publicly, though, because it will make them look evil and hypocritical. I've seen videos where Hindus will beat the cows for them to be milked. Yeah, I've seen it too. There's a guy who has a vlog channel where he moved to India to marry his wife, and he talks about how, like, just animal products in general there are of lower quality. Like, there's, like, weird, diseased, rotting meat if you order meat and crap, and, yeah, just in general, animals aren't treated as well there. Thanks for the donation, though, Pagan Warlord.
A video about it, but her teeth are all chipped in at the top and the bottom because of the kick in the face. We tried all kinds of...
Just random vids donate $2, white privilege. Let me see.
You need to stop. There are children. Please stop. Nigger! Stop. Please stop.
Okay, well, that guy's a trouble starter. Okay, then. That was a little disturbing. Thanks for the donation, Just Random Vids.
Raw food for healing. Even raw eggs, they're pretty much liquid, but she can't eat them because it hurts so much. So now we gotta get a straw and somehow try to feed her some nutrition so she heals in some way. It's just all up. Everything here is swollen. The nose is swollen. She already had problems with the nose. She had surgeries. So we don't know what's gonna happen with that now. What did the doctor say at the hospital?
That I might have to stay 48 hours because there could be an internal bleeding.
Because you could die.
Yeah, basically.
And you couldn't even remember your phone number
and age. Yeah.
It's just also up. We definitely gotta go to a dentist now because she can't eat anything, and you know how expensive dentists are in Europe, and with the nose also. I appreciate all the support I get on Patreon, but that money pretty much pays for my food. That's about it. We both don't have a decent income to pay for any of this, so if anybody could support us in any way, even $5 to $10 on my PayPal, for example, that would really help us.
Yeah, so Sv3rige beat Luna, punched her in the face as hard as he could, broke a few of her teeth. He damaged her jaw in some way.
Okay, what rasset piece of shit would make a fucking eye of direct Chavin hugging Gorage Floyd?
I don't know. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. And it actually damaged her spine as well, and she had pretty significant brain damage from it.
But of course, this wasn't the full story. He was exploiting the anti-immigrant sentiment sweeping across Europe. According to Diane herself, she said something to Goatis in the forest that he misunderstood as questioning his masculinity. The last thing she remembers is bending down to tie her shoelaces and him kicking her with full force in the face. She passed out and woke up with broken teeth, several facial injuries, and a concussion. Diane didn't fully understand what had happened until later, but she knew that anything could trigger his violent up.
Good evening, VG. I really and truthfully hope that you are great tonight. So, his wife lied about him being vegetarian.
Let me take a look.
To allies of former President Trump who are frankly outraged. They're alarmed that Donald Trump has been traveling with Laura Loomer. She is someone who says she supports white nationalism. She spread conspiracy theories, including that the September 11th attacks are an inside job. She recently said that Kamala Harris, whose mother was Indian, if she wins in November, quote, the White House will smell like curry. Senator, you are married to an Indian American woman. What was your reaction to hearing those comments specifically?
Laura Loomer is not affiliated with the Trump campaign.
Yeah, not affiliated with the Trump campaign, even though Trump literally, like, might be dating Laura Loomer. They might actually be fucking. You can also see tons of photos with them together, having lunch, eating dinner. He constantly mentions Laura Loomer at all of his speeches. Oh, she's not affiliated with the campaign, sure.
She said something about curry in the White House that I first read about this morning, actually, because I knew that you would ask me about it. Look, Kristen, I make a mean chicken curry. I don't think that it's insulting for anybody to talk about their dietary preferences or what they want to do in the White House.
Bro, that is the biggest fucking cope I've ever heard in my fucking life, dude. Wow. Like, imagine if she said something along the lines of, if that Jew gets elected in the White House, the White House is going to, like, steal all your money and like hoard it like a dirty Jew. And then this guy being married to a Jewish woman says, well, you know, I kind of see that as a compliment because Jews are like really good with money and we're good at saving. My God, just the, like, I wonder what his wife thinks about this, by the way, because if somebody made some sort of like racially disparaging remark about my wife like that, and I tried to cover up for that racism, I would imagine that would be incredibly fucking disrespectful to my wife. Like, this guy is just a fucking loser scumbag. Like, no backbone. Won't even stand up for his own wife and like speak out against that kind of racism. Who the fuck would vote for these fucking people? Just spineless coward. No morals. Let me see the second link. Is this the same?
Now say there have been no credible reports of migrants hurting pets or animals. And in fact, neo-Nazis are now taking credit, frankly, for pushing these rumors mainstream. Why are you continuing to double and triple down on these baseless claims?
Well, two important points here, Kristen. First of all, I have heard firsthand from multiple constituents, people who made 911 calls a month ago, a year ago, who were making these complaints. I trust my constituents more than I do the American media.
The mayor, other local.
Like, he's not just gonna say, yeah, we made a mistake. They're still running with it.
Officials have said there's just no evidence of what you're saying, that it's baseless, those claims. Can't you just make your argument about immigration without making those claims, Senator? Why not just make an argument about immigration? Why do you have to delve into repeating these baseless claims that, again, Senator, have been repeated by neo-Nazis?
Kristen, I hear you saying that they're baseless, but I'm not repeating them because I invented them out of thin air. I'm repeating them because my constituents are saying these things are happening. I mean,
but there's
just
no
yesterday,
evidence.
A video came out of...
I repeat what I'm told to repeat without doing any former research. This is the guy that people want to be vice president.
A migrant 30 miles away eating a cat, Clearly, these rumors are out there because constituents are seeing it with their own eyes.
That the mayor from Dayton in that video that you're talking about and police chief responded forcefully to that new video you just read.
Yeah, so that guy's a racist piece of shit. What a surprise. Thanks for the donation, Ben. Nate Higgers donated $2. Would you buy this? Let me see.
This is a Space Marine from Warhammer. More specifically, this is a Joy Toy figure of Warhammer. Perfect for those who don't want to buy the miniatures and paint them. These are fully posable 1/18 scale toys that feel great and have a nice heft to them and are packed with a lot of stuff. Multiple different hands, weapons, utility belts, and pouches to really get your army looking exactly how you want. They can be a little pricey though, but there are a few that are affordable and man, they are good.
Yeah, I was actually looking on Amazon. I was thinking of buying a Warhammer figure. Could you beat Frank Tufano armed with a frying pan? Yes. Video unavailable, but Frank is cross-eyed, so even if he had a gun, he probably wouldn't be able to hit me. Would you debate this chick?
And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born.
Actually, there are 8 states that have no restrictions when it comes to abortion. And moderator Lindsay is lying.
So, thank you for that stupid lie. The proposition was that you can kill a baby after it's born, and then you said there's states where there's no restriction on abortion. So, those are 2 different topics, you fucking retard. And, again, there doesn't need to be any restriction on abortion, because the only time a doctor would agree to perform an abortion on, like, an 8-month fetus, or it's not even a fetus at that point, 8-month baby that hasn't been born, it would have to be extraordinarily unique circumstances. So if the baby dies in your womb, that would be considered an abortion. If it dies, or if there's like some sort of extreme health risk to the mother and the child where the mother's probably going to die and the child isn't going to survive, is not going to survive. Like, why would you give a restriction on abortion when these situations could potentially happen? There just doesn't, no doctor is going to perform an abortion on a woman who's 8 months pregnant and both the mother and the baby is perfectly healthy. There doesn't need to be any regulation. And again, that had nothing to do with the topic, you fucking lying tard.
Lying to you when she said that no state allows killing a baby after it's born. Because Tim Walz's state allowed babies born after botched abortions to be left to die. That's not just insane.
Oh my god. That's a made-up story. She's such a fucking retard.
It's absolutely...
What a dumbass. That was literally a made-up story. I don't know if I'd bother debating her, dude. What's the point? Thanks for the donation, though, Nate Higgers. Random Gal donated $2. I was in chat in Aaron P. stream, and he asked you to fight him. Would you? I don't know. Aaron's kind of big and strong. He also has a donation goal for $100 to buy vegan items from a vegan online store. One of the items is vegan Kit Kat. Did you like Adam Gugamos? Adam types annoying, stupid spam shit in chat. I don't know if I could say I particularly like him. And that's nice of Aaron. I hope he gets his vegan snacks. Thanks for the donation, Random Gal. Bamboosis donated $2. Are you going to
Thoughts on buying products made in China, such as clothes, being non-vegan? For example, in my view, I think it's non-vegan to buy new clothes made in China, and one should either thrift or go to charity shops. Thanks.
I don't, what's the proposition? Why wouldn't it be vegan? If you're buying, a cotton shirt from China, what would make it non-vegan? So I'd have to hear an argument. I would take the position that it is vegan-friendly to buy products that have no animal exploitation attached to them. Thanks for the donation, though, Cordy. Bamboosis donated $2. Are you going to watch the Penguin TV show on HBO Max? What's the Penguin TV show? Oh, you mean Batman, the Penguin TV show? No, that just sounds fucking stupid. That is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard when I saw that. Who in the fuck would watch the Penguin TV show?
Latrice, what are you doing, baby? What are you doing on the deck? You're gonna fall over again. You're gonna fall over.
That's a nice cassowary. Oh, that's also a nice cassowary. Wow, it's a big bird.
A bird from the woods. What do you have?
I don't know. Crazy.
Oh, that's a nice chicken.
I don't know what it is.
How in the world did you catch that?
That's a really nice chicken.
I think it's injured. Walking down to our fort. I saw it run and I chased it.
I really like vultures. They just look nice.
Then I went up in the tree, then I shake the tree and it fell and it was running. Then I got hold of it and I pulled it to me.
Yeah.
Aw, he's petting the little vulture.
It's not a chicken, dude. Quit petting it. Kitten.
That's a nice chicken. Oh. Oh my god. It's a nice fuzzy friend. The bear wants to make friends. That's a nice bear. So nice and fuzzy. If you ever see an animal that's big and round and fuzzy, that means it's a friend. Yes, make friends with the big fuzzy round guy. That's a nice bear. Art is subjective, though. Let me see.
Just gonna say, like, not only is this not art, but the art world is sick. It has been poisoned with absolute ridiculous conceptual contemporary garbage. This is a poison. It's a sickness. It's a parasite. These people are getting grants, selling their work. They shouldn't. They should have no access.
Didn't a painting that was literally just a red dot on the middle of a canvas sell for like $11 million or something? Like, yeah, there's just a lot of stupid art that you don't get. Like, whatever, who cares?
Access to this kind of garbage. The art world is sick.
Yeah, I just don't see a problem with that. Thanks for the donation, though, Bamboosis.
Do you think watching too much porn is a bad thing?
In what way? I mean, by definition, if you're saying it's too much, I guess by definition it would be bad because too much is analytically linked with it being bad. But, you can do whatever the fuck you want with your personal time and your body. Thanks for the donation, though, Speed Racer.
Because of the human exploitation involved in the making of the products.
Yeah, so I don't see how not buying a t-shirt would limit human exploitation. These people have to work and make money, and if we were to boycott all products from China, presumably, these people would end up having worse jobs and making less money and having worse lives. So if they're working in that particular position, presumably, again, that's the best job that they were able to get. And if that job goes away, they would be working at a worse job that has worse pay, worse working conditions. And again, the issue of worker exploitation in China has to do with China's own worker policies. You not buying any products from them wouldn't change that. So whether you buy the product or not, you're not contributing to worker exploitation. Thanks for the donation, though, QWERTY. Pagan World donated $2. I know a lot of Hindus are vegan, and kudos to them, but I was also talking to Hindus near this temple, and they did not give two fucks when I told them about the dairy industry in America. They just said that the milk is good for God and veganism is hard. Well, most people are stupid, retarded, lying hypocrites, so what do you expect? Thanks for the donation, though, Pagan World.
Burst. She was terrified of him. Goatis controlled her passport, her money, and her movements. He spoke German, while she did not. When the police arrived, Goatis told them they were attacked by immigrants. At the hospital, Goatis convinced Diane to quickly leave by signing a discharge form she couldn't fully understand. The police did suspect foul play, as they believed only Diane and Goatis were in the area at the time, but no charges were filed, and they left the country soon after. Goatis raised a significant amount of money from this fabricated story, and while it did go towards Diane's surgery in Ukraine, all the excess went into his pockets. Goatis knew exactly how to manipulate his followers for money and sympathy. He had been perfecting this act for years.
I've been wanting to try raw meat for ages now, and the last few months I've been doing a lot of research. And after I came back from Italy, I thought it's time to do it. And the first bite I had actually felt how much more right it is, how much more natural it is, because of the consistency, the texture, the smell, and just how it looks. For whatever reason, I got this bacteria called Campylobacter enteritis something. I'll write it in the description. And what I actually got was one of the rarest cases, where more rare than others. People usually don't get this, is that my muscles stopped working. Vegetarianism is what started veganism. So don't you ever message me believing that I have any respect for you. Vegetarians are absolute scum. My high meat is 1 year old now, so I'm gonna eat it all at once. Smells like acidic mushrooms. Oh!
That is horrible.
While in Ukraine, Goatis held a live stream for his 42,000 subscribers. Despite Diane's anxiety about her upcoming surgery and her wish to avoid the live stream, Goatis insisted on broadcasting. When he insisted on showing her on camera against her will, she became upset. She grabbed a knife to protect herself. She knew who really assaulted her in the forest days earlier. Goatis backed away, sat down, and smiled on camera, and used this moment to portray Diane as unstable.
What the fuck?
I'm feeling my whole skin open because I'm so nervous.
I gotta send this to Turkey Tom. Give me a second.
The answer to your question you've asked me before. On why the Palestinian population increasing during 80 years of genocide.
I'm trying to stay off of social media for the past few months just for personal reasons, but I feel like I need to address this. It's been long enough. I see this argument getting thrown around quite a bit, and of course, Dave Rubin would be one to make it. The argument states that you can't call what is happening to the Palestinian people a genocide because their population is exponentially growing. I don't think you need me to be the one to tell you this, but it's a stupid fucking argument. First, we could look at the conditions that the Palestinians...
There's a definition of genocide that international legal courts used. One aspect of genocide has to do with intent and whether or not you intended to commit a genocide. There's also like number of people killed if it causes mass death, if you've wiped out the population in whole or in part, stuff like that. There's also cultural aspects of genocide, so if you try to destroy a language, things like that. Nothing Israel has done has met any of those definitions. There hasn't been any intent. There hasn't been an attempt to wipe out the population as a whole or in part. So the fact that the population is growing means you have not wiped out the population as a whole or in part. There hasn't been restrictions on their religious beliefs, their language, none of that. None of the established definitions of genocide meet anything that Israel has done.
The Palestinian people are subjected to. Gaza is a very dense strip. A lot of people are in close proximity to one another. It's not that hard to believe that they would be reproducing at higher rates. Also, poverty and unemployment are...
just... what? This guy is claiming because Gaza is a dense city, they fuck so often and breed so often that Israelis could just bomb the shit out of them, trying to wipe them out, but because they're so fucking horny and it's so easy for everybody to get pussy or dick, that they're just breeding too quickly to get wiped out. By the way, the reason poverty and unemployment is so high in Gaza is because of Hamas. Unemployment in Gaza was actually pretty low before Hamas got elected. A lot of people were getting work visas to work in Israel, and once Hamas got elected and they started attacking Israel, those work visas were obviously not permitted anymore. That's why the employment rate is so high. Has nothing to do with Israel causing this unemployment issue. It's because of Hamas causing the unemployment issue.
Are precursors for higher rates of reproduction. This is true not only in Gaza, but in America as well. Aside from that, reproductive rights and access to birth control is not exactly abundant.
Yeah, that's because of Hamas, stupid. They're a fucking Muslim jihadist regime. So, yeah, they're not allowed things like birth control, contraceptives. They're also not allowed to get abortions. That's why women who want abortions go to Israel to get abortions.
Abundant in Gaza. Anyways, now let's look at the UN definition for genocide. I think the words crime, intent, in whole or in part, are doing a lot of heavy lifting in this definition. So just because there's weirdos out there that are trying to take a head count of the Palestinians before they declare what's happening to them an atrocity or a genocide does not actually negate the fact that what Israel is doing is abhorrent and a genocide.
So he just didn't even acknowledge the counter argument. He was just like, yeah, it's a genocide. And then he just shows the definition that doesn't meet, and Israel did not meet any of those criteria. And he just, well, it's a genocide still. What a retard. Thanks for the donation, Soul Child.
For tomorrow, now you gotta film me like that? Why would you do
22% of marriages in Palestine are between first cousins. That wouldn't surprise me. There's a lot of Muslim nations that have those sorts of figures. I think Pakistan might have higher rates of first cousin marriages.
that?
Yeah, why do you interrupt the stream?
Goatis, because you said until 9.
While he appeared calm and in control, Diane and Goatis stayed together and traveled across the US. When they returned, they targeted a Soho vegan festival in London. Goatis ate a raw squirrel in front of festival goers, including children, as part of his self-proclaimed carnivore tour. Around the same time, Diane discovered she was pregnant with Goatis' child. He was arrested and fined by the police for this stunt. This is also when his troubled past came to light. He was sent to a psychiatric facility, but was released early. At the end of 2019, Diane...
You know, it really shows you how useful these psychiatric assessments are. This guy thinks it's a good thing to rape and murder children. He promotes incest. He promotes raping your own children. He talks about how he thinks cannibalism is good. He wants to abolish all laws so he can, like, kill and rape people and do whatever he wants. And then they just release him. Great.
And gave birth to their baby boy, but Goatis refused to sign the birth certificate.
Banger, donate $2. Do you like the Incredibles Disney movie? The Villain Syndrome was pretty good. Also check out these masterpieces. I didn't like the first Incredibles all that much. The second movie I felt was better overall until the very end. That end fight scene was just pretty shitty. Syndrome was a good villain. He was kind of an annoying, whiny asshole, which is, you know, how villains kind of should be.
I mean, if you thought a banana duct taped to a wall was degenerate, it's gone mental. It's gone crazy. This isn't Jackass and Johnny Knoxville. These are people who really think that they're artists.
I don't know why this guy's complaining about stupid, you know, modern art.
It's people like this that give contemporary art a bad name. Because everybody thinks that I hate on contemporary art all the time. But the reality is, to be a contemporary...
You know, I kind of like that.
...artist, you have to just be working...
Okay, now he fucked it up. I actually liked it before he started smearing his feet over it.
Painting, doing whatever this garbage is today. Because you're contemporary. So it's not...
Yeah, he kind of ruined it. It was good before he did all that crap.
This is a great example of how art is always context. You have the guy's shoe over there, everyone stops, takes a picture. They're like, oh my God, this is part of the exhibit. Banksy did it a long time ago at the Tate. And it's true, because people are invariably sheep.
If I saw a shoe at an art gallery, I would think somebody took off their shoe. I'm not stupid enough to fall for that. Thanks for the donation, though, Banger.
He claimed that doing so would connect him to the government, which he distrusted due to his anti-establishment beliefs. But this also allowed him to evade legal responsibilities like child support. According to Diane, Goatis showed little interest in supporting her or their child. Goatis later claimed it was actually Diane who didn't want him to sign the certificate so she could qualify for additional welfare support. In the autumn of 2020...
Interesting. So that was a lie. Sv3rige didn't want to sign the paper. I wonder if he was worried that he'd have to pay child support.
Goatis organized an off-grid commune event in Romania with his followers sharing the cost for an Airbnb rental. Diane and Goatis frequently argued as she felt Goatis was neglecting her and their child. At one point, fearing for her safety, Diane locked Goatis in a room. Tensions escalated when Goatis became enraged over Diane spending time with another Dutch speaker, kicking her, their baby, and the Dutch speaker out of their Airbnb. A kind family from the group helped Diane find a hotel room, but Goatis threatened them with a knife for assisting her. After this incident, the group disbanded. Goatis tricked Diane, claiming he would end his life if she didn't return. Despite this, they reconciled and went back to the Netherlands, where Goatis punished Diane by cutting her hair short. Finally, Diane gathered the courage to leave Goatis for good. Despite their turbulent history, she allowed him to visit their son in an attempt to maintain some semblance of civility, but by then, the damage was done. In January 2021, Goatis announced that he had broken up with Diane and began publicly slandering her. In his videos, including one titled, "Luna is the worst human I ever met."
The main reason I'm doing this video is because my son still lives with her. And when I left her, I reported her to the Child Protective Services because Luna has been abusing the baby for, well, since birth, basically. And besides everything that she did to me for over 2 years, all the abuse, I don't know how to fight it. So I thought maybe I can somehow ask you guys to help me with it. Her real name is not Luna, of course. Her real name is Diane.
He then spells out her last name to make sure everyone gets it so they can harass
Yep. Manipulative psycho asshole.
her.
I wrote an email and explained everything to the Child Protective Services, but they just don't do anything. I don't know why. The Child Protective Services in the Netherlands are called Safe Home. So if you look up Safe Home online and you write them an email and report her with her real name, which I will type in the chat now. There it is.
He then proceeds to encourage his viewers to email Child Protective Services and report Diane in full, giving her full name and all in.
By the way, this is the guy who said it's good to have sex with your own children, and then he's claiming Luna's sexually abusing his kids. So this is just projection.
Information. This is just one of his many methods of harassing her.
And what she has done is really bad, which I won't go into detail. I just hope somehow they can do something, and I would never want to even involve them, but in this case I don't know what else to do, because I have no power over it anyway, because I'm not officially the dad on paper anyway, as I've said before, so which is what she wanted, because she wanted to take care of him alone, but then again she wanted to be a single mom.
This here, ladies and gentlemen, is the king of gaslighting. He offers no proof to what Diane has done, even though she's been abusing their child since birth.
Yeah, now she's out there asking everybody for money, acting like she's a victim, asking everybody for money, like for support, like, oh, I'm a single mom. So I would really urge you guys not to support her anyway at all, because really you have no idea who Luna is in real life. And the title of this video is The Worst Human I've Ever Met in My Life, because it's really true.
The irony here, guys.
I don't know if anybody, and I've met incredibly bad people in my life, and I don't know anybody who has been so incredibly psychotic and abusive, and, you know, in this case towards me, but even in general.
His ramblings continue on here, but basically this man started to destroy the life of the woman who left him due to his own abuse because he could not handle rejection. This behavior led to some of his subscribers turning against him. Goatis also created a channel mocking Diane, sharing private videos of her, including one where she pulled up her skirt. Eventually, due to the various threats, Diane deleted her Patreon account. During this time, Goatis had Diane's disability and child benefits cut off by sending details of the trips they took together, as seen on his YouTube channel. This was just the beginning of an obsessive man who just wants his
Sv3rige the ballsack donated $2. All those years ago of going to vegan cookouts and trolling by eating raw meat just end up fleeing the country and committing crimes. Notice how trolling vegans slowly decreases over the years and made our movement grow faster. Get fucked, metards. Yeah. It had the exact opposite of what he intended. He's just a fucking loser fucktard, dude. And hopefully, during our lifetime, we will have the pleasure of seeing at least, like, North America becoming vegan, and, like, meat being banned, and everybody just eating lab-grown meat, and all the stupid carnivore dieters dying of heart disease and whatnot. It'll be great. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Ex-partner, Diane, dead. Goatis reportedly moved to the US in January 2021. He met Jasmine shortly after his arrival, and their relationship has been characterized by controversy, including allegations of Goatis seeking a green card through the relationship. Soon after, Goatis left Jasmine and began dating a Canadian woman named Catherine. Like Diane, Catherine was drawn to his carnivorous lifestyle and influencer persona. Their relationship progressed quickly, and by May 2021, they were married.
Hey everybody, I want to introduce you to my wife, because she's going to be in my videos from now on anyway.
Hey guys, I'm Catherine, I'm from Canada, it's nice to meet you.
About the marriage, I wanted to commit to her anyway.
So Catherine here dropped out of university to be with Goatis, and later admitted on camera to being part of his plans.
He was desperate to move on from his past, and that's how I was able to, like, trap him. And he kind of fell for my tricks. And then the relationship was empty because I was just there to hurt him. And then his focus was just going back on his past. And then I was actually...
She is a severely deranged person. Yeah, I remember her saying the only reason she got with Goatis was to just piss him off and make him feel insecure and shit. I guess these are the women Goatis attracts.
Encouraging him to, in his ideas of killing his ex-girlfriend. I was telling him that it would help him move on. And I was telling him that maybe it would improve our relationship.
Not long after their marriage, Goatis
Dude, that is so fucked.
uploaded a YouTube video claiming that he and Catherine were in Canada.
Everything kind of reminds me of my so-called past. Everything is just the same in Europe, which is why we decided to go to Canada after all, which is where we arrived yesterday. What do you think about it?
Well, I'm super happy to be in Canada because it's my home.
However, this was not true. In reality, they were staying in an Airbnb near Diane's residence in the Netherlands. Behind the scenes, Goatis, Catherine, and a man named Florian Strack plotted something far more sinister: to kidnap and end the life of Diane and her infant son. Florian drove the group around in a white van, and Goatis used Catherine's account to hire a private investigator to locate Diane's address. They discussed various ways to trick Diane into opening the door. Florian even suggested disguising himself as a delivery man to get close to her. At one point, they attempted to plant a tracker inside a teddy bear that will make its way to Diane's home. To obtain Diane's home address, they tricked Diane's mom by pretending to have a delivery for Diane. Catherine would later provide a detailed written account to the police, revealing everything. According to Catherine, Goatis's abusive nature wasn't limited to Diane. It extended to her as well. He became physically violent, threatened her with a knife, and inflicted deep psychological torment. One of his many acts of control included forcing Catherine to shave her head as a means of humiliating and dehumanizing her. Although Catherine tried to leave him multiple times, Goatis would always track her down and manipulate her into returning. And this is what happened when Catherine backed out of the plot to kidnap and torture Diane and her infant son. Because Goatis had her passport, she ran to the
You did not just say that dumb movie opinion. The second Incredibles was an absolute mess. It's so slow. Multiple decisions the characters make just don't fit their arches. What are you even saying?
Again, up until the end, I found it more enjoyable. I thought the first Incredibles movie was more boring. There wasn't as much action, not as many fight scenes. A lot of, like, fighting robots and stuff, so, you know. Thanks for the donation, though, Nut Muffin.
Consulate in Stuttgart and remained there until she was able to flee to Canada with protection of the police. Goatis and Florian had found her, but they couldn't do anything at this time. After Catherine returned to Canada, Goatis retaliated in a disturbing way.
This is only for my hard die fans, if you understand what I mean. Very important information which will be released about Caroline.
Yeah. He released revenge porn on Catherine. He had a bunch of naked photos and videos of her and released it on the internet.
If you understand who I mean. The comments for this video will be turned off because there's nothing to discuss here. There will be a link in...
My little brother hung himself on Friday. Part of me is glad, and I have accepted it, and he wasn't vegan. Yet he was like my son. I am having to set up all the funeral arrangements. With all that, I am still twisted about it. I helped raise him 19 years.
Well, he wasn't vegan, so that's one less meat eater alive. So, I don't know why you'd be particularly upset that, you know, serial killer killed himself. Like, think of all the animals that he's responsible for causing to be tortured and murdered. So, whatever. Good riddance. Thanks for the donation, though, Axel.
Are you playing Gears 7 tonight?
Yes, I will be playing Gears 7 tonight. Thanks for the donation, dumbass.
In the description of this video of a Telegram channel, and everything is going to be revealed there. If you want to really help, then join it. Thank you.
Revealing her home address and personal details about her family, he also used the Telegram group to encourage his followers to visit her home, an intimidation tactic he had previously used against Diane.
I just wanted to talk now about what happened with Luna. So when I was with him, he was constantly talking about wanting to eliminate her and hurt her, torture her all the time. He was always talking about it. And yeah, obviously he wanted to be with me to show me off on the channel, to make her jealous because he's so obsessed with her. When we were together, at one point, he just said something like, I want to eliminate Luna, and he wanted to talk about it with me. I was complicit to everything, but I did leave before he paid for the arson and the acid. So when I was with him, we never did anything to her, but we did try to fuck her over many times. And we were all doing it together. I'm not going to say as if I didn't do anything, you know? Me, German Carnivore, and Goatis were in German Carnivore's white van and driving around Luna's house, and we were just finding ways to find her address, find ways to get her, to kidnap her, stuff like that. I guess I went along with it because he talked about it so much that I just really doubted that he would actually, like, I know it's weird, but I just wanted to see if he would do what he says. We were looking around for her. We found her address through a private detective, and then we were able to convince a guy on the beach to call her mom and convince her to give us the address. Basically, the man pretended to be someone that needed her address to deliver some food. That's how we got the address, basically. When we were in the white van with German Carnivore and Goatis, it was all the time, 24/7, talking about what they would do to her, put her in the van, bring her here, kidnap her, kill her, everything. It was nonstop. And the reason why is because he can't get over her. He's just probably really in love with her, so like that's why he can't move on.
Meanwhile, Diane,
I wouldn't call it love.
still traumatized by Goatis' previous actions, confronted him through text messages and emails, asking why he had shown up uninvited at her home. Goatis responded with a
Ryan Webb donated $2. Not sure if could react to this new Hamza downfall.
Hamza was undeniably one of the most...
I actually already have that saved in the reaction queue. So we'll probably watch that. Internet Anarchist is fucking retard. But I'll check it out. Thanks for the donation, Ryan.
a chilling message.
Like, yeah, man, like, yeah, you don't understand what we were planning. Like, yeah, Catherine in general saved your life, you know, just so you understand. Like, you wouldn't even be alive if Catherine didn't come along.
If it weren't for Catherine, we would have gone Norway. A term which you use is a coded reference to describe eliminating her and her son, and one that she was fully aware of. Soon after, Goatis moved on and met another woman, Mary
Jesus.
Marina Abdullah. She has an online presence as Primal Bella.
Do you want to introduce yourself or anything? Yeah, you know, it's not that, yeah, it's my new girlfriend. I mean, why do you guys comment such weird stuff? Like, it's so weird to have a girlfriend or to have a new girlfriend so quickly.
Goatis and Mary have now a baby daughter together. A normal person would have moved on, but not Goatis. After months of recovery and returning to her home from a women's shelter, Diane remained fearful. At the time, no one had been apprehended for the acid attack, and she knew her life was still in danger. Her worst fears were confirmed in January 2023, nearly 2 years after her formal breakup with Goatis, when a Molotov cocktail was thrown into her infant son's bedroom. Fortunately, it didn't ignite, but the message was clear. She was still being targeted. Despite this, Diane struggled to obtain adequate protection or help from the police. Just a week later, at around 1 a.m., another Molotov cocktail was hurled at her house, this time setting it on fire. Thankfully, neither Diane nor her son were home at the time.
She's clearly being targeted, and it's obvious who it is. Like, by the way, this is why you need to be able to have firearms. You think you can call the police and you'll be safe? No! They're incompetent, lazy, stupid, they don't care about you, they feel like they have better things to do. Here is a vulnerable woman getting targeted by her ex-girlfriend. She knows exactly who's responsible. Attacked repeatedly, and the police were able to do absolutely nothing. This is why you need a right to bear arms. You think you hear a weird noise in the night or somebody's stalking you or so, oh, the police will help. No, they don't do shit. They're fucking useless most of the time. If there is a real, genuine crisis, you cannot rely on the police. The only person you can rely on is yourself. And if you don't have a gun, you're not going to really be able to do that much for yourself, especially if, like, again, you're a woman. You're not physically strong. If you have, like, if there's multiple people going after you, like, these anti-gun retards are just fucked.
VG, do you think it's logical to say the universe might not have had a beginning? When next shroom stream, draw naked VG kissing Sv3rige and saying I love you, not joking.
Alright, I'll do that drawing request for you. I'm not planning on doing a shroom stream, at least not anytime soon. My mental health has been fantastic, and I don't want to risk ruining it, so I'm gonna stay away from psychedelics for the foreseeable future. Let me take a look at these.
Hey! Thanks for picking me up.
Oh, hey.
Gotta get Ox.
Yeah, sure.
Do you like the song?
Alright, so what do you want to go eat?
I was thinking maybe we could get some sushi.
Okay, I was thinking just some pizza or something.
American food. Ugh, I guess.
So what do you want, like a margarita pizza or something?
Ugh, margarita? I'm too young to drink. My sensei always told me to wait till you're 21.
That's not... So how do you like your pizza?
I'd say on a scale of baka to senpai, this is pretty freaking senpai. Well, I had a really good time tonight. Would you want to hang out maybe again?
That was very cringy. That kid's gross. Thanks for the donation though, Giggly Ardo. I'll work on that drawing now. The air server thing isn't fucking working, so I'm just gonna have to draw it off screen. What was it again? Draw naked VG kissing Sv3rige saying I love you. Okay, I'll do that.
Avoiding what could have been a fatal outcome. The two individuals responsible were apprehended almost immediately. A 33-year-old German national named Ilyas Abdullah and his teenage daughter, Angelina Abdullah. If the last name sounds familiar, it's because Ilyas is the ex-husband of Mary Abdullah, and Angelina is their daughter. These were the same two individuals who had attempted to end Diane's life with a brutal beating and acid attack just months earlier, and now they had escalated their efforts, trying to burn her and her infant son alive. It was a sickening act of violence. Fortunately, Diane and her son were staying in a women's shelter. The attack left her house completely destroyed, leaving Diane and her child with nothing. By late 2023, both the prosecution and defense agreed that the younger attacker, Angelina, a legal minor, was completely insane, as stated in court documents. Reports from attending psychologists and psychiatrists pointed to her troubled family upbringing, particularly the neglect from her mother, Mary Marina, also known as Primal Bella. Angelina, one of 3 children in the family, was acquitted of all charges due to her mental state.
Ghost of Tsushima rules donated $2. Communist living in America explaining why she'll never be convinced that capitalism is a good thing. Figured you'd share your thoughts.
Here's why.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she would think different if she was living in communist China.
You can name all the capitalism achievements in the world, and it will never make me think that capitalism is a good thing. The first priority of any society should be to make sure every citizen's needs are met. If for some reason that is not possible in some area, like whether it's food security or housing or healthcare, then it is that society's job to figure out.
Healthcare is worse in places like Russia, China, even when they were under communism. Look, you can look at life expectancy rates in communist Russia, communist China. They were rock bottom. Life expectancy was, I think, around 58 for men, 60, 62 for women. People would die of hunger all the fucking time, rampant malnutrition, horrible working conditions. As soon as communism fell, as soon as China transitioned to a more pseudo-capitalist state, as soon as the Soviet Union fell, life expectancy rates shot way the fuck up. So if you think communism has a better track record of providing necessities to its population, you are dead fucking wrong.
How to solve that problem and then solve it. If it can't do that, then it's not succeeding as a society. If you can't even get to level 1 of having everyone's needs being met, then you have failed as a society. That is not the goal of a society with a capitalist economy. How do I know this? I mean, not only...
Well, guess what? Might not be the goal, but that's the outcome.
Is it literally just not the goal of it? We have had the capability to meet everyone's needs for a very long time, and we have never done it. Not even on a small scale, not even just like a city. But the goal of capitalism has nothing to do with meeting people's needs and everything to do with making money. The only reason our necessities are locked behind a paywall is so that the person that owns it can make money off of it. That's the only reason. There is no inherent rule that we should have to pay for housing or we should have to pay for healthcare or food, and that if you can't afford those things, you can just die. They are okay with it. Because you couldn't.
Yeah, so there's things like Social Security, welfare, social assistance programs, what is it? Not only are there homeless shelters, but there's also like government subsidized housing. This girl is just, she's got to be in her like teens, early 20s. She has no fucking clue what she's talking about. She doesn't even understand her own government structures and benefits. Why, like, what an idiot.
Can afford it. I don't care if you think capitalism was worth it because of all the cool stuff we got out of it. Because capitalism didn't create that cool stuff. It didn't create any of the stuff.
Yes, it
Researchers, engineers, scientists, people who dedicated their lives to innovation.
Ryan Webb donated $2. Speaking of defending with a gun, you may have seen this.
A home invasion like nothing you've ever seen. 3 robbers caught on camera breaking into a home in Atlanta. Surveillance footage from inside the house shows armed men running rampant. About a minute later, a woman holding a gun comes out from the back room. One intruder points his gun at her and shots are fired. It's unclear whose gun went off first.
I want to be fair. The director said that Disney asked if they could cut a whole year of writing time for The Incredibles 2. He reluctantly agreed, unsure if they could make the deadline. So I'm surprised by your movie opinion.
I mean, I don't really care about that. Just to me, Incredibles 2 overall was a more enjoyable movie. Thanks for the donation, though, Nutmuffin.
It looks like the men scramble to escape as the woman chases them. 2 out the front door and 1 out a window in the back. Then the woman calls 911.
Where are they now? They run because I got a gun.
During the violent exchange, police say one of the criminals was shot and killed. The woman will not be charged for his death. Police say she acted in self-defense. The 2 other intruders have yet to be identified. Police say they are considered armed and dangerous. For InsideEdition.com, I'm Kelly Nealon.
Well, good for her. All right, here is the drawing request of me kissing Sv3rige while I'm naked, saying I love you. So hope you enjoy that drawing, Gigliardo. I think that's pretty accurate. That's how, like, me and Sv3rige look. But, I'm getting pretty good at drawing. She's got a revolver. That's a really odd choice. That's a really weird choice for a home defense firearm. Also, cows are dogs.
Whenever it's time for her pets to have dinner, this lady stands on her front step and calls them in by name, but you'll never believe who ends up jumping around the corner.
Howie.
That's right, this baby cow is named Cowie and comes running at the sound of her voice every single time, letting out the most adorable moo sound as she trots over to be with her person. Whenever it's time...
That's a nice cow. I like cows. Oh my goodness. Nice fuzzy cows. It's a nice little fuzzy baby. Wow. That's a nice little moo-moo. I love moo cows.
Yeah.
So nice and fuzzy. Oh my god. Look at that little fuzzy baby. Yes, cows are friends. Thanks for the donation, Ryan.
To understanding a topic so deeply that they're able to create something new. Capitalism is what prevents us from accessing those things. And they have to make...
Yeah, so go to China. See how many people own iPhones or a car or literally anything You won't find many people in China that have 10 pairs of shoes, an iPhone, gaming computer, PS5, Xbox, any kind of luxuries that your mom and dad buy for you.
Up this absurd idea that people just wouldn't do those things without capitalism.
They wouldn't, and that is proven. Look at communist China, Soviet Russia. They had to give incentives for workers in order for them to actually be productive. So, and that goes against the idea of communism. The Soviet Union and communist China realized people would refuse to work as hard or be as productive if there was no additional incentive for them to do that. So, yes, people would not bother working the way they do if there wasn't a payment incentive.
Wouldn't create things without capitalism. They need the money incentive. When I'm
okay, go work at McDonald's for free. You're not going to do it.
Trying to figure out what system's best, I'm going to base that decision on what system can first and foremost meet everyone's needs. Just think.
So far, capitalism has been the only system to successfully achieve that.
About how bizarre it is that we created a system so that when we say, let's make sure that every child is fed, it's not a matter of if we have the capability.
Oh, really? You think capitalism doesn't ensure every child is fed? Okay, go to communist countries. Go to fucking Cuba. Go to China. Go to communist Russia. You will see far more fucking child deaths from malnutrition.
Ability to do it or not. The response is, but how will we pay for it?
These TikTok communists are fucking cringe as fuck, dude.
She was returned to Germany and placed under the care of her extended family, including her grandparents. Ilyas, the ex-husband of Mary Marina, has been in prison since January 2023. His trial commenced on August 20.
If you go to Nutilers, don't think you have it. Just curious where you fall. Oh, you mean have to do it? When it asks postal code, just put random letters. Frequently make typos, miscalculations, or other careless errors at work. I usually proofread what I make. I talk more than others or more than I think I should. Disagree. Find it hard to follow along with lectures or long conversations, even when... Yeah, disagree. Often start tasks so late that I miss deadline. Agree. Find it easy to sit still for long periods. Disagree. When someone asks me to complete an important task, I usually do so without being reminded. Disagree. Find myself avoiding tasks that require a lot of focus. Yeah, I'd agree. I'm always losing my keys, wallet, other important items. I'd say in the middle.
I don't understand how you could love Incredibles 2, or as I like to call it, Incredibles number 2, seeing how it's a pile of shit more than the first. It panders to SJW feminists by partying men in the film as idiots, which is childish, sexist, and demeaning to men.
I never said I loved Incredibles 2. It's not a great movie. I've only watched it once. I don't really like it, but I enjoyed it more than the first. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Short bit. Go to 156.
Let me take a look.
In a defensive incident, the big question is, did you...
Get down! Shoot me! Get down! Shoot me! Get down! Shoot me! Get down! Put your fucking hands up, pussy! Put your fucking hands up, pussy! Get down! Put your fucking hands up, pussy! Put the fucking gun down and scrap like a man, bitch! Scrap like a man, bitch! Put your... Motherfucker, I'm gonna take that...
That guy is not very smart. When someone pulls out a gun, you should assume they're planning on using it. Like, by the way, this is clearly an older guy. Like, he's got to be at least mid-30s, probably. When you get to that age, you're kind of at a point where you don't have time for stupid, dumb fights. You don't really want to get hurt or a concussion or anything. Like, why would this guy think he wouldn't shoot him? What a fucking retard. That's great. I gotta watch that again.
Pussy, put the fucking gun down and scrap like a man, bitch. Scrap like a man, bitch. Put your motherfucker, I'm gonna take that gun. Ow! Ow!
That is just perfect. I love that.
The perp here has a knife clipped into his shorts, and you heard him screaming and, you know, yelling and questioning his ego and all those things. But what you're going to see here is, and thinking about it, as he takes off the overshirt, that exposes the fact that he's got a knife clipped to his waistband. And then he's going to sneak in, and then kind of make a gesture as he comes in like he's going for that.
Wow. Yeah, that is stupid. My God. That's mind-blowingly stupid. Thanks for the donation, dude.
This is what bothers me about job interviews. They won't hire you if you admit that money is what motivates you. But the company itself is motivated to make a profit.
Well, that's just a dumb question. I think if you answered honestly and you just said this job has the best, you know, it's the best of my options where I'm making the most amount of money as I can while doing work that I would preferentially do, I don't think they know why you're there. You're trying to make fucking money. It's just a stupid shit test. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer. ABC donated $2. Why would a revolver be an odd choice for home defense? Well, it's because they are low in capacity. They're more difficult to shoot. And if there's multiple attackers and you need to reload, you are at a massive disadvantage. They're also less reliable. So if a semi-auto were to malfunction, you can usually still run the gun. So you might have to keep racking the slide, but with revolvers, if there's a malfunction, they usually just completely just fail. Revolvers do get jammed. So if you shoot enough at a range, you'll eventually have a revolver just jam and completely lock up. Also, if like a certain mechanism within the gun breaks, like again, it just won't work. Whereas if a mechanism within a semi-auto malfunctions or breaks, again, you can usually still run the gun. And on top of that, again, most 9mm handguns these days have at least 15 rounds in the mag, if not more. Like Glocks, you can get 20, 25 round magazines. Why would you use a revolver? It's just stupid. you have a better hold on the weapon with a semi-auto. It's easier to aim. Trigger pull is better. It's usually like in... you're usually going to use a revolver in double action mode anyway. So revolver, low end, you're looking at 6 pounds of trigger pressure. High end, probably around 8. With handguns, it's usually as low as like some competition handguns. It's like 2.5. Like, or hammer fired, like again, 2.5. With striker fired, it's usually somewhere around 3.5 to 5 pounds. I think Glocks are right around 4, like in the middle. I just don't understand why you'd use a revolver for home defense or for anything. Like, revolvers are more like range toys for me. Thanks for the donation, though, ABC. Nutmuffin donated $2. Let me see. There's a funny story behind the scene. George Lucas actually had planned for Indiana Jones to fight the guy with a whip. And there was going to be this big fight scene where it's a whip versus a sword. And who's the fucking Harrison Ford? He was doing the scene over and over again, and he got really tired. And as a joke, he pulled out his gun and like pretended to shoot. And then George Lucas had the idea, oh my God, that's brilliant. We'll shoot it this way. And the guy who was supposed to be the sword fighter got like super pissed off that his scene got like deleted, and he wanted to have this like big action scene with him in it. But yeah, you, if somebody has a gun, just walk away. Or run away if needed. Thanks for the donation, Nutmuffin. Alu donated $2. She is good vegan kitty cat girl. I love her so much. The link you gave me is broken. But thanks for the donation, Alu. No, I haven't tried the Coca-Cola Oreos yet. I haven't seen them in any stores.
It also panics the false idea that women on average are smarter than men, when in reality they share the same level of intelligence. Again, there is no scientific evidence that women on average are smarter than men. It's just a dumb lie told by man-hating woman.
Yes. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
The 8th, 2024. Ilyas's defense states that he was threatened to commit this crime by a YouTuber from Latvia who is in a relationship.
Oh, wait, I forgot the... Waiting in line is excruciating for me. I'd sort of agree. Someone asks me a question, I often start answering before they finish speaking. Same in the middle. I often do whatever pops into my head first, even if it's not the best choice. I would disagree. I frequently abandon tasks halfway through because something else distracted me. I really disagree. If someone else is talking or making noise while I'm working, it's hard for me to stay focused. I'd say in the middle. I get easily frustrated or upset. Not anymore. I get so absorbed in my hobbies that I feel disconnected from the rest of the world. I would agree. Usually pay my bills on time. Agree. I feel uncomfortable if I'm not moving, even just fidgeting, my fingers jiggling my leg. I disagree. Oh, wait. I disagree. I often do things that I know are risky or even dangerous. I'm in the middle. Find it easy to sit and do a quiet task like reading a book, watching a movie. I'd agree. I often butt in conversations I'm not a part of. Same in the middle. Let me see. Oh, thank God. Those are the wrong postal codes. ADHD test score 54. Few signs of ADHD. Good. Alu, donate $2. I'm poor, but you need to hear this, girl. Complete an important task.
I love you.
Do so without being reminded.
I love you, kitty cat girl.
Find myself avoiding
Who is good
tasks
kitty
that
cat?
require a lot of focus.
Who is good kitty cat?
Yeah, I agree.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
you. My keys while
I love you.
Aww.
I love you.
I'd say in the middle.
I love you.
I don't understand how you could love Incredibles.
I smooch
The
you?
ones I like to call it Incredibles number 2 scene. Oh, it's the pile of shit more than the first
I love you.
big pandas to SJ.
That is a very nice kitty cat. I could see why you love that cat. Thanks for the donation, Alu.
With his ex-wife. However, this doesn't explain why he would be smiling and laughing during his acid attack, according to Diane. And according to prosecutors, there was no hard evidence that he was forced to do this job. The nightstick was not mentioned. Ilyas expressed remorse for his actions, stating, "What this woman has gone through is a horror that no human deserves. Unfortunately, I was forced to contribute to that. I hope that she will find peace and healing, both physically and mentally, and that one day she will find space in
Yep, he's lying.
her heart to forgive me." According to official documents, Mary Marina is also charged. Allegedly, she was the getaway driver during the acid attack, but she has not been arrested, and Goatis is also wanted and will be tried separately. Both Mary
Isn't it like again, this woman has a child who is absolutely insane. So insane she cannot stand trial because she's not mentally competent. And she convinced her mentally insane child to attack Luna. And this is the girl Sv3rige is dating. He just attracts crazy people.
and Goatis are living free somewhere undisclosed. Surprisingly, Goatis still has an active YouTube channel despite his first one being banned for hate speech. However, considering he is wanted by the law, this channel may not be up for long. As part of a plea bargain, Ilyas received only 12 years in prison for the attempt on Diane's life through a brutal beating and mutilation from sulfuric acid.
Oh, you know what? Do you know anyone who has good contacts at YouTube who could get Sv3rige's channel banned? He is currently committing ban evasion with his second channel.
Acid. He also tried twice, unsuccessfully, to burn her and her infant son alive in their house. Let me know what you think of this justice in the comments below. Diane is dealing with post-traumatic stress alongside other physical and mental issues. If you'd like to support Diane, there's a link in the description below for her GoFundMe page. Help spread the word and like this video. This is Victor, and I will leave you with some closing statements from Catherine.
Banger Donatillers, did you have any of these types of teachers? Let me see.
Respect goes two ways in my classroom. Hey class, you see this? Throw it out the window.
So today we're going to be watching Mighty Ducks 2.
The bell does not dismiss you, I do!
I'm not an art teacher.
War of 1812. It's a lot like the war with my ex-wife.
Okay, you can always bring this to my office hours.
It's not what you learn in here. It's what you learn in here.
Hey, you're lucky this is 2024 or else you all would have gotten a beating by now. They took my ruler.
No.
Father, listen to me. We can't let Cell cook. Hold up.
Let him cook. I've seen a future where anyone is allowed to cook, and I won't let this timeline suffer the same fate, even if I have to take down your corny ass.
You cannot make this stuff up. Balenciaga's 3,300 tape-inspired bangle sparks controversy, not just on social media in China, but everywhere. Look at that. And you know how many people DM me saying, shame on you for calling things that are art not art, because that's just insane. Not everything is art. It's just not. Not everything is fashion. It's not.
Art is anything that is created for art's sake. Thanks for the donation, though, Banger.
Of course, that it's Goatis that paid with bitcoins someone to attack Luna and put her house on fire. We often talked about, me and Goatis, about throwing, like, well, he did whatever, like throwing a tank in the window of her house and blowing her house up. We talked about, like, me attacking her, stuff like that. I was in it. I was 100% in it.
Yep. That's Sv3rige. Still crazy. Alright, let's watch the Hamza video.
One of the most influential figures in the YouTube self-help community. So much so that he managed to manipulate his core audience into seeing him as a cult leader to be emulated without question. Unfortunately, Hamza would take advantage of this dynamic for selfish gain, and as a result, lose not just his credibility, but over 90% of his viewers in just 8 months.
This isn't a good look, Hamza. This isn't a good look, Hamza. Oh, Hamza. Watch out, Hamza. Anime's okay. Moderation is key. Go f yourself. Moderation is key.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist.
Did he just say anime is okay? He has a problem with anime?
I create weekly YouTube documentaries.
Fugo donators, what were the traits that led to your ASP, antisocial personality diagnosis? Callous disregard for human life and willingness to commit violence. For example, you say you're non-manipulative and you seem to have empathy for animals and also don't have a criminal past, seem to respect the law. Well, the only reason I really respect the law is because I know there's consequences to myself. If I had complete and utter immunity from all consequences, I would disregard the law when I felt, if I felt I had a justification to do so. So, like, if I had crazy psychic powers where with just a simple thought I could kill anybody, I would kill Donald Trump with my mind, you know, with my superpowers, even though that would, you know, be illegal. So if I could do things without any consequences, legal or otherwise.
Can we react to the ments next?
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Thanks for the donation, Poop. So, I have my own moral principles. It's not like I'm completely and utterly degenerate or anything. I wouldn't, like, harm innocent people or anything like that, but yeah, I don't have a problem with breaking the law. It's just that I abide the law because I know there's consequences to not following it. Thanks for the donation, though, Fugo.
Commentaries, and today we'll be going over the unsettling downfall of one of YouTube's biggest self-improvement creators, Hamza Ahmed. How fame, status, and success fueled Hamza's growing ego, and
yeah, I'd go back in time and kill Hitler.
What this means for the followers who see his words as law and treat him like a deity. Back in 2022, I uploaded a video covering Hamza's rise to the top of the YouTube algorithm. In a nutshell, Hamza built his brand by showcasing the intimate aspects of his self-improvement journey.
Yeah, I farted. I'm a little farty tonight, like more than normal. It's kind of weird. I'm just gonna go take a piss and then grab a drink, and then we'll keep watching this. I fucking hate Hamza's face. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
And offering young men guidance on how they could better themselves too. With valuable videos on topics like fitness, relationships, and making money, Hamza rapidly carved out a dedicated fan base that looked forward to every upload. While this might seem straightforward, the complexity lies in Hamza's ability to be honest and transparent with his viewers, no matter the topic.
He's not honest or transparent. He lies constantly, and he just acts as if he's being honest.
Your future self thinking, I wish you just stopped watching all of these self-improvement videos and actually took action to better your life.
Hamza would gradually transform his close connection with viewers into a cult-like kinship dedicated to pushing its members to fulfill their potential. As you would imagine, Hamza proudly assumed leadership of said cult.
That's how cults work. That is precisely how cults work, that you have this leader, the leader's word cannot be questioned, all of the followers that get co-opted in, they all just believe because you're supposed to believe.
Have you seen my Instagram bio?
No, what's it say?
I've just changed as a cult leader.
The cult's mission would be based on members trying to emulate the fictional figure Hamza created, called Adonis.
This cult of young men that you see before you is all about taking responsibility. We strive to become more like Adonis. He's successful, but he's humble. He's strong, but he acknowledges his weaknesses. There are 5 virtues of Adonis: discipline, humility, presence, gratitude, and leadership.
Keep these 5 values of Adonis in mind, as they'll become very important later. For now, Hamza would contrast the shining image of Adonis with a lesser figure dubbed Jeffrey, the embodiment of everything Hamza believed a man shouldn't be.
Jeffrey's the average guy. He's overweight, lazy, and undisciplined. He got average grades in school, he works an average job that he doesn't like, he doesn't attract the kind of women that he wants. He lives a mediocre life. Jeffrey hears about self-improvement, about exercising and building a body that he could be proud of. He hears about meditation, gratitude journaling, reading and learning, and Jeffrey refuses to do any of it. He spends his days playing video games, jacking off to messed up and eating junk food. What a disgrace.
This dynamic would become the premise behind many of Hamza's subsequent videos, as he compared how Jeffrey and Adonis responded to different social situations. To keep the messages as personal as possible, Hamza would include stories about his past mistakes and achievements, which showed he was still improving like everyone else. While the Jeffrey vs Adonis dynamic was a good way for Hamza to highlight traits viewers should aspire to, it would also prove to be overly simplistic and lacked nuanced explanation of what it takes to truly become a successful individual. However, this wouldn't stop Hamza's movement from rapidly spreading across the internet. From late 2022 to early 2023, Hamza would triple the sub count on his main channel, growing from 500k to over 1.5 million. Hamza's open and honest approach to self-improvement content allowed him to build a massive community eager to follow his prescribed roadmap to success. Sadly, no one could have anticipated how much Hamza would change after becoming somewhat of a successful figure, as he began to reveal a dark side of himself no one had seen before. On the 16th of September 2022, Hamza published a stream highlight to his second channel titled Hamza Explodes on Anime Profile Pictures, and as the title suggests, the video was meant to ridicule individuals he felt were negatively impacting his audience.
Stop trying to negatively affect me. Stop trying to negatively affect my boys here. If you play video games, if you watch anime, keep your mouth shut. They come in here and anime's.
What exactly is his issue with anime?
It's fine, a video, just 1 hour video. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. Oh, you play it, okay, fine. You play it, fine. Don't come in.
Like, by the way, anime like Berserk would completely align with this like male self-improvement kind of idea that he's going for. He is so remarkably uncultured. Like he doesn't see like the way he thinks is just so retarded. He literally will categorize a particular form of media as all bad, not realizing that a particular type of media would, you know, fulfill certain cultural interests of like a particular group. So you can find anime that are, I don't know, like he would say, I don't know, Jeffrey incel, you know, loser dipshit bullcrap, like some ecchis or something. But you'll find anime like Berserk that, you know, cover topics like what is good, what is evil, stoicism, you know, like Nietzschean ideas, you know, duality of man, stuff like that, you know, shit that he would be interested in. And he doesn't even realize that because he's such a fucking uncultured, ignorant moron.
Come in here and try and change my mind. Don't come in here and try and tell my boys to stop playing video games.
Hamza's rant would become even more heated as he commented on videos that were critical of his stance on self-improvement and claimed the videos were coming from the same people who promoted anime and video games in chat.
These people, they've made videos about me over the last year, countless, relentless, critical videos about me saying that Hamza's being too hard, but 1 hour of video games is fine. I watch them and I'm just thinking, how like they're saying that I'm a bad person because I'm too strict on self-improvement. How?
He thinks playing 1 hour of video games is bad for you. Just 1 hour. You know, I really wish I could follow this guy for a week and just watch what this dipshit does. You want to bet he just does horse shit all day? This guy has a situation where he just doesn't really have to work. That's been his lifestyle for quite a long time. So he was making a lot of fucking money off of YouTube, and at his peak, when he was making, I think he was saying he was making like $30,000 a month off of YouTube. He admitted he was only working for about an hour, hour and a half a week. He would literally spend one day, shoot multiple videos in that one day for just about an hour and a half, send those video clips off to his editors, and they would be able to edit 3, 4, 5, 6 videos, and that would be his entire work for the week. And then next week he'd work for another hour, hour and a half, and that was his routine. If you have a lifestyle where you virtually don't have to work, like do nothing. There is no fucking possible way you are going to spend every single minute of your daily activity exercising, studying, I don't know, a new language, or reading about art, or anything that would be considered productive. You are going to have some amount of leisure time. So I can guarantee you this guy would play, if he doesn't have like a video game console or a computer, he would play like Candy Crush on his fucking phone, or sit around just watching Game of Thrones or something. He's also had multiple girlfriends throughout this time. His last girlfriend who left him, he was with her for a few years, I think like 3-4 years, and it was a pretty serious relationship where he was saying he was thinking of marrying her and having a kid. You really think a fucking, like, woman, if you're in a relationship for that long, would tolerate you doing nothing but, quote unquote work, like productive activities, like things that fall under that category, like exercise, studying, more exercise, more studying? No. Jasmine gets upset at me for how much I train. And I work out like probably 3 hours total per day. And that includes weight training, cardiovascular exercise, and non-exercise activity. Like I'll walk the dogs or just go on a walk or something just for some aerobic activity. She gets annoyed at that. And then on top of that, I have to stream for so much. And then I have my own kind of life and interests where, I might just want to do some stuff on my own, like play my own video games that aren't co-op that she can't play, or I'll work on my motorcycles, do wrenching and stuff. So she gets annoyed that, my own life is so busy and it doesn't really involve her so much. The idea that you could have a lifestyle where you are only doing things that don't require any sort of leisure, like video games, watching movies and crap like that, and have a long-term relationship where you're supposed to be doing things with your partner, like, you kind of have to in a relationship, he's just full of shit. Like, yeah, this guy doesn't play video games with his fucking girlfriend or watch, stupid rom-coms like chicks are into. He's just absolutely full of shit, and I think he does this intentionally, not to necessarily make himself look better, but it's like a brainwashing technique. He's trying to convince his fans that they have some sort of personal problem. So he runs a self-improvement channel. His kind of income relies on young men thinking they have a problem and seeking a help for that problem. If he can manipulate them into thinking they have a problem when they really don't, that means they're going to have to come to him more for advice, for help. So they watch more of his content, or they buy more of his programs and shit like that. So this guy tries to convince young men who don't know any better, oh, if you watch porn for 10 or 15 minutes, you have a problem. You need help. That's not normal. You're fucked up. If you play video games for an hour or two every so often, oh, you have a problem. That's not normal. That's fucked up. He's deliberately trying to manipulate his audience into thinking that they have a problem, so they watch and buy his content when they really don't, and they don't need help. They're just normal fucking individuals.
How am I a bad person from expecting better from my young boys? I see their critical videos about me all the time. You can go and search like Hamza's Wrong on YouTube. These amount of motherfuckers who have made videos saying, oh, well, Hamza doesn't even know what he's talking. He's just a young guy. 1 hour of video games isn't going to hurt you.
Although consuming most forms of entertainment in moderation wouldn't derail someone's self-improvement journey, Hamza was determined to make his viewers think that any attempt at relaxation would put them behind in life.
You already understand life works like a race of men.
Oh, there was a woman who messaged me on Instagram. Her little brother was addicted to Hamza's content, and he fell for this shit. And he literally stopped playing video games, stopped watching movies, and would do nothing but exercise and read and study and shit. And he ended up having a psychotic breakdown where he needed to be hospitalized, and he became suicidal. And I think he actually attempted suicide.
Does doing cardio during a mass gain phase reduce fat gain? I usually keep cardio to minimum during mass gain phases cause it reduces how much I have to eat to gain.
Oh, so there's going to be a point where you get interference. So interference doesn't happen immediately. So if you did 1 minute of cardio, is that going to interfere with, your anabolism? No. If you do 2 minutes, is it going to interfere? No. If you do 15, is it going to interfere? Very unlikely. If you do like 30 minutes, is it going to interfere? You might be getting closer to that threshold. If you do an hour, is it going to interfere? Like, yeah, you're probably starting to get training interference. So it kind of depends on how much you're doing it, how hard you're doing it. If you're just doing like very light aerobic exercise, so like walking, you can nearly do as much walking as you possibly could in a day and not get any training interference. It's not like if you're doing insanely ridiculous amounts of walking, like 6 hours plus, that's going to interfere. But again, nobody walks that much. So that's a type of exercise that you can do where you don't have to worry about training interference, but it may prevent unwanted fat gain. And it is just good for your health to have aerobic exercise each day. This is also something to consider. You do need some amount of aerobic fitness in order to weight train effectively. If you specialize too high in like too much in one direction, where you're just trying to focus on like a 1 rep max lift, but your aerobic capacity is so low that you can't actually effectively do your weight training, then that's going to negatively impact your weight training. So if you're doing things like squats for more than sets of 10, and you feel like your cardiovascular capacity is a limiting factor, it might actually benefit you to try to improve your aerobic capacity. Even though technically it might cause training interference, the actual net benefit of increasing your aerobic capacity is going to have a beneficial effect on anabolism because you're just able to train more, train harder, do more volume. So there's a little bit of a balance here. I wouldn't completely eliminate cardio from your training ever. 1, because of the health benefits, and 2, you do need aerobic capacity in order to effectively weight train. So just don't go crazy with cardio. If you're doing moderate cardiovascular activity for under 30 minutes, either every day or say 3 to 4 days a week, you're probably not going to notice any training interference, and it's likely just going to benefit your training overall, and you're also likely going to have a better body composition anyway. Thanks for the donation though, ABC.
Wow, really that happened, man? That's fucked up.
Yes. It happened, and that is fucked up. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Did you see the youth card? Goat card. I was shocked O'Malley got shit in like that. I thought he had it for sure. Who did you watch the fight with if you did?
Yeah, I watched the fight. I was watching the fight with Dr. Avi, Isaac, Ask Yourself, Nick Nutrivore, and another friend of mine. I thought the Sean O'Malley fight was going to be closer than it was, but I was really hoping he'd lose. I fucking hate Sean O'Malley. That guy is a degenerate moron. He's the guy who went on the Joe Rogan podcast claiming he used to be vegan, but then he talked to a doctor who told him you need to eat meat, and then he went back to eating meat again. So that guy's a dipshit. I hope his career goes down the shitter. I hope his life just in general fucking implodes. And I was happy to see that guy get just bitch slapped and dog walked. I fucking can't stand Sean O'Malley, and that was a great fight. I loved seeing him just get fucking manhandled the entire time. Thanks for the donation though, Slob, on your knob corn on the cob.
Hansa should be sentenced to life in prison just for that.
Maybe that's a little extreme, but I think he should be sentenced to life in prison for following the carnivore diet. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
How has your experience being a half knee, half black been? Good? Bad? Would you rather be fully one color or another?
I am happy the way I am. I would not change, at least that about myself. I'm happy with my skin color. I think I look good. If I was fully white, I'd be more prone to getting like sunburn, skin cancer. I don't think it would improve my physical appearance. I like my skin color. I think it looks good. I like being half black. I generally think men who are half black look better than pure white or pure black. So, from my own personal perspective of beauty, I think I have an ideal skin tone for a man. So I'm happy about that. I also like how the tip of my penis is pink. And having brown skin contrasted with a pink tipped penis makes the tip of my penis look especially pink. And I like that. I wouldn't want to be full black where like my entire dick is dark. But thanks for the donation, Hexcorn.
Any of these pussies who tell you that they're not competing against the rest of us is fucking lying. You're in competition with me. If you slow down to play 1 hour of video games, I'll fuck your future wife, bro. If you watch anime, guess what I'll do to you? You're gonna let me run past you in this race, bro? Are you honestly gonna... If you're on self-improvement, you should be thinking, bro, fuck Hamza. I'm gonna make sure that motherfucker's not running faster than me. Good. Me and you will be worthy competitors.
One could argue that Hamza's words were coming from a place of tough love, but if that was the case, then why did he convey it in such a condescending fashion? What was the logic of putting himself on a pedestal because he didn't consume a particular form of entertainment? Although the overall response to these comments was positive, some viewers recognized Hamza's faulty reasoning, with comments that read, "Can't be only me who thinks that Hamza is now seeing everything as black and white," as well as, "Nah, I'm starting to think this isn't self-improvement anymore. This is more like become like Hamza." Live streams wouldn't be the only place Hamza expressed some unconventional views of what it meant to be masculine, as he'd make similar comments during his short form upload.
Thoughts on the Sony PSP Go? I liked the design. I had the original PSP. The one with the... Did they have an OLED screen? I had the, like, OG PSP. I never used this. I had a friend who had this one, and I found it less ergonomic. It was less comfortable to, like, hold and use. But the design is neat. I like it.
This is gonna sound weird. You need to be hit in the face. As a young man, you need to be hit in the face consistently.
Is the skin past your circumcision scar lighter than the skin before it?
I really want to use your semen as a milk replacement for my frosted flakes. Share a warm bowl of bubbly poop porridge with your cum-thirsty wife and slam me with your newly cut mandingo crotch sword. That pink mushroom is magic.
Sure, I'll do that after stream. Thanks for the donation, Poop. The scar around the circumcision, it's almost like a perfect transition from pink to brown skin. There's a very, very thin line that's barely perceivable that's a bit lighter.
Trust me when I say that greatly improves your character. When you are under some kind of threat of violence, you become present, you become focused. All of those bullshit thoughts in your mind, those insecure thoughts disappear. Suddenly it's just you in the real world versus this other man, and your objective is to...
By the 19th of September 2022, Hamza would acknowledge the impact live streaming was having on his channel and ask his viewers for advice on what direction to take the channel.
Live streaming has been like the most intrinsically motivating part of my work that I've ever had before. I am a little bit fearful that it's kind of tainting my character and my brand image of, like, you know, being more like Adonis and peaceful, because naturally in this state of like this hyperactive chat and, you know, you get into emotional rants and everything which perform better on live streams.
The best answer to Hamza's question would come in the form of a comment that read, "Hamza, the criticism is due to you doing the opposite of what Hamza a year ago would have done. The sudden switch in content is strange for your viewers. You are a completely different person now. Just don't forget how you started, bro. Build your brand, do your thing. Just don't expect to retain your original audience because you told them to get off YouTube and not watch low return on investment live streams like this one." Despite the obvious drawbacks to ranting on stream, Hamza continued to feed into his egotistical side, while
Just random vids donating $2. Let me see. Yep, I saw that Disney cartoon in school, actually. Equal pay versus skill-based pay.
Country end up in ruins because people are paid the same.
Equal pay is one of the many mistakes that governments make when they think they know better than the people. Before, doctors, lawyers, bakers, teachers, and taxi drivers were paid based on how much people value their skills. But later, the Cuban government decided that they knew best and took the people's money so that they could pay everyone equally. Their government decided that doctors...
Yeah, productivity absolutely takes a fucking nosedive, and on top of that, the spending power of each individual goes down. So, like, taxi drivers in, you know, Cuba, they end up making less than taxi drivers would make in the United States, because if everyone gets paid equally, it effectively devalues the currency.
Should get paid even less than taxi drivers, since the drivers get tips, but both are still in poverty. That's what their government has decided is fair.
But why should a doctor think he's any better than a taxi driver?
It's not about who is better. It's about what creates more value for others. A doctor's skills can save your life, while a taxi driver's skills can save you a walk across town.
It's not exactly how things work, but mostly agree with that cartoon.
One of the most dangerous bits of information that anyone can know about. Literally just knowing about it may put your life at risk. An information hazard or info hazard is a piece of information that is dangerous to anyone that knows about it or the people around them if that info is used in any way. For example, knowing how a nuke is built is an info hazard, and anyone that explains it to you is low-key putting your life in danger. The details provided in that information can cause serious harm if someone decided to act on it. But as long as you don't, you know, build a nuke, you're safe, but the info still exists in your head as a potential hazard. This is Roko's Basilisk, which is even more dangerous as no action is needed to experience its detrimental effects. Just knowing it is the danger. A cognito hazard is a piece of information that is harmful to just know about. It doesn't matter what you do with that newfound knowledge, just the fact that it exists in your brain negatively impacts you and or others. Like movie spoilers. Me saying Snape kills Dumbledore is technically a cognito hazard. hazard. A pretty harmless one, but now that plot element of Harry Potter is ruined for you just by you knowing it. But there are other cognito hazards that are a little more detrimental than that. These terms, info hazard and cognito hazard, are sometimes used interchangeably, so all you, well, technically that wouldn't be considered a cognito people can relax. Just breathe. Now, Roko's Basilisk is a crazy thought experiment.
Okay, thanks for the donation, just random vids.
Masking it as self-improvement advice.
So I just went on a little rant then, talking about, porn being bad for us and stuff. And this anime...
No, you'd be surprised how many people would argue that taxi drivers should make as much as surgeons. Go down the degenerate rabbit hole of, like, tanky communist Reddit and shit. They will tell you that.
Profile picture motherfucker just came into the chat and said, "Forgive us for having fun, Hamza." Just went on a little rant that porn and masturbation is bad for you. And this anime profile picture motherfucker just came in and said, "Forgive us for having fun, Hamza."
Hamza had gone beyond providing well-meaning advice and was now shaming anyone who made lifestyle choices he didn't agree with. Naturally, Hamza's viewers pointed out his shift in behavior and likened his stream to be
Supreme Ruler Richard, we have found Vladimir Putin and the members of Delta Force raided his mansion, and shot him in the head with 7.62 rounds. His head popped like a watermelon. I had a meeting with another 6-star general just like me. From Israel.
Well, that's good to hear. Hopefully the war will end soon. Thanks for the donation, Benedict Arnold.
Be something Sneeko would make, with comments reading,
"Sweet dreams, Aaron.
I love watching you, Sneeko. Thanks for another entertaining live stream." As well as, "I'd sub to watch actual useful content and to maybe get some insight, not to watch mindless rants in a car. Since Hamza has started live streaming, I feel like the quality on the channel has taken a massive hit. Berating viewers for straying from a set path was only one of the things that made Hamza..."
That's the girl who broke up with him because he is an intolerable jackass.
"Lose his cool on stream." The other one was when anyone questioned his masculinity.
You speaking about how masculine you are makes her drier than the Sahara Desert. Aravind Nair.
He's back at it again.
Yeah, I think you should date her, bro. You seem like the champion who knows about girls better than I do, bro.
Hamza would take things a step further by starting a very heated exchange with a random viewer and asking for his Discord username.
Aravind, what's your Discord, mate? Let's get you.
Would it be okay in your view to take in a lost cat for good if you fed them vegan cat food, considering they're fed dead animals by their current owner? Yeah, I would.
Go on a Discord call, bro. Let's see you flirt with her. Yeah, Aravind. What's your name? Aravind Nair. So this guy keeps leaving fucking hateful comments in this stream so far, calling me cringe, saying that I'm drying her up and stuff. Okay, Aravind Nair. Drop your Discord. We'll hop onto a Discord call with you right now and we'll see your flirting game.
For the next several minutes, Hamza would repeatedly ask for the viewer's Discord name while taking every opportunity to make fun of him.
Your Discord, Aravind, come on. Boys, if Aravind doesn't come onto the call with me, I'm just gonna end the live stream, man. He's made me sad. We need him. Everyone spam him and make sure he comes onto a video call with us. Aravind, come on, man. We want to hear about how you flirt, because clearly you're better than me.
Hamza's facade of confidence was slowly giving way to insecurity, but it seemed he was too far gone to notice, which escalated things even further.
Hugo Orton donated $2. Aravind, do it, bro.
Want to run some T8 matches? Okay, sure. We can take a little break. I'll do 2 matches with you, max, because I do want to get through this video and the other men's video. There we go. Oh, Steam took a shit. I'll restart that. Oh yeah, Hamza is super fucking insecure, dude. The fuck? Oh, is my controller like dead? Eh. What? I already added the fucking device. Why does it say not connected? Oh my god, dude. Oh, why the fuck does Windows, like, just not work? That is so stupid. Damn it! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to exit the fucking game. Is it working now? No, it's not. This is so dumb. Now it should be added. There we go. Oh, did plants, though, fucking invite me too? Okay, since Fangmaster invited me first, I'll play 2 rounds with him, and then if Plants, though, wants to still play me, then just say it in chat.
Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Hell yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes, do the combo. Do the combo. Damn it.
Round 3. Fight.
Hell yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude, that's crazy how Fang can do a pop-up attack like that when you're, like, literally on the fucking ground. Fuck. Ah, bullshit.
Round 5. Fight.
Yes.
Round 6. Fight.
Damn it. Oh my god.
Round 7. Fight.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Round 8. Fight.
Fuck. This is a close ass match, dude.
Final round. Fight.
Fuck. What? Yes. Okay, I'll do one rematch. Hell yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, I do not understand that. Oh man.
Round 2. Fight.
Shit. No. Fuck. Son of a bitch.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck. Damn it! Oh man, I'm getting fucking cleaned.
Round 4. Fight.
Hell yeah.
Round 5. Fight.
Dude, blocks are fucking... Or grabs are like impossible to fucking block in this game. Oh my god.
Round 6. Fight.
Still in it.
Round 7. Fight.
Yes.
Round 8. Fight.
Shit. Damn it! Ah! I was close. Alright, good matches, dude. Ah, alright. Does Plants, though, still want to, match me? I'll see if he's still in his lobby.
Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh shit.
Round 1. Fight.
Shit. Oh, damn. I didn't even know he had that move. Fuck me.
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck. Damn it! Okay, you know all the cool moves. I gotta look up Kazuya's move list, dude. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Yes! I am victorious.
If I bite your dick and eat it, is it vegan?
No, because you'd be violating my rights. Thanks for the donation, though, vegan. Alright, I'll play one more match.
Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Swiss chard or Richard? I think Richard, because I have less oxalates. Great. Alright. Let's fight your Jin with this fucking shotgun.
Fight.
Ah, fucking fantastic.
Fight.
Hell yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck you. The fucking shotgun.
Fight.
Oh, what the fuck? What? He hit me when he was faced the other direction. Fuck you. Okay, rematch, dude. That was bullshit. He literally hit me facing the other direction.
Round 1. Fight.
You know, I hate these small fucking arenas. They're...
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Fuck off with it. Like, what is with that shotgun?
Fight.
I blocked that! Fuck you! Dude, your game cheats. Your game cheats. Okay, whatever. Good matches, dude. All right, back to business. I totally fucking blocked that low sweep. That was fucking horse shit. And the first match we had, he literally hit me when his back was turned. Okay, I could have won.
I'll spar you as well. Showing off your girl is so insecure. Self-improvement is masturbation. All you do is tell others to fix their lives while you're a kid yourself. Me and you should have a discussion, bro, Aravind. Discord call right now, bro. It'll be entertaining.
For the rest of the video, Hamza bounced between trying to justify his actions by claiming he was only making jokes out of hate comments.
You can tell what kind of man someone is by their response. So this Aravind guy, I don't know if he's still in the chat or not, but he was just sat here whilst we were just, speaking about self-improvement. He's just leaving hate and everything. Saying, oh, hop onto the Discord call so we can just make fun of him, and, he'll come in and he'll start stuttering, and, he'll just be weird and he'll apologize or something. But you can truly tell what kind of person, like, a man is, what kind of comments they leave.
And deflecting any criticism thrown his way by demanding a fight.
Aravind Nair, I'm an orthopedic surgeon. I make money actually helping others, not just spouting the same bullshit to a fatherless audience. Aravind, you're pissing off a lot of people here, Aravind. I think there's like people who want to fight you.
Even though Hamza couldn't see the mistakes he was making, a significant
Dude, his entire chat is turning on him and he can't even fucking handle it. My god.
Portion of his audience did, and they were very disappointed, with comments reading, Hamza's life has taken a left turn. It's sad to see. Hope him the best and hope he recovers from being a Jeffrey. Real title, Hamza being a Jeffrey vs. Jeffrey. As well as, this video will be a reminder not to let my ego take a hold of me. Eventually, Hamza would put an end to the rage-filled live streams, and return to his usual Jeffrey vs. Adonis and unfiltered content, which was a welcomed change. However, by the 1st of February 2023, Hamza would make yet another radical shift in his career, with a video titled, I Fulfilled My Purpose.
You know, I've been on this journey for over 2 years, dedicating myself fully to this. Every single day I woke up and thought about spreading this message of self-improvement. This has been my purpose for over 2 years. And a little while ago, I completed this layer of my purpose and I'm on to the next layer.
Hamza went on to announce that he'd no longer be putting out frequent uploads, and stated that he'd be dissolving his production team as a result.
I've made the hard decision now after weighing this up.
Do you ever drink root beer? Also, someone claimed if you mix barbecue sauce with Sprite, it tastes just like Dr. Pepper.
I do not believe that. There is no way that's possible. I don't drink root beer. I don't really like it. I used to like Barks root beer, but I've never seen it anywhere anymore, and they don't have a diet version as far as I know. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer.
So many times after speaking to my close friend who helps me make these decisions, Sam, I've made the hard decision now to stop this content production machine that we had here, this huge team that we had of 7 video editors and TikTok guys and sales guys and Twitter guys, and I let every single...
He did not have a production team. He had no employees. They were all just either friends of his or private contractors, if you want to call them that, paying somebody on Fiverr to edit your video. You can call it what it is.
Single one go, including Sam Harbonator, my best friend who's worked for me for over 2 years.
According to Hamza, the drastic change to the channel was a byproduct of outgrowing the influencer lifestyle.
No, he wasn't making enough money to justify paying these people.
And in pursuit of his personal development.
My new layer of my purpose for me to focus on is my own development as a man. I no longer care about being a YouTuber or an influencer or a celebrity or a man with fame or anything like this.
Surprisingly, Hamza would set his sights on a far more arduous path of becoming a fighter.
And the angle that it's currently fixated on, my mind, my heart and my soul, is fighting, competition, martial arts. That's what I'm throwing myself into fully.
While becoming a fighter was Hamza's new direction in life, he still maintained the need to share helpful advice and personal experiences with his audience.
What I do still have some positive feeling about is the beauty of passing knowledge to each other. I no longer want to see this as a YouTube channel that I'm trying to grow. I want to see this as me genuinely just sitting down, turning the camera on when I have some actually like really valuable knowledge to give to you, some really valuable.
From the outside looking in, it seemed Hamza had gotten over his egotistical side and was trying to realign his life with a higher purpose. This was the type of change viewers were looking for, as the comment section was flooded with positive messages encouraging Hamza on his latest endeavor. Reading, "We must move on and share the knowledge of self-improvement to other young men. Thank you, Hamza." As well as, "Damn dude, you left a hell of a legacy. You are a legend among men. And I know you're going to succeed in your next purpose. Godspeed, brother." And another comment foreshadowing what was going to happen. The next few guides were some of the best Hamza stuff ever, and it was downhill from there. By the following week, Hamza kept to his promise and uploaded an hour-long guide on how his viewers could find purpose in their life. Even though the value derived from the video was subjective, it was a step in the right direction and showed Hamza was committed to improving himself.
Today we're going to cover how purpose works as a masculine man, and my intention with this, my hope is that by the end of this video you will be convinced that this is the only way to live.
All Hamza had to do to maintain his legacy was keep his ego in check, deliver high quality content whenever he uploaded, and follow through on becoming a fighter. Tragically, Hamza would fall short on almost all these expectations, and seemingly betray every core value he's set up so far. Around a month after Hamza announced his decision to drop content creation and become a fighter, he seemingly returned to a frequent upload schedule. While the videos had tuned down editing and were fairly long, you wouldn't expect Hamza to start uploading again after claiming he was no longer interested in being a YouTuber. Stranger still, Hamza doubled down on the business side of his platform with the launch of Adonis Academy, a monthly membership that offered direct coaching from Hamza on how young men could take action in self-improvement.
That's why I've started, and it's something that I'm like selling, so it's like, you know, if you don't want to spend money, you can click away, absolutely no problem. My videos are still free, the Discord server's still there and everything.
The major selling point for Hamza's new community was 3 weekly calls that allowed members to ask for advice on topics like health, wealth, and relationships.
3 calls a week, which will be split up into the areas of health, wealth, relationships. So on Monday we'll have a call, Wednesday we'll have a call, Friday we'll have a call, health, wealth, relationships on each one.
Although Hamza had offered paid products before, the difference this time was that instead of selling pre-recorded content, Hamza was taking his time directly to teach and mentor members.
What I'm going to tell you right now is this is like a work in project. This is not something that I'm just going to kind of set up and, you know, I can't leave. Like, this is literally based on me just being your teacher. Right now, I'm like a guy who makes YouTube videos. I want to be more of like a teacher where we actually have like more of like a communication together.
To sweeten the deal, Hamza would also include other perks, like access to his previous $400 courses, exclusive meetups in the UK, and dedicated video lessons, all for $99 a month.
It will be $99 a month, which is a recurring membership. So every month it'll be $99. This is usually where like the salesmen and stuff, they'll try and justify the price and they'll tell you like, oh yeah, but it is worth it because of this, but no. Like literally, it's $99 a month. It's a recurring membership. The top link in the description, you can go check out. Go click that right now. I'm not gonna try and like justify it to you.
Even though a majority of fans were thrilled to be a part of Hamza's new direction for the channel, there were also those who were still curious about what happened to his fighter career. By the 1st of June 2023, Hamza would publish a video explaining why becoming a fighter was no longer his purpose, and the reason he was more focused on making more money.
So a few months ago, I posted a video saying that I had fulfilled my purpose and that I was gonna go into the mountains to go train martial arts. And I still receive comments of why I didn't do that. Oh, Hamza, I thought you were gonna become a fighter. Now, I explained in a video already, but I put it in like, you know, it was like 2 hours into the video, so a lot of people didn't see it. So I just wanted to explain it here because I still see comments about it.
Hamza would go on to state that after the first day at the fight camp, he felt the experience, quote, didn't feel authentic.
And I just asked myself a question, is this authentic? Is this genuinely where I want to be, what I want to focus on? Or, just be honest, are you here right now because it'll get you validation from people online?
It's worth remembering that no one asked Hamza to become a fighter. In fact, he chose that path because he assumed it would be a masculine thing to do. And at the time, he didn't sound like he was trying to impress anyone. After all, he fired his entire team and told viewers he was no longer interested in vanity metrics like subscribers or ad revenue. Hamza had always been the type of creator that spoke about things with conviction and a black and white mentality. But after going against his own standards, he decides it's time to move the goalpost.
But I realized that you can't live a life of inauthenticity. If there's something that you genuinely feel as a man that you should be doing, which is right for you, and you don't do that because something else might get you more validation from the people around you. You live this shallow life based on these internet comments.
In an effort to justify this decision, Hamza claimed his true fans would gladly jump at the product he was selling, and that any critique for said product was coming from Sv3rige.
A bunch of your real true fans who are looking and thinking, wait, he's just released something which I could buy and I could probably get closer to him or I could learn more from him. That's awesome. And these are your like proper true fans, and so they'll buy anything or they'll look at it and be like, oh man, I can't afford it, but that is awesome. I wish I could afford it. But there's like a 0.1 thing, like the lone like little corner of Sv3rige where they just get agitated when you're making money.
For the rest of
this come as no surprise to me, given that this state's run by white Christian nationalists, but with nihilism, stoicism, Buddhism, it's easy to survive, lol.
Let me see. Tennessee ranked among the unhappiest states in the nation. New Mexico Tennessee, West Virginia, Arkansas, Louisiana. All very Christian right-wing states. What a surprise. Examine key factors: emotional, physical well-being, work environment, community environment. Experts then evaluated those factors across 30 different metrics to determine the happiest states. Tennessee ranked among the unhappiest states, landing at number 47 on the list. State ranked above West Virginia, Arkansas, Louisiana. So I'm confused. Are you less happy if you're lower or more happy if you're lower? They worded this really weird. However, the volunteer state ranked in the top 25 when it came to work environments, landing at number 24 on the list. Wallet Hub said this factor weighed the total number of hours worked, community...
Did you know Americans call rockets Smarties?
Yeah, I knew that. It's kind of weird. Because there's another candy called Smarties. Thanks for that donation, Speed Racer. Commute time, job security, share of household earning, annual incomes above 75,000. Interesting. Thanks for that donation, Speed Racer.
The video, Hamza would present his move to teach selling courses as the best way to help his male audience. However, was Hamza truly equipped to lecture people on how to be business owners, or was he simply going to sell viewers on a dream and tell them to copy his formula of selling self-improvement courses?
The idea is like, you learn how to make a community which you get paid for. You bring people who have got similar interests together, because I genuinely think, by the way, I'll just give you a random tip. I genuinely think that there's one business model which is the best right now, like possible, and it's private communities.
At the end of the day, Hamza was free to take his channel in any direction he saw fit. However, this change in mentality would mark the beginning of a very turbulent time in Hamza's community, as the focus shifted away from what was best for men, more towards what Hamza thought was best. By October 2023, Hamza would announce a new chapter in his life, of starting a family.
Moved into...
And then, I think about a month later, his girlfriend broke up with him.
The rural mountains of Scotland with my woman. And soon we're going to buy a home and we're going to have children. I'm going to move up my family here. I'm going to move up like families that I love. And I'm going to create this dream into a reality. But basically, I'm starting the fatherhood chapter of my life.
Hamza was so convicted that this was the right decision to take things that he would change his channel description to reflect it, with the description reading, "Preparing to be a father." Unfortunately, similar to his previous life-altering plans, Hamza would...
Son Goku donated tell us, if someone has gynos, that proof they're on steroids, or do some dudes naturally have it? It is very fucking common for dudes to naturally have it. Very, very common. So it's not absolute proof. Generally speaking, if you see someone who's like pretty lean and they have a very well-defined, hard-looking lump, that's an indication that it's probably from androgenic steroid use rather than it just naturally occurring. Usually when it's naturally occurring, it's not quite as pronounced and hard and lump. Like, it doesn't look like a golf ball kind of thing. So it's not a dead giveaway. Some people just naturally have it. Thanks for the donation though, Son Goku.
Wouldn't follow through with it, and decided to go for the easier option. In a now deleted video, Hamza would describe how a date with a Russian woman changed his perspective on Western women.
I'm sat here with this genuinely like beautiful, but also very, very intelligent based, sophisticated, classy young woman. Like, very impressive. That's what I'll say. It's very, very impressive.
Naturally, Hamza's viewers wondered why he was going on another path when he just announced the fatherhood chapter of his life. And it...
Yeah, I heard about the Linkin Park singer being a Scientologist.
It wouldn't be long before they got an answer.
The reason why me and my ex split up is because we did this little exercise together where I told her to sit down and to write down like her goals and the season of life that she wanted to get into. So both of us had our laptops out and we wrote about, okay, for the next few months, what kind of life do we want to live?
Hamza went on to explain that him and his ex-girlfriend wanted to go on separate paths in life that weren't compatible.
But she saw it, and I'm not gonna lie, like I could see how like offended she was, where she was quite like pressuring. She was like, wait, you want to do this? Oh, you want to do that? You want to stay up late, but that's unhealthy. And I understood, you know, it is fair enough. What I'm saying is like, oh yeah, like I kind of want to be a little bit more sleep deprived. And she just couldn't really see that this was like me just being authentic, that this was the life I wanted to live. So there was quite a lot of like judgment from her. And when I saw that judgment, I thought, yeah, like maybe we're not actually compatible for the next season.
As you'd expect, Hamza's audience wasn't very pleased with his indecisive attitude and constantly changing opinions, with comments reading, "What I learned from this video is that I wouldn't take advice from Hamza on maintaining long-term relationships," as well as, "You promised her the world, but you couldn't even keep your word. You were the problem here, mate." This guy changes his opinions every month, making bold claims to his audience and immediately going back on his word or changing his opinion was becoming a very common occurrence in Hamza's videos. In the past, Hamza claimed men should focus on finding a quote high-quality
Yeah, it's because he talks out of his ass and he makes shit up.
Woman and settle down. But now that he was faced with the same reality, he backed out, and his other opinions on men dedicating themselves to improving their minds and body gave way to telling men to make as much money as possible by paying for his monthly membership. Speaking of which, by early 2020,
you will make money by giving a random jackass $200 a month. That doesn't seem to add up.
One of Hamza's former students would come out with less than positive opinions about their time in his paid community. On the 5th of January, a user by the name of Dante would upload a video detailing the more darker aspects to Hamza's Adonis school.
One morning, Hamza posted something that would cause mass panic among the members. He said by the end of the day, he would be kicking over 100 low-contributing members. Now keep in mind, some of these people paid $500 to join and were being threatened by the banhammer. Although it seems Hamza was gauging the price people were willing to pay and then kicking those who got in at a lower price.
To add insult to injury, Hamza would end up kicking everyone out of the community anyway.
As just 2 weeks later, he disbanded the school as a whole, wasting all of our time and money, just to reopen it and charge a $500 one-time entry fee.
Dante went on to elaborate on his time in Hamza Academy in an interview with a creator named Regan Nice.
So I can't comment too much on it because I'm not a member of his paid community, so I just want to put that out there. But I've had, at this point, about 30 people reach out to me who were ex-members, and they said a lot of the stuff along the lines of they joined and they found that the information that was on the group was stuff that they could easily find online for free. Would you say that is accurate?
Those people are absolutely correct. What's in the actual community is the same thing you get from his videos. You can, look on his channel, and all of the information in the community is just, I guess you could say, maybe a little better within the packaging. It's nice courses with PDFs and trackers and all these other things, but it's basically what's in his videos repackaged, but it's all the same information at the end of the day.
To show just how manipulative Hamza was when confronted with his own failing, Dante shared a comment he left under one of his videos.
He had something where he told his viewers to copy paste this and screenshot this because he's going to delete it. So, I think that's pretty manipulative. He since edited the comment, but this is, and I quote, "This is really sad, Dante. You were a great student. I helped you one-on-one with your mom's passing. I agreed to go on a call with your father. You seem to fit in and love Adonis School so much. He made multiple testimonial videos saying it was great." That's exactly what he said.
Not only was Hamza willing to deflect criticism by weaponizing such an intimate detail of someone's life, but he also saw no issue with sending his viewers after him.
So you got a 27-year-old man framing a 15-year-old kid as the bad guy, and then sending hundreds of thousands, possibly, of his audience to go and talk crap on your name. Something about that just doesn't sit right with me,
And something that's even more sad is that his audience believes it.
On the 4th of August 2024, Hamza would respond to the situation by providing his side of the story. In a video titled "Hamza Responds to the Scammer Video," he'd reveal evidence which displayed that Dante made the video out of bad faith in order to slander his name, providing screenshots showing Dante's testimonials and success within his group, as well as going into just how far he went to support Dante, which included sending him his personal necklace as well as a handwritten letter.
You know what I did? I didn't send him a DM. I did not send him a DM about this video that he posted. I got a piece of paper and a pen and I hand wrote him a letter. I took off.
Why would he make up a lie like that? What? Oh my god, this guy is just so manipulative.
My necklace that I was wearing in like all the videos, or it was like a silver one, and I posted it to the US.
Hamza sent me personal gifts, like this necklace and this note.
He says that I never helped him, and he said this multiple times in like podcasts that he's went on to try and like attack me and my brand. And here's a message from him. I wanted to express my gratitude for the necklace and the handwritten note.
Okay, wait, I'm confused. Did he send this letter after he quit the thing, or did he send this in like a completely different context?
You gave me. I haven't taken the necklace off since I got it, and the note genuinely made me tear up. You're a great example of what a leader should be like. Charismatic and selfless. I don't know the word for this, but you do things like writing notes and picking out things for your cult members, like your fans. And here's a picture of me with the necklace.
To make matters worse, he also displayed evidence of Dante bragging about the video's performance, which made the entire situation appear as though Dante
Oh, maybe he's not full of shit. Weird.
used and enjoyed Hamza's
Rare time when Hamza is not lying.
service, and then turned on him when he could gain some clout.
I just figured, like, why in the fuck would he send the guy a handwritten note? That just sounds retarded.
Or make a profit. But despite this, Hamza still received a lot of criticism. Hamza's inability to notice his own faults and biases had slowly eaten away at his reputation, and it would take a very stern interview with Chris Williamson.
You can't enroll into Hustler University without first getting a HD average at Hamza Academy.
You know, I think I'll pass on both of those courses. Thanks for the donation, though, ABC.
For him to even begin to see that.
The problem you have there is, as soon as you posit an ideal, you can then compare yourself to that ideal. And if this ends up being wrong, like if actually the thing that you need to do is become a fighter because fighting men have always been warriors, and then 3 weeks later you're like, I don't know, fighting's not for me. And then it's like, I'm in my dad era, like, I can't wait to start relationship's gone. Like, the more hard the stake is that you hit into the ground, the more difficult it's going to be to pull back out.
When Hamza initially started the Adonis movement, he based it on 5 simple values: discipline, humility, presence, gratitude, and leadership. Sadly, Hamza failed to live up to 3 of these values multiple times in his career. Hamza frequently presents his opinions as bold fact that his impressionable audience should emulate, when even he couldn't meet the standards he set. However, it seems Hamza wasn't too far gone to notice his mistakes. In one of his recent videos titled I Fell Off Self-Improvement, Hamza would acknowledge some of his faults and attempt to own up to them.
Because I'd seen it with, you know, Conor McGregor and athletes and everything. They always kind of like discipline themselves in the early days, then they build success, and then they just kind of like lose it all because of random mistakes that they made. And I always used to see that and be like, oh yeah, not me, bro, not me. And then I just find myself in this situation because when you do reach success, it's like, it's so easy for everyone who hypes you up for it to get to your head.
Hamza would even try to see things from the perspective of his viewers, and took note of how difficult it would be to watch their favorite creator make easily avoidable mistakes.
And I must say, from your perspective, it must have been annoying as fuck and like cringe. They're so fucking cringe to see me make decisions that I didn't even stick to, where I'd randomly flip-flop and change my mind.
Although the video showed Hamza trying to be authentic, the comment section would tell a completely different story. Before Hamza was able to delete it, Regan screenshotted a comment that showed the intentions behind the upload.
As expected, instead of just being a man and owning up to his mistakes, Hamza's ego wouldn't allow that, and he had to play some sort of manipulation game. Unfortunately, he made one lethal mistake, which was forgetting to perception manage in the comments from the get-go. He let his little mask slip off, insulted Dante once again, and lied in the comments, and then later deleted the evidence when he figured out his mistake.
Even after his ego-driven actions had tarnished his reputation, chased away a significant portion of the Adonis school members, and caused his viewership to stagnate, Hamza was still being disingenuous with his community. Whether or not this behavior will continue is completely up to Hamza. Will he truly?
Well, he's a lying, manipulative jackass, so no, he's not going to change.
Well, here we are, Maniacs, the world famous Redcon 1 gym. And so far we have one question for this parking space that we're in. We want to know, how come it doesn't say reserved for Big Lenny the Freak?
You know, Rob, it's kind of a
mixed emotions right now. As you know, Big Swole, may his soul rest in heaven, and I'm sure it is. We went here twice.
Mike donated $3. Let me see.
5-year plan. Every time that someone asks me it, whether it's a business guru, mentor person on the show, or somebody in my private life, or a therapist or whatever, I don't know where I want to be in 5 years. It's like the ultimate proof that you don't rise to the level of your goals, you fall to the level of your habits. And my habits are that I work pretty hard and I pay attention to stuff. So if you are...
You do not need a 5-year plan. Pretty much everybody has some basic use of executive function in their life. Like, you know, by the time you get to high school, you're kind of thinking about what courses you want to take, that will lead to what college or university you're going to go to, which will lead to what job or career you're going to have. And then once you graduate school or whatever, you start thinking about how you're going to make money, and then you're going to think about like how you can progress your career. Everyone uses this basic type of executive function. When people tell you like, what's your 5-year plan? It's like, unless you're talking to somebody who's just very immature, people already have, you know, some sort of 5-year plan. Might not be explicitly written out, but, you know, people already have a 5 or 10 or 20-year fucking plan. And I mean, life gets in the way. So many times, like, I was thinking, okay, I'm going to go to university to study nutrition, then I became vegan, then I figured, it's probably not going to really benefit me that much to go to school to learn that, because like a lot of this shit that people are being taught is just bullcrap. So I just studied on my own, and then I got interested in photography, and then that led to a YouTube channel. And like, there's just a lot of things in life that don't go the way you fucking expect. And this 5-year plan thing is a little fucking silly. Like, you need to be a little bit fluid. Life just throws weird curveballs at you, and you need to be able to adapt. So if things get in the way, or you see better opportunities elsewhere, what's the 5-year plan really going to do for you? Nothing. You should just be thinking about how you can benefit yourself the most and adapt to whatever situation you're in. And, you know, just have these basic goals of like, okay, I'm going to try to make more money, or I'm going to try to have more free time, or, you know, I'm going to work on my fitness, or like something like that. But again, there's always curveballs. There's always things that get in the way. There's always other opportunities that might be better than the thing you were thinking about first. So, this 5-year plan thing's just fucking stupid and cringe.
Someone who doesn't have particularly big dreams or a massive amount of self-esteem or confidence kind of doesn't matter. You can feel like you don't deserve it and not believe that it's going to happen, and it still go well. Hopefully that's reassuring.
How much do you care about fashion? Do you basically dress the same every day?
I don't really give a fuck about fashion, and yes, I dress basically the same every day. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
Have you ever taken an IQ test? Do you consider yourself smarter than average?
I've never taken an IQ test. When I was in grade 8, some like teacher or administrator or something at the school noticed that I had way above average reading and writing skills, and they actually offered to have me take an IQ test, and then based on the outcome of that test, I could get put into some sort of special program for gifted kids, and it wouldn't cost any money, so it's like a special school and everything. I declined doing it because I was worried I'd take the test and I would fail miserably and, like, I'd be retarded. And, like, I just thought, like, I knew I was smarter than average, but I thought, what if I get, like, super nervous and then, like, basic questions I can't remember the answer to because I'm so nervous, and then, like, and then the test shows I'm retarded or something. And then I'd, like, doubt my own intelligence, and I'd have a lack of confidence, and then, like, if I'm ever presented with a problem or something, I would think, like, oh, I'm too stupid for this, you know. So I decided to not risk mind-fucking myself, and I just never took an IQ test. And yeah, I'm definitely smarter than average. Thanks for the donation, though, Zane Getall.
What are your thoughts on the advice given in this vid? Is it legit?
Those questions at all. Now, these questions are in no particular order, and they may ask you all of those.
Okay, I'll watch that. Thanks for the donation, ABC.
Joey.
Yes, Joey is a sweet, handsome, special kitty, and I love him.
Thanks for the donation, then, though.
Or none. But generally, you will be asked at least one of these questions when you're stopped in your car. Question number 1. Do you know why I pulled you over?
Just say no, or just tell them I don't answer questions. They ask you that question because they're trying to make you admit guilt, and if you admit guilt at the traffic stop, makes it way easier for them to prosecute you or give you a ticket.
Or do you know why I stopped you? Now, the reason they ask that question is so you can incriminate yourself. So
yep, that's good advice.
You might answer, I was on fence. So the simple answer to the question is no. That's it. That easy. Do you know why I've pulled you over? No, I've got no idea. The second question you might be asked is, do you know how fast you were going?
Again, they do that to incriminate you.
Now, what they're expecting you to say is, no, sorry, I've got no idea.
Yeah, so if you say I have no idea, then that means you're not paying attention to the speedometer, and it makes it plausible that you were speeding. And if you say, yes, I was going 85 and a 60, then that's self-incrimination. So the answer you should give is I was going the speed limit.
Or again, they might be hoping that you incriminate yourself by saying, oh, but I was only just over the limit. If you say the later...
Eddie donated $2. Who was your favorite character on T2 and 3, bro? I never played T2, but T3, it would have been Kazuya or King. Those were my two favorites. Yeah, I played T3 in the arcade. Thanks for the donation, Eddie.
You've just admitted to having committed a traffic offence, and you will be issued with a ticket. The correct answer to give to that question would be the speed limit. Do not say, I don't know.
Yeah, because then it makes it plausible that you're speeding.
Because anything you say is recorded. So if you say, I don't know, and then the officer issues you with a ticket, and 3 months later you turn up to court to fight that ticket, and in your defence you say, but I was only going the speed limit. The officer will then pull up the recording of you saying, I don't know how fast I was going. He has just shown you up to be lying, because 3 months earlier he has recorded you saying that you didn't know how fast you were going. Then 3 months later, when you're sitting in court, you're saying you were going the speed limit. How do you know? If you didn't know at the time, how do you know 3 months later? So the correct answer to that question is always the speed limit or just below the speed limit. Simple. And the third question will mainly apply to younger people and maybe people that look a bit suspect or dodgy. The officer will ask, can I search your car, or can I have a look through your car? The answer to that is all.
No. Yeah, the answer to that is always no. It's just a fishing expedition. They're trying to find other evidence to incriminate you.
Always no. No. No, you can't. The reason they're asking that question is because they've got no cause to search your car. They have no reasonable suspicion. That's the term that's used in Australia. You got to have reasonable suspicion to be able to search that car. And there's ways that police can build reasonable suspicion. We're not going into that today. That could be another video if you're interested in that. However, if they're asking you that question, they don't have reasonable suspicion, so they've got no reason to search your car. And they're just fishing. So they're saying, can I search your car? If you say yes, and then if they search your car and they find something, they've got you on record saying that you gave them permission to search their car.
Yeah, that's all good advice. Based.
And they let us train for free. They let us take water and drinks out of the coolers for free. And we were going to get a membership. But we'll try that today, and maybe you can film that maybe the interaction, or
yeah, we'll try it.
We'll see how it goes, but I think we should start off by saying that we plan on joining, but we want to check it out.
Right.
What could you do for us, and how many drinks can we take this time?
Well, we should go in and say, how much are you willing to pay us to try it out?
So we're going to dedicate this workout to Big Swole. It's going to be a calf, bicep, tricep at the fabulous, famous Redcon 1 in Boca Raton. What do you think about that, Dale? Every gym Dale goes to has a big barbecue smoker out front.
And one more thing I want to point out while we're out here. Is there a certain somebody named Aladdin outside?
Prostate massager, Mark II, $22, second attempt. Wow.
This incident happening only a matter of hours ago in the afternoon, local car. A witness, though, they've said saw what unfolded. They were able to get a description of that vehicle, and so word went out very quickly for the type of car that then local authorities...
Fired. That was called in by the Secret Service. In the bushes where this guy was is an AK-47 style rifle with a scope, 2 backpacks which were hung on the fence that had
What? How in the fuck is that an AK-47 style rifle? I'm not even fucking sure if that's like an intermediate rifle caliber. So that looks very similar to, I think, a Ruger?
How was anyone ever convicted of a crime prior to fingerprints, DNA and cameras? I feel like it would be so easy to get away with murder 200 years ago.
Well, yeah, a lot of people got away with murders. It's one of the reasons why serial killers were so prolific, like in the 70s and shit. Like, they didn't have the forensic technology. So a lot of people got away with murders. I don't know if they... No, that's definitely not the Ruger. It reminds me of the magazine, though. Trying to figure out... This is nothing like an AK-47. Yeah, so when they tell you AR-15 style rifle, and then they call this an AK... So it doesn't have a... It doesn't have a pistol grip. It's just a rifle stock. I don't even think it has the same operating mechanism, like short stroke gas piston or anything. It looks like it's semi-auto, especially because of the magazine. That is nothing like an AK, though. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that is. Thanks for the donation, though, Speed Racer. Griffith donated $2. Need your opinion on the situation. My friend bought my movie ticket, and I said I would pay him back by buying him candy and soda, and he wanted to get Reese's, and I told him no, but there's other options, and he wanted the movie ticket back in retaliation. Well, first of all, if he knows you're vegan, I don't know why he'd think you would buy him non-vegan food. Seems like a simple misunderstanding, but he might be the one who's a little more stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Griffith. I would say, like, to prevent any confusion, you should say you'll buy him any snack as long as it's vegan. Thanks for the donation, though, Griffith. Sengoku donated $2.
Thoughts on finasteride? Been on the topical for 6 months. Completely stopped receding. No sides.
Finasteride is an effective and safe anti-hair loss drug. Thanks for the donation, though, Bunav. Would you say she's overweight? Her ass is overweight. I don't know if she stores body fat in a very weird way or if this is the result of some sort of cosmetic procedure, but her ass is overweight. If you're gonna store body fat anywhere, this would be the safest place to store it. Abdominal adiposity is what is very dangerous, so if that's just natural weight gain and she just stores all of her excess body fat in her ass, I don't know, I don't think I'd call her overweight. Thanks for the donation, though, Sengoku. What else could this be? This is a Canadian website. These are 22s. The magazine looks like it could be a 22 caliber rifle. Like 5.56 tops. Just trying to see what this could possibly be. Could be some, like, kind of... That fits closer, but you can see the gas port on the top. That is not an AK-style rifle. The media is so stupid.
A ceramic tile in them, and a GoPro, which he was going to take pictures of. So those are being processed right now. The Secret Service...
Google SKS-style rifle? The magazine isn't an AKS magazine, though. Like, you can modify them, but it's clearly not an SKS. Because if you modify an SKS to have a detachable magazine, the magazine's going to be way larger. Like, this looks more like a 22. It looks way more similar to a 22 caliber rifle. Because the SKS is 7.62. So... yeah, I can't find anything that's kind of matching that. That looks a little similar. It's got the magazine though. I'm pretty sure this is a 22 caliber rifle. Griffith donated $2. Also needed to add that that's how I said, so was I in the wrong phrasing it. I'm also vegan, if that helps. Well, if you said, I'll buy you any snack that's vegan, he said yes, and then he wanted a Reese's, then he's just being a dishonest fuck. So he's just being a retarded jackass. Or he didn't hear you say, as long as it's vegan. But that's kind of unlikely. Thanks for the donation, though, Griffith. Alpha Tate donated $2. Let me see.
Yes, it's really me. I am not AI. I am not a clone.
I think he's genuinely mentally ill.
This girl confidently taunts a guy to wrestle her.
Do you think some people have no idea that you're black?
I seriously doubt it. Seriously doubt that. Thanks for the donation, though, Speed Racer.
Only to find herself in a situation where bravado meets reality. Despite her initial enthusiasm, the guy, perhaps holding back a bit, effortlessly takes control. The man's a...
yeah, men can beat up women pretty easily. I get it. Thanks for the donation, Alpha Tate.
Agent that was on the course did a fantastic job. What they do is they have an agent that jumps one hole ahead of time to where the president was at. And he was able to spot this rifle barrel sticking out of the fence and immediately engage that individual, at which time the individual took off.
So still a lot of questions here. We still don't know exactly what has...
yeah, the media... so this is absolute definitive fucking proof that they lie whenever they say AR-15 style rifle or assault style rifle. This looks like either a small hunting rifle or, you know, a rifle that's kind of designed more as a range toy type thing. In all likelihood, that is a 22 long rifle caliber rifle, because the magazine's very thin, and it looks like some of the Ruger 22 caliber mags. And it's nothing like an AK-47. It looks like a hunting rifle. It looks like a bolt-action rifle. The only giveaway is the magazine is longer than you'd normally see with a bolt-action, and you can see the gas port above the barrel. That looks absolutely nothing like an AK-47. So they literally just lie to claim, oh, assault weapon's bad. Might actually do a video about that.
Is there just somebody get a replica of his Bentley? Check it out.
Maybe Aladdin came down and didn't tell us. Whoa, look at that. That says Aladdin all over it. What a beautiful car.
Right.
British to the bone.
What were you saying?
I'd rather be dead than look like that cookie cutter with those skinny pants. Those skinny jeans coming into the gym to train.
Yeah.
Was and Nature's Bakery better than Oreo? ? I do not understand that question.
And you said we might not get in.
Yeah.
Because they might have a skinny they might have a flamingo legs policy.
Yeah. Like Blessing. I heard Nick Walker called you flamingo legs. I hope you hear Blessing, because if he is, I'm going to call you crab legs. Because you got to peel the crabs off your legs before you shave.
You want to show them the shirt? You were going to comment on my shirt?
Yeah.
I never even seen this movie. I don't know, but...
What is it, The Breakfast Club?
I don't know.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Well, guess what, Kenny KO? I'm going to put you in a corner, and I'm going to pummel you until all that orange hair trickles down off of your scalp.
Cute girl, by the way. Reminds me of those 80s chicks.
Go ahead.
Dave Palumbo's a good father, but one thing, Dave, I have a question you about, and I don't want to do it on your show. How come when you go to Walmart or any kind of shopping place, your kids put, especially your son, throws every kind of toy in the cart, and you don't say anything? Usually you end up paying for it. I did that one time, Dave. I was 5 years old. I threw something in the cart, like a Spider-Man comic book or something. He grabbed me right by the neck and had me up in the air like that. As a 5-year, he goes, "Don't you ever do that again." And I didn't do it again.
What do you think?
Can you disclose how much you make on average from ad revenue?
I make hundreds of dollars. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
Only having a motorcycle license and not learning how to drive a car is kind of an autistic thing to do.
Maybe. Thanks for the donation, though, Gay.
About that, Logan. Special guest that just pulled up in the Rolls Royce. Who is it?
They saw us standing out here, and they stayed in the car for a few minutes, so they don't look too happy.
They're going to say it's a no-no.
Yeah.
Don't let these two freaks in.
He's going to say that.
He keeps looking back, that character, Eduardo. Who is he?
Ed Weirdo. Remember Brad?
Ed Weirdo.
Brad was getting in. Brad will tell you. You're fucking...
What's Singerman saying right now?
He's probably telling him, look, got that Lenny and that Rob Zilla. I've seen on there with PJ. He's PJ's buddy.
Yeah.
They're not coming in.
We're coming for your Rolls Royce, Singerman. And everything in the cooler.
Oh. Might have to edit this out here.
If you had a nice Rolls Royce, would you want to ruin it with that ugly Redcon 1 sticker on the back?
No.
Now that Rolls Royce went from 250 grand to 250 bucks.
You notice Eduardo has to pull in a sec. If he's like 5 seconds late, he'll get fired.
That's it. Hey, Vince McMahon, a great idea for you. WrestleMania 37, Big Lenny and Rob Zilla versus Singerman and Eduardo. And we'll have the $1 million CEO PJ Braun bring us to the ring. A real CEO.
Yeah.
Who exposes his wanking off routine in the morning.
Wanking off routine. You gotta love PJ.
Alright, we'll set up a ban goal for Infinite Warfare if you really want. You know what, actually, I'll think about it. I haven't really paid too much attention to Infinite Warfare in chat. Don't know if a ban is warranted. If he's annoying enough, I'll put up a ban goal.
Though.
I do, that's why I love him. Yeah.
Me, him, and Jason have shown our privates, no matter how small they are. And I think PJ is the smallest. That's what they call him.
I didn't see it.
I gotta get a picture.
Absolutely.
What type of gym do you want to open up?
Well, we and Rob Zilla are speaking. We had a few input from others. We want to make a Maniacs gym that has a separate area around this South Florida area, which is beautiful,
It's the best place.
to where you can go in and either train naked, or obviously you have to have a towel, put it on the equipment.
Or just like one of those strings with just like a little courtesy curtain. You know what I'm saying?
A courtesy curtain.
Courtesy curtain. You know what I'm saying?
I should ask Aaron if I could come in and train with a courtesy curtain instead of pants.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Say, Aaron, in exchange for a free trial today, I'll show you what's behind my courtesy curtain.
I like that name, the courtesy curtain.
Yeah, I'm going to be out of here.
Yeah, man. So what the girl at the front desk say? We're giving off weird energy.
Yeah. What are we looking at? Boy, look at that flag. I've never seen a flag that big.
Dude, I'm so jelly you got to try through Being Cool's brownie donuts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Through Being Cool had really good donuts.
Yeah, this place is gorgeous. What the hell is that supplement? Double tap.
I don't know. But I was thinking,
Yeah.
maybe on our way out,
What?
they get a big bomb.
With all of your income from live streams, seems like you average about 10k/month. Give or take.
All right. Well, thank you for the estimate. Appreciate the donation, Speed Racer.
Like Jason at Blackstone?
Yeah. Well, Jason, I don't think he
I
likes.
feel like everybody recognizes you in here. So maybe we're giving off weird energy. $7.99 for a cum rag, a red con. Right here, Lenny.
I'm in this place.
Ask, you know who, if we could have a sponsorship just for the free cum rags.
This looks like the trapeze.
No way! Don't compliment the trapeze. This is great.
Look at this.
Dude, that gym fucking just grosses me out. I hate it when people put LED lights everywhere. It's so annoying.
Why are you giving? You're giving off. We come in. She comes over. You're giving off weird energy. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
See, that's the GHB releasing through our pores.
Dale, do you get that?
Stay open up for a squirt. Maybe you'll have some weird energy.
How about we give her a booty bump?
A what?
What if we should take that rectally? Would that work?
Of course it would work. It would be too strongly.
Yes.
We'll have to do some experiments.
Ask her to give us a booty bump. Imagine that we wouldn't last long. She'd go run into what's her face.
Just random vids and I tell her, is you tired yet? Lol. I am getting tired. Oh yeah, this dipshit who's on steroids now.
What in the fuck are you still doing awake? Go to sleep. Stop scrolling on your phone all day. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I hate that guy. That Swellnormous dipshit was talking shit about vegans. He made a video about, like, vegans feeding their dogs vegan, and he bitched about it. He used to be tiny, like a fucking rail, and then he started taking steroids and shit. The guy's a fucking loser.
To sleep. Go to sleep. If you don't go to sleep, I will find you. I will make you go to bed.
Did you see how low Trump has gone to try and stay in the media spotlight? Besides the obvious one about Haitians eating dogs, cats, geese, etc. Such a weak, pathetic, defeated attention-seeking lol.
Let me take a look.
In a move that is beyond certain to leave Donald.
Alright, thanks for the donation, Ben.
Sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Put the phone down and go to bed.
Alright, well thanks for the donation, Just Random Vids.
Trump's campaign staff banging their heads against their desks. Trump, in his...
Does Lenny mean anything by his racism, or is it just the stupid, harmless kind of racism? Well, you know, if racist ideas spread, there are going to be people who act on it and harm people. So racism is fundamentally harmful. But I've never seen him treat black people differently because they're black, so I think it's kind of like the old grandpa boomer kind of racism, sort of.
Infinite Wisdom took to Truth Social today writing, "I hate Taylor Swift," in all caps. Now, let's level set for a moment here. Taylor Swift is the biggest star on the face of the earth. She commands the affection and attention of literal hundreds of millions of people, but as soon as the Swifties realize they can't vote from their phone and have to go wait in line, this will all be forgotten. To which a Swift fan responded, "Saying Swifties won't vote because we won't want to wait in line, of all things, is so funny. That's probably one of our top 3 skills." A reference.
That is true. They are fine with waiting in lines. Well, Trump is clearly very upset and realizes he's about to lose the election. Thanks for the donation, Ben.
Don't say it because I'm going to have to edit it, but yeah.
Guys, we can't have this. Yeah. How much to lease a Rolls Royce?
When I was working at a place to remain nameless, one of my coworkers used to sell him and PJ all their Mercedes. Anytime like a exclusive AMG Mercedes would come in, they would buy it. He said they used to make like 25 grand a car off those guys.
Wow. Hey, that's where we're headed, but we're putting our money to better use. Like chefs, all organic, fresh kills, perfect housekeeping with the most germ-free, mildew-free living facilities.
Yeah, most
darkeners, the perfect air conditioning, that type of thing.
The wrong gallon.
Oh. I wish I had a
Not
gallon.
that it makes a difference, but
I'm having some weird. You're giving off. I can't believe you guys are giving off weird energy. Weird. I think he's getting an orgasm. Wait a minute. No, I can't use these locks.
Why not?
Because it's a combination. You guys are giving off weird energy.
Oh, shit. You should have said, "Look at my shirt. You want to be sponsored by Human Filth?"
Human
Filth. You look like a good representative. I'd like to lick the filth out of her rectum. When we're leaving, we'll say, "For my post-workout shake, can you filth all over me?"
Dude, there's this guy, like, looking at himself in the mirror while they're having this weird-ass conversation.
Rub your filth all over me, please.
Rub your filth.
Say I'm in the mood to get freaky and filthy. You should tell her you're giving off filthy energy.
And that's not like the way she's looking at us like energy.
Oh, you wanna?
What the fuck? They're literally recording people taking a piss.
Like, she's looking at us. She's looking at us like energy.
They're literally why are they filming in the bathroom at the urinal while people are taking a piss?
Oh, you wanna?
What has he got? Gold toilets in here?
I'm surprised he doesn't have PJ space
What?
in the toilet paper.
We should give PJ a swirly.
How is it? Dr. Disrespect got, like, canceled for this, and then here's Big Lenny filming people pissing and pissing on camera.
Where's the sign? What sign? Please do not throw gum or Q-tips.
That's a big problem in gyms? Is something we're missing?
Q-tips? Yeah. What's up with that mirror? Everything's red in that mirror.
Redcon. I think it's a site. Where's I'm getting real fucked. Sherman, I'm gonna kill you.
The world's famous Q-tips.
For what?
Is Tim Hortons overrated?
I've never really eaten there. The only thing I used to get from Tim Hortons was the Timbits. I really liked the Timbits back in the day. They're not vegan though, so I can't have them anymore. But I have had their coffee before. It's not great. It's like 5.5 out of 10 type of coffee. It's not like bad, but it's not good. You know? It's just, it's coffee. So, it's not, yeah, but I haven't had literally anything else at their stores. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer.
What do you feel is your greatest, most frequent moral failure? Yes, subjectively.
Nothing. I'm perfect. Thanks for the donation, Mr. Anderson.
Dale, want to fill us in what a Q-tip is used for?
In a gym? I don't know. Maybe you soak them in like Rad 140 deodorant. Thanks, Sherman. He wants everyone nice and fresh like PJ.
If Blackstone had a gym, they'd have lizard-scented wipes.
Let's get a swim.
A what?
Find a nice, good shot.
Wow. This place is gorgeous.
It's like a nightclub. It's like a certain
Yeah.
club.
Wow. Fuck, man. Holy shit. Wow.
What the? I just recognized a girl that came in here right now. It's from Club Paradise. See if you can get on film real quick. For the long hair.
Yeah, I got it.
I was sucking her toes in Club Paradise.
Would you say something about lines?
Yeah. There was some of that.
Any thoughts about the workout?
Yeah, very intense. And the thing is, it's designed by people that lift. You're not getting any joint pain from, say for instance, LA Fitness, where the squat rack's uneven. You know, it's destroying my knees.
Uh-oh, somebody stole our Rolls Royce.
Well, he had to obviously get in before sundown, so he did a set of pull downs. And
Well, it's Friday, it's Shabbat.
yeah.
They gotta be in by sundown and they can't go out till the next day.
What did he do when he was... You gotta put the pylons down so no one parks there. Next time, me and Rob we got a bull right there. Real before he comes in.
Yeah,
we'll
one
wait
right
for him
after
and then
another.
we'll accelerate real quick. You see what he did? Got some ideas here.
Yeah.
Say.
Yeah. We may have to change those signs out. What do they say? ATL only? What? How's ATL?
Which pizza place should I go to this week?
Let me take a look. Well, you already went to Serenity Pizza, right? Pizza Perfect? Yeah, I don't know if I like the look of that pizza. What is this? Spookies Pizza? That looks pretty alright.
What is Mr. Horse?
Mr. Horse is a character from Ren and Stimpy. He was my favorite character from Ren and Stimpy, and he always said, no sir, I don't like it. So I called my Steam name Mr. Horse, basically for that reason. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer. Yeah, I don't really like the look of that. That looks better. Do they have a link to the website? Yeah, their website makes things look better. Is that vegan? Oh, shit. They got some thin crust that actually looks pretty good. It's like a bar-style pizza. Is this place fully vegan, or do they... Features traditional and plant-based. Okay. So the wings aren't vegan. I would go to Spooky's Pizza and get a vegan pizza there. That looks like you already went to Serenity. I would either go to go to Serenity again or go to Spooky's Pizza and get a vegan pizza. Thanks for the donation though, Ben.
I think it says a certain religion only on those signs. Cap wearers only. That's not nice, but...
Wonder where Blessing's set up at. Courtesy of Redcon. Probably close by. Nice condo.
I think that's his car right behind you.
It always has to be some outlandish type. Yeah, that's a car that's built like him with the flamingo wheels. Hey, I think I dwarfed Blessing, didn't I? Except for my arms.
And the shoulders, maybe.
And the legs and the back. I don't know.
All right. Perfect. The only thing that's the only downside of in there is we couldn't film because of the music, but whatever.
Have you ever been called the N-word? Yes, I have.
Soon enough, you'll have so many sponsors, it won't matter if you're monetized or not.
That's the goal.
Whoa.
Where are those two? Are those two thick as a bricks in there?
No.
Good after watching your workouts. Huh? that was what I call some.
No, that's not them. That's not them. They're right.
Do they say soda or pop in Canada? And what do they call hoagies?
I think we call hoagies here, and when I was a kid, people would say pop a lot more often, but now usually people say soda. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer.
Right, it's not them. It's not them. There. Look over there.
Oh, is that the one?
That's who you thought it was, yeah.
Is that the one though? There's another one.
Ask her, say I usually eat beef post-workout and I don't feel like going to Costco. Can you come over? What's she bringing in there?
Uh-oh.
Alright, I gotta get to my...
Blessings stack and a book for the month.
No, they bring him his stack like they brought the ballots in at 4 a.m. with the vans with a car escorting it.
Kid Boo donated $2.
This whole censored type.
We've already watched this at the beginning of the stream. Thanks for that donation, though, Kid Boo. You a fan of Punisher Max? What the hell even is that? Oh, I've heard of that series. I haven't read it, though. I would say The Punisher aligns with my ethical beliefs most out of any superhero. Thanks for the donation, though, Kid Boo.
Alright. Alright, Leonard, I gotta...
They want some action here.
Huh?
They want some action.
I think it's a girl and a guy. They want some action. Well, make it not boring.
Whoa, there she is. The goddess. How are you? Good, after I saw your workout. Awesome.
What do they say? Never a dull moment in paradise?
Right.
Never a dull moment at Redcon 1 with our weird energy.
Weird. Well, viewers, I think we'll be President's Day at Bradford Manor. And you never know. We might just bring the bully. What do you think about that, Brad? It'll be too late by this time this video comes out.
Jeez.
And as soon as we come in, the Taco Queen will say, I'm getting some weird energy.
Oh, it is two women.
They're intrigued.
Yeah.
I think they want to forget the workout and just fornicate.
Possibly. Aspects in the mood for weird energy.
Well, I'm experiencing some weird energy.
Is he high?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow. Who was that? Was that Poison Ivy from the Batman movie in 1999?
Yeah.
Wow.
She's on Poison MDMA now. She's rolling like a wheel.
Yeah. Oh. Alright.
They're like, fuck these weights, let's go out and fuck.
Seriously, yeah.
Where's Cyrus Blow right now? What's she doing? Watching her old porno tapes, wishing for the long, younger days when her mouth was like a vacuum cleaner. Now she puts a dick in her mouth and her teeth fall out from all that meth.
Alright.
Alright, well, that was a pretty good experience.
Great experience, yeah. Unfortunately, I gotta go babysit college kids tonight.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Alright.
Energy just for looking at me.
We all know I'm the professional emailer.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe I will.
Say, I think that was rude and I was embarrassed. Say, is that a standard of what you ask, what you say people trying to join a gym? Weird energy.
I'll say I have a complaint about the plant worshiper. She'd say, I like houseplants too, but I don't wear them on my pants. Although there's a certain plant worshiper within the Del Rey Misfits who will remain nameless.
What would you say about this pizza place? This one was recommended to me on Reddit that this place has really good vegan pizzas and it's in downtown Nashville. Yum, and super convenient too where I am, lol.
That looks pretty damn appetizing. I don't like the cheese pizzas, but yeah, I would say that looks pretty damn good for the most part. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Oh man, I want to eat pizza so bad. I hate not having to eat, but I like how the weight on the scale goes down so quickly, and I can see like fat melting off me every day. I'm down to 241 as of this morning, so I've lost 9 pounds since about a week and a half ago. Or no. I've lost 9 pounds since about, yeah, it's only been 8 days. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. I am going to the Veg Fest next weekend, though, so I will be able to eat food. But, god damn it, it is annoying not eating. Yeah, I'm on my Eugenia Cooney arc. Oh. I'm not gonna, you know, become a literal rail, though. I'm gonna, like, stop once, you know, I'm adequately lean. I think, like, 220 is probably the lightest that I'm gonna end up getting. I'm probably gonna stop there. 'Cause, like, 21 more pounds, I don't see myself needing to lose any more weight. Maybe if I still got some chub left, go down to like 210 or something, but I don't know, I think 220 is where, you know, I can finally end it, and that'll only be a few more weeks. Oh, that sucks. It's doing the thing again where it's not reading out the shit. That's annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna restart OBS because it's doing the thing again. Oh, wait.
People say Jay Masters broke up the Del Rey Misfits because of how he made fun of Brad's mentally disabled daughter. Now Brad refuses to associate without Jay.
Well, Jay Masters is a degenerate piece of shit. I wouldn't associate with Jay if he said something like that. So, yeah, I guess you could blame it on him. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Seems like when I was a kid, it was offensive to call someone black. The proper term was African American. But now it seems like it is the opposite.
It was never offensive to call black people black. White people thought it was offensive to call black people black. It annoys the shit out of me when people do that, by the way. I'm not African. None of my family are from Africa. So why the fuck are you calling me African? It's annoying. It's stupid. Call me black. It's fucking dumb. Like, does anybody ever say, and it's such a weird term too, because does anybody ever say, like, Scandinavian American when multiple generations of somebody's family are, like, come from America, but, like, their family history, if you go far back enough, it dates to, like, Scandinavia or something? Why don't we call all Americans British Americans? Because, again, America was originally a British colony. It's just a weird fucking... I think that term is kind of inherently racist because... Yeah, it's condescending. Like, you're not just American and a black person. You're African American. It's a double standard, right? So it was never racist to call black people. White people just thought it was for some fucking reason. I have no idea why. Thanks for that donation, though, Speed Racer.
Remember that sushi place I asked you about which vegan options sounded appetizing? Well, I found where there are pics of them instead of having to think of what they'd look like.
Damn. That looks fucking good, dude. Oh, at the Toronto Veg Fest, Tenon Vegan Sushi is going to be there. So, I'm definitely getting some fucking sushi when I'm at the Veg Fest. I am hitting that shit up hard. I'm going to get Vitalife Vegan, Tenon Vegan Sushi, and I'll see what else is there. But those are the two things I'm definitely hitting up. Yeah, that looks fucking good. These look fucking amazing. That looks fucking good. Shit, I'd even eat that. Those are some nice edamame beans. That looks fucking good. Dude, I'd eat up all this shit right now. Fucking hell, that's good. Son of a bitch. Thanks for that donation, Ben. Euronymous donated $2. Did you ever play Flappy Bird? The bird is back, baby. Okay, I never played Flappy Bird, and I don't know why so many people are obsessed with it. But I guess that's good for people who like that game. Thanks for the donation, though, Euronymous.
But think there's any alligators in this water here?
I think there's always some, like, little 4-footers. We used to have them at the hospital. They'd go through the drain pipe. And the thing was, they used to take police tape and block it off. One time we went out and...
Anonymous donated $2. I am an African American, speak for yourself, half-breeding. Okay, well. Take your big black dick and put it up your mom's butt. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous.
If you had to choose between being referred to as a spear chucker or an African Canadian, which would you choose?
I'd choose spear chucker. Thanks for the donation, Poop.
We have all these scraps of food.
And I don't mean that ironically. Like, I'd literally rather be called a spear chucker than an African Canadian. African Canadian fucking infuriates me. Just, if I had to choose between being called a spear chucker or an African Canadian, I'd rather be referred to as a spear chucker.
Stuff you're not supposed to do, like chicken scraps.
Yeah.
Whole time we dumped them in there, and it's like a $2,000 fine.
Holy
If you feed a gator in Florida, we dumped him like 30 pounds. God, he must have gained doubled its size in a week, but they say the 4-footers can if they get
There
close.
should be a $2,000 fine for feeding Jay Masters in Florida.
But the 4-footers can literally beat you to death with their tail. They can break your leg with their tail, so.
I'm only joking, Jay.
You know, I've had just an insane amount of dreams where I'm walking in a park or something and I'm surrounded by crocodiles. I've had so many fucking crocodile dreams. I don't know why. I'm not afraid of them. I like the way they look, and I had a one dream where I was swimming and a gator grabbed me by the leg and dragged me down, and I died. And that was one of my favorite dreams of all time. I don't know. I just really like being around gators for some reason.
I'm gonna have to hear about that, but
How about Jay Masters and Aaron Singerman having a nice conversation on Leo's podcast?
yeah, like I said in the gym, I should just put a pair of glasses. Oh, I'm over there. I should just put right here is fine. I'll get on this. I should put a pair of glasses on and just go in there and start. Hey, I'm gonna need you to come in early to work. I'm gonna need you to come in early tomorrow. We're launching a new product, Cluster Bomb.
Why don't you call that girl and say, "There's two gentlemen. You let them in at all times, no matter what. You understand me?"
Say next time I want the red carpet rolled out for those two freaks. All right, I'll get out here.
All right, Rob, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Maniacs, any last words?
Yeah.
They can't see you really, but...
Dale, you got flamingo legs. How's that?
Dale's got pelican legs.
That was nice and minty. All right. Let's play a little bit of Space Marines before heading to bed. Oh yeah, I gotta get that.
I'm an Afro-Canadian and I was able to get with a white woman. I love you.
Well,
Don't have to pay when I got one. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. A goddamn white woman with that flavor of love, delicious donkey booty. Goddamn it, you fell for it. You goddamn baboon booty, lip jigaboo, some bitch over there licking your goddamn chops. Think you was gonna slide in her goddamn DMs. Well, I tell you what, it ain't a white woman. It's a white man. Right here and right now in America. Goddamn it, go ahead and put that goddamn mandingo dick back in your goddamn pants. You over there rubbing his head on that some bitch. Think you was gonna get off on one. On my white woman. My PAWG. Goddamn it, not here, not ever. Goddamn, you already beat all the goddamn walls down the most for a while. When the only goddamn wall you need to worry about building is the goddamn one in Mexico. Cause right here and right now, I got you dead to goddamn right. And I tell you what, you some bitches don't have to pay them when I got.
okay, well, congratulations. Thanks for the donation, Batmans. Let's see. Dude, I was so disappointed with Forza Horizon. They had the worst wheel support I've ever seen out of any fucking racing game I've ever played. It was just horrible. Like, you can't play it with a fucking racing wheel. And every fucking person who tried to give, like, a tutorial for it and shit, like, it still sucked ass. Who the fuck makes a racing game where you can't really use a racing wheel? It's fucking retarded. Like, even arcade racers are better with racing wheels, and that one sucked ass. Oh, crap. Still have the fucking controller connected. Did you ever beat Onslaught in MVC1? Yep. I beat him. Onslaught was a really cool boss.
Why are men so attracted to the one part of the body where poop comes out of? Doesn't that seem kind of ironic?
Well, I like how assholes are like just a nice round circle, and I don't know, they just look pretty to me. Like when you're fucking a girl from behind and you're just like, you see your dick going in her pussy and then you have this nice round asshole just waiting there to be teased. It's just hot. Just always liked assholes. Thanks for the donation though, Speed Racer. Wait, am I missing something? I don't know if it's going to start us off where we left off or if it's going to restart the mission. I don't know. It restarted us off. Sweet.
Restocking. Titus, proceed on until you reach the second force. The terror is still stunned. Yes, Captain. The Emperor...
Buddha James, Donny Tellers, can you recommend me a good vegan ASMR tuber to help me get into the vegan frequency and go vegan? Huh. I would have recommended Cherry Crush, but apparently she got banned. Yeah, all these ASMR YouTubers are getting banned. Maybe she's being reinstated. No, oh, she didn't get banned. This is not her ASMR channel, though. Alright, well, I don't have any other ideas. Thanks for the donation, though, Buddha James.
Tense. Good hunting, brother. Second company! Make ready! Any minute now. We shall march together. I will be honored to come,
Oh, are we topped out with ammo?
This will serve me well. Where's the heavy weaponry they sent?
I heard the supply was hit.
Only Heldrick. Greater forces!
Tell your squad to hold off on using
using grenades until my signal. It's going to get a lot tougher the closer we get, so we'll need those frags.
I cannot fathom that 10 of our brothers may have fallen. Along with the standard. I dare not picture the company banner soiled by treacherous hands. Ultramarines do not fall without a fight. They are alive. But they may be in need of
Two melter rifles
support. We
here.
must move quickly.
I don't know if that suggests something.
Where is your false god's power now?
Brothers, target the witch.
What? Fuck.
Foul trickery that I had. Your worthless life is empty.
That was pretty smooth.
Munitions secured.
You still getting the MVC fight collection, or do you not want these problems anymore? I'm still gonna get it.
Loading up. See how the priests maintain these graves, even in the midst of this war. Their devotion is commendable. We must hurry. Our brothers pay in blood for every second we delay. They should be on the other side of that door.
Is honored to provide temporary rest to several deceased space marines.
Ooh, Guardian
of the
now.
Salamander chapter. They are sons of their Primarch, Vulcan, of whose fate the Imperium is unclear. Loyal to the Emperor, these salamanders hailed from Nocturne. Their actions were pure and noble, paragons amongst Astartes. Through their loyalty and their glorious deeds in service of the Imperium of Man, we honor them until the day Vulcan returns and claims these bones. Delirium is honored to inter their remains.
What are your orders? We fight! Brothers, assemble around the standard! Victory or death! Yes, brother. Victory or death! Second company! We hold this ground in the name of the Primarch! If we die with vengeance on our lips! Anger! Get up, Darius! My leg is gone, brother! Cover him! All formation! Back, you creatures! Darius! He has fallen! There is no end to them! There is, or we shall find it!
Yeah, they do have the Punisher game.
Brief me.
You ever eat pumpkin seeds? No. Do eat sunflower seeds, though.
The central obelisk appears to be the source of their power. It's protected by an energy field.
Give me a solution.
We've hit that shield with everything we've got. Nothing gets through. My lord! There may be a way. In the catacombs, Lou said all it took was a transference of alignment. And then he inverted something. An object. What of it? It was identical to that obelisk. You want to invert that? Explain. Your Aurora device might have a weakness.
Might?
Captain Master, we cannot stay here.
Lieutenant, you stand by Sergeant Gadriel's assessment.
I do.
Did you ever play Last of Us 2? Yes, quite a few times.
Aye, Chapter Master.
Brothers! The heretics clamor for a taste of victory! But we will defy them this day, as we have defied them for 10 millennia! We are the sons of Ultramar, servants to the Emperor and guardians of the Imperium. Let these wretches feel the wrath of ancient vengeance!
My lord, our vanguard forces are through the field.
Hit them hard, Captain!
Yes, lord. All forces, fire at will!
That mech is so cool. I wish you could pilot it.
Greet it well!
Macias! Train all battle tank guns on that abomination!
Yes, my lord! Captain, form a defensive line here!
Company! Defensive line!
Brother Titus, you will have only moments to execute your plans. Move quickly!
Yeah, I'm still selling the shirts.
Do you understand any of this?
No.
Lieutenant, do we have a solution or not?
Stand by! There. That could kill you. We're out of options. Brother!
I'll live.
My lord.
How many more?
3.
You have brothers in mind.
Viridian and Talassa. We will handle the last one.
I'll get them moving. Brief them over the Vox.
Yes, Captain. Viridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akaran?
We have, brother. Moving to point Alpha now. Talassa en route to point Beta.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
Not as much as it will hurt the treacherous bastards out there. Pain deepens devotion. I will gladly volunteer.
Go well, brothers.
Punch your hole, brothers! Titus! The heretics are seething from the bloody resistance! Until 3 more before the night is through.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Frag grenade deployed. Another automaton.
Shit. Oh my god. Why do the AI teammates keep stealing your glory kills now? It wasn't like that before.
Recovering. Your treachery ends now. That colossal demon hounds our forces. What exactly are we doing with these obelisks? The Aurora device opens a rift to the immaterial, a gateway. These smaller obelisks appear to be the keys to that gate. We turn the keys and lock the gate. Exactly. Through this door, brothers. Go! Your treachery will be punished. Heretics, cast them into the abyss. Do not spare them your wrath. Changing magazine.
You own those running Muslims on Hamzaden. Do a kind talk with God Logic. He's a Christian apologist. And I'll try. See when he's live streaming and shit.
This is Straben. It is done. May the Emperor bless you, Straben. I am but a lightning rod for his will. You may rejoin the main effort. Drive the baiting demon, brother. Tufano out. Terminators. We have destroyed the bridge. Watch their fire. They have the advantage. That is Sergeant Pentier's assault squad. Their close quarter skills are truly without match. I have a route. Marking it now. This plan of yours may actually work, Gadriel. An idea is worthless without those that execute it. I think my hearing is damaged. That sounded like humility.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit.
Eremite cannot shield them from my rain. Restocking. Special tactics ready. It has company. Wretched heretics.
Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Munitions secured. Reloading. Restocking.
Oh shit.
Reloading weapon.
Yes. Get fucked, bitch. That's some Doom Eternal shit.
Pathetic waste of a dreadnought.
Titus, Decimus has a hold on the obelisk controls. Throne looks like torture, but he is holding fast.
The demon is further weakened. Meridian, how is Decimus?
I have a murderous headache, but the sight of that beast reeling is a fine tonic.
It is indeed.
Permission to join the front lines.
Granted. My thanks, brothers.
Emperor be with you. Meridian out.
One more. Do you hear that?
Fucking based.
Where are the traitors?
They are everywhere. Honored brother, join us, and you may sate your rage and aid our cause.
Lead me to the slaughter.
Onward.
Was the beginning of my true purpose.
Vegan gains. You own those running Muslims on Hamza Den. Do a kind talk with God Logic. He's a Christian apologist and black too, and own them. Lol, they are devils.
Well, yeah, I think I already responded to that in chat. I'll try to get into contact with him. Don't know what you mean by kind. I will destroy all of his dumbass arguments the way I normally do, but thanks for the donation, Alex Sid. Yay, stims.
Vile sons of madness. Is he here?
He is not.
Did you? Then my hatred must be directed at his minions.
The Emperor protects.
No. You're supposed to be friends and he will give you proof why you should accept Jesus. When Christ returns we won't be eating meat and no more death of animals.
Yeah, so when is he gonna do that, jackass? When's Jesus coming? When is he gonna save the animals? Why is he wasting, like, saving sweet-ass time? Dumb. He's just gonna make really shitty, stupid arguments, contradict himself, and look like a jackass. Thanks for the donation, though, Alex.
War Gear Prime.
Oh my god.
Reload.
No victory for you here.
The game, like, locked up again.
Holy terror. We... This one's mine, brother.
It's doing that stupid thing again where it's not doing text-to-speech. Just give it a minute, Alex.
Lieutenant, excellent work. Rally on my position. Let us burn these heretics to ash.
Yes, my lord.
Let me see. I'll try.
Israel back in the land is probably signs of end time. When the fullness of all his sheep aka believers are saved, then he will return soon.
Yeah, cool story. Thanks for the donation though, Alex.
Kalka! It was a trap!
Perhaps. Is this the Immaterium? If it is, we must move quickly.
To where?
We must find Kalgar.
The dangerous will is inescapable. Even now we walk upon ancient paths laid out for us before the first mortal drew breath. Come to me, brothers, that you may fulfill your final duties.
Lord Kalgar left you to rot in the Death Watch for a century, Brother Titus.
Coward! Cease cowering behind illusions. Make a bulwark of your hatred, brothers.
I smell fear.
Where is Lord Kalgar?
Gilliman's dog has been brought to heel.
Heretic! You died this day!
This is my domain. You are here by my invitation. I am offering you a chance to kneel.
Our chapter, sir, shall use your skull as a piss pot! Lord Kalgar! Release him! And we shall do you the honor of ending you swiftly.
Release him! After all your efforts in bringing him to me!
Enough games! Silence this heretic!
One last dance before the strings are cut! My side, boy!
And I shall gut you
Fuck.
like a grot.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god.
Brothers!
Your pathetic companions are
You lie! You are no match for them, heretic! And so you deceive!
Your brothers buckle beneath the power
Titus! What happened?
This full tribe has failed to contain us.
Oh my god.
Try not to make a mess.
Dude, when am I gonna get, like, ammo to beat this fucker?
the Emperor protects. Restock it. Reload. The Demon Lord!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Changing magazine! War Demon! Open the eyes! All other attacks are useless! Need to reload! Attack the eyes, brothers! That is the only weak point!
Fuck. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, crap. Love how the fucking thing can attack you before you've gotten your ass back up. Oh my god. Well, where I go now. Shit.
The Demon Lord!
Target is ours! Anything else is just wasting ammunition!
Pumpkin Donate Tillers, what's up with all these game devs trying to copy Dark Souls mechanics, especially when the boss comes, like Life of P, Wukong, this game, etc. Although I must say this game is kind of cool with the Gears of War mixed in with the Souls types battles. It's really nothing like Dark Souls at all, but thanks for the donation, Pumpkin.
We are surrounded! Kill as many as you can, brothers! They are mere imitations. More trickery. Guard yourselves. Imura is weakening. That last fight will leave him reeling. Stay together. Look! What is that? As I Lord Calgar! There won't be another illusion. You shall find out. Lord Calgar!
My words to you on Talasar. Speak them.
My lord?
Speak them, or be slain for an impostor.
Rules should never make a prisoner of intelligence.
Titus, it is good to see you.
Their sorcerer's power wavers. He is vulnerable. See how his domain weakens as he does. There is only one place.
Despite your deep empathy for innocent animals, which I commend, which is rare in this wicked evil world, you still sinned. The Creator humbled himself, became a man, suffered and atoned for your sins on the cross and rose again, defeating death.
So you're telling me God sacrificed himself to make up for sins he created. Got it. Thanks for the donation, Jesus. Love you.
It's left for him to hide.
Let us dig out the heretic.
We have him. There. Within the energy stream.
Be prepared for another attack.
It is the artifact. It must be. There is almost limitless power within that shard.
Then we must make haste, brothers.
My armor is breached.
Those Martian fools! They had perfection in their grasp.
The fuck?
Squandered it in blind ignorance. It flows through me in ever-growing waves of revelation.
Okay, so I don't have infinite ammo.
Cover me! Brother, wait! Go!
Hey, VG. Just dropping in to say what's up. So, I have been reading up on the shinobi/ninja and apparently, they ate plant-based because they believed that eating meat dulled their senses. Anyway, hope all is well.
That's interesting. I've never heard that before, but yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks for the donation, Musashi Blade.
No just judge in the world can just let a criminal go while still remaining just. God is just by default, he does not change and it is who he is. The only way he can logically forgive you while remaining just is atoning for your many sins himself. Love.
That made no sense. Thanks for the stupid comment. Appreciate the donation. Sego donated $2. Why didn't he say Israel? This was before the Holocaust, Richie.
Portugal, Spanien, die Schweiz, Liechtenstein, Luxemburg, Polen, Ungarn, Rumänien, Jugoslawien, Russland, Bulgarien, Türkei, Iraq, Arabien.
I don't know. React to my BGJ or you are a Nazi. I have you blocked for some reason. I'm assuming you did or said something stupid. Okay, that's good. Thanks for that donation, Sego. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Today encouraged NATO and Ukraine to start World War III. Putin has said that long-range missiles would be considered an act of war.
Will be at war with NATO if Ukraine uses long-range missiles deep into Russia. How far into Russia do you think Ukraine should be able to strike?
Vladimir Putin is striking regularly in the heart of Ukraine. He's sending missiles and bombs at hospitals, at daycare centers, at families and communities across Ukraine. And it was his choice to invade a neighboring, remove any choice that Ukrainians have around where they want their future to go, remove their independence, remove their sovereignty, democracy around the world, but it's that Ukraine must win this war, long-range weapons.
Yeah, I agree with Trudeau there. Rare occasion where I agree with Trudeau. Let's see. Nobody needs talking points to know Jill Stein hasn't won so much as a bingo game in the last decade, and if you actually give a damn about people you organize, build power and infrastructure, win.
And it is the talking point of AOC the other day, who is taking her marching orders from the DNC. This is exactly what they say, that we are only running for president.
Of color as parroting talking points instead of us looking at basic math. The one thing that AOC has done that you haven't is win some elections.
She got fucking burned there. What a dumb bitch. Fucking hate Jill Stein. Jill Stein doesn't know. Yeah, I've seen that. She's what the fuck is this? Okay, those are naked black butts. Thanks for that donation, Dodo.
All your service, all the suffering of humanity, the Victorian Emperor. It's all for nothing. Rise, son of Gilliman.
Brother, it is over. You did it. Brother!
Your duty is not yet done.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, your decisive actions have saved this system from ruin. And so it is with great pride that I now present you with an honor worthy of your deeds. The Laurels of Victory. Let every warrior of the Adeptus Astartes see that here stands the true measure of a son of Guilliman.
For the glory of Ultramar!
Courage and honor!
Company dismissed.
Forgive me, brother, that it took me so long to bring you home.
My lord, that's...
Fierce was my wrath when I learned of your detention. In their arrogant suspicion, the Inquisition failed to recognize the truth. That no evil will ever overcome a devotion such as yours.
Thank you, my lord.
There is a mission. It will take you away from the Second Company for a time.
As you command, Chapter Master.
The Brother Chaplain will brief you. It was he that suggested you for the task.
My lord, the Sword of Kalth is ready to depart.
Thank you, Captain. My ship will convey you to your destination. I shall be glad of your company.
Titus, it has been an honor.
It has indeed, my captain.
I hear you'll be taking your leave of us. Not for too long, I hope. Emperor guide you.
And you, sir. Brothers, I am called to serve elsewhere.
You'll be missed, my lord.
I will...
Was the Spartan movie 300 overrated?
Yeah, a bit. You know, it was cool for the time when it came out, but it is overrated. Thanks for the donation, Speed Racer.
Will not forget the blood we have drawn together.
Nor shall we.
I owe you both a debt.
Yes,
You
Titus
have
is
restored
canon.
my faith in brotherhood.
We shall await your return.
Courage and honor.
Courage and honor.
Titus.
Lord Calgar has informed you of your assignment. Good. I will brief you en route.
You are joining us.
I am.
Very good, my lord.
You have done well. You have won the trust of your brothers. And of the Chapter Master. But know this, Titus. The stain of suspicion never completely fades. I will be watching you. Should you falter on the path, for even a moment. I will show no mercy. Leandros.
My lord, it is time.
All right. Well, that was a fantastic game. We'll probably play some like PvP next stream. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be on tomorrow night around the same time, so I'll see you then, and sweet dreams.